What's up, brothers? Hope everybody's doing well out there. I'm LFA. Well, not exactly. I'm a computer-generated version of LFA. And while we're waiting on LFA to show up, why don't you grab yourself a drink and get ready for the show? I don't think this show is going to be that great. But honestly, is the LFA show ever really that great? Fuck it. Who knows? Maybe something good will happen. Anyways, LFA will be here in just a minute. Hang tight. All right. I'm late to my own show. And no ugly sweater. No Santa outfit. I don't even know where my hat's at. How's my hair looking? A little fucked up. I can do better. All right. But we are here. I don't know what else is going on tonight other than Christmas Eve. But I do have a few hours so we can shoot the shit for a little while for all of you guys that maybe don't have much going on tonight. First of all, let's see who we have in the chat. We've got Billy Buffalo in the house. Normie Sub Fiverson said he paused Call of Duty for this. You might want to go back to the Call of Duty, man. I don't know if this is going to be that great. We got Raging Tomato. We got Dylan Islander. Cheeseburgers. Sorry. Cheeseburgers. We lost the clip. I accidentally deleted that video. I have it somewhere. I'll find it. We'll put it back in. Right now, no cheeseburgers. I apologize for that. Marlon White. Johnny Sizzle Chest, Black Savant. Yeah. Now I wish I would have had cheeseburgers today. I ate steak wrapped in bacon. And man, it's kind of gave me a little bit of heartburn. It's kind of, I don't usually get heartburn, but steak wrapped in bacon, that'll do it. That'll get you going. So, you know, I'm always looking for stuff that we can do, that we can react to on the show, that we can talk about on the show. But it's really difficult because I built my audience on manosphere related content. Hold on a second. And everybody in the manosphere is fucking talking about Matt Walsh and Destiny's divorce and other people's divorces and other dudes. And I just don't do that. Like, I'm like, what kind of a grown ass man gives a shit about, you know, talking about people's relationships and stuff? I don't get it. And so I feel like I don't have a spot in the manosphere at all because I just don't care about any of the stuff that they talk about. Is literally, it's getting to a point where it's like, okay, here's the best advice I can give you. Go talk to girls, and it's easy. Girls and guys naturally like each other. They just naturally click. And that's all you have to do. Marriage sucks. Yeah, we all know, but that's it. You know, it's kind of getting old talking about all the shit. A lot of manosphere creators they like to gossip. Like that you're not really in the manosphere. People take things to extents that they shouldn't have to take them to. Okay. When you're in a relationship with somebody that genuinely wants to be with you, it just tends to go okay. Like things just tend to work out because the other person doesn't want to upset you. You don't want to upset them. You kind of get along. You like each other. Everything's good. But the problem is a lot of these guys want to create some sort of attraction or they want to create something with women when it doesn't exist to begin with. Like they're pursuing a woman that doesn't want them or something like that. And that's when they come to the manosphere for advice. And it's like, well, you got to approach this way and, you know, conduct yourself this way and say things that are charming and funny. And it's like, I don't think that's really going to help. She doesn't like you. Like that. The problem is she doesn't like you. You need to move on to somebody that does. But, you know, that'd be too easy. Elevate, you shine best when you talk about your own experiences in dating and interactions with women. And when you simply share how you see things, we all benefit from hearing your perspective. You know, it's getting cold outside. Today it was 60 degrees. I was going to make a video, but it started pouring down rain. I didn't want to make one inside. And I'm thinking it's going to be for the next 2 months. It's going to be like 20 degrees outside. How can I make a video like being outside or doing something? And I was thinking I can just like bring like a lav mic and hook my camera onto a shopping cart and like make a video walking around the grocery store or something like that. Maybe it'd be cool. I don't know. But do you think marriage makes a man complacent? I know a lot of married dudes who just let themselves go. Here's the thing, and this is where the manosphere, like, it makes guys literally dumb. Being with a woman doesn't make you complacent and make you let yourself go. It's like there's no connection. That's just like manosphere guys promote either staying single and no cohabitation, no marriage, or they promote like pickup artist type stuff, like hooking up with as many women as possible. So in order to sell their programs, throwing things like married dudes just let themselves go and get complacent, like that's sort of like they sneak that in there. So it gives what they're about to say more legitimacy. But letting yourself go, like being in a relationship is an excuse that's not a legitimate excuse for letting yourself go. That doesn't make sense. As a matter of fact, being in a relationship makes it easier to not let yourself go. So you literally, for the most part, you have somebody that is there that like cooks for you and cleans for you. Like your life is a million times easier when you have a girlfriend living with you. All these guys, you can always tell when the dude that's creating the content has never actually been in a relationship or like anything serious, because they have this idea that being in a relationship means you have to do like twice the amount of work, spend twice the amount of money, and twice the amount of effort. And life is just so difficult because you have to please a woman 24/7. But in reality, it's not like that. Like you have a chick cooking for you, washing the dishes, cleaning for you. It's just fucking life is so much easier. And you don't have to worry about like finding a girlfriend because you already have one. You know, I mean, it makes life easier, especially if you want to stay fit. So imagine you're a single guy right now and you want to be in good shape. You want to be jacked. Well, you got to meal prep, you know, it's hard work, right? Cooking all that food by yourself, staying committed when you're all by yourself and you have nobody to go through it with. When you're in a relationship, your girlfriend, especially if you make it something that you're both going to get involved in, like if you tell her, like, let's say you decide you want to get in better shape. So you pitch it to your girlfriend and you say, hey, I was thinking maybe we should get gym memberships. It'd be good for us. And we could start meal prepping. Show her some pictures of some like ripped hot chicks and be like, you can look like that in 3 months. And, you know, she'll get into it and she'll start meal prepping for you. Like, be smart about it. Having a girlfriend makes everything easier. So letting yourself go doesn't make sense. Just doesn't. There's no tie between the two. Grilling with the fam. Good deal. Good deal. Save us some food. You just have to recalibrate your routine to include the other person alongside your normal routine. True. I'm surprised that there's this many people here on Christmas. All right. Now I'm self-conscious about, so I'm looking on the screen and I'm pulling stuff up right now, but because I'm not talking, I'm self-conscious because V-Taper said it looks like I don't know what I'm doing. And that's what he's talking about, because I'm like, I'm doing all this stuff that you guys can't see. And it just kind of looks like I'm like zoning out or something. LFA, the GOAT, listen to your videos on my 6-hour road trip drive yesterday. Good news. Since our consult, I stopped banging strippers and got a girlfriend, Merry Xmas brother. Awesome. Awesome. That is that's a big step. Banging strippers, like in this day and age, especially if you live in Florida, that would be a really hard addiction to break. Like if I lived in Las Vegas, all it takes is that one time to be driving home from work and stop by the whorehouse with the hot 10 out of 10 porn stars. Just that one time, and you're going to be addicted to it. It's like being addicted to cocaine. You're just going to pull through once a week and get your fix. But breaking that addiction is definitely a big time good thing. That's why you need a co-host. I do. Adriana Flowers in the house. On the bright side, it got me talking to beautiful women, at least. Well, hey, there you go. And Austin Gray feels your pain. He says, man, if I had money for hookers. Too bad he doesn't. All right. What was I looking at here? About to get this asada going. What's up with you and the Mexican stuff? Is your family Mexican? Jeff Riggins. Doesn't sound Mexicans, but maybe you are. Honestly, retention is what changed the game for me. Once I hit that 4-week mark, the Coomer is gone. Dylan the Islander. Mexican women love me. You know, I know a lot of dudes that think that. They say, that a lot of dudes just make this claim that they hit it off very well with the Latinas. A lot of guys tend to think that. I just think that it's how do I put it? Like the gym that I go to is like half Mexican. So I see a lot of Latinas on my weekdays when I stop by the gym. I don't know. They have like a different way of flirting. Like they're very open about their flirtatious ways. Like sometimes I'll be at the gym and I'll be like, I don't know. They just do things like they'll be like watching you and smiling at you all day long. You know what I mean? Like you'll be at the gym for like an hour and a half and it's like she's focused on you the whole time. So it's like this she's working out, and you're working out, but it's like this odd way of like she's flirting with you the whole time. I don't know. It's just like how Latinas are naturally. And they probably do it to like 10 guys at the same time. But it is what it is. Whereas the white chicks are kind of in their workout, resting bitch face. You know, they're hot, but you kind of thinking like, does this girl fucking hate me or what's going on here? But they're cool too when you talk to them. To me here, I hit it off with more Latinas, but it's just a numbers game. I think it depends where you live. If you live in Southern California, it's probably mostly Hispanic people. You have any experience with Italian women from Italy? I have a pen pal. There's this Italian girl that I don't know. She watched my videos a long time ago, but she like sends me postcards and shit all the time. I don't know. Never actually dated an Italian girl though. Every white guy says Mexican women love them. No, seriously, she'll send me like an envelope full of like postcards and pictures, and I don't know, she's like old school. Strange. I don't know. I don't mind meeting people in Europe because when I do get my passport and when I do take some time off to travel, I would like to go to Italy. I would like to go to Spain. I'd like to go to Sweden. Mostly those three countries. I really want to go to Spain for some reason. Yeah. I mean, it's cool when people do shit like that. And I think it's cool when girls do shit like that. Like, I don't know how old you are exactly, but 20 years ago, I was like a junior in high school, I think. And back then, it was like most people didn't have cell phones yet. If they did, it was like a flip phone, and people still wrote each other notes. And when a girl writes you a note, she writes a bunch of hearts on it and like a bunch of, she takes her time to like write everything perfectly and, all that shit. So people don't do that shit anymore. They just like, they don't even write out sentences. They text you like, what are you doing? WYD, or like, just like abbreviations and shit. I don't know. It's all weird, but it's cool to meet people that are still old school. Them Chiquitas. Yeah. Spain is stacked with baddies. I'd imagine they are. They're part of that old school great Roman Empire where they were all chiseled and in good shape. Cursive is secret code for old people. Yeah. I don't know. I want to find some Christmas videos to watch, but I don't know what we can find. I'm going to watch this Doomer video for all the people out there in the chat, all the dudes out there that are lonely.
Hey, could you show me where I can find these in a large? Christmas present for my dad.
On second thoughts, I'll need the extra large.
Sorry, I have to go. Merry Christmas. I hope Santa's good to you.
I won't ask for much this Christmas. I won't even wish for.
And it's because I did all of it with you.
There upon the fireplace, 'cause toy on you were here.
Why do they have to put music in it?
Brightly everywhere.
All right, I can't play this one. That pisses me off. All right, I'm going to go back and see if there's anything else like that.
Igor, let's go celebrate Christmas. Mom is waiting for us. I have to dump some more crypto. Gif dies dummer a break. I is working on Christmas et
I don't even understand this.
running so that I can pay off his debt caused by your dumps. Okay, just for once. I'll give the man a break. Very good.
Some of these just aren't very interesting. I like the ones where they talk. Let me see.
Do you have a girl?
I had, but we couldn't get along.
Never let a woman leave you. At your age, I was married and had a 2-year-old child.
Times have changed
What
now.
are you talking about? Nothing has changed. You have the same chance, if not greater. Possibilities are endless today. Let's change the subject. Apparently, you started a new job.
It is not a big deal. I work as an advisor to a company
Hey,
dealing in
everybody healthy?
Who is the winner?
I am sorry for being late, but I had to sell some shares on the stock exchange. You know how there is one information and boom, money from heaven.
You always knew how to handle life.
Hey, can you move?
Hey Johnny, how are you?
Still in a hurry. I can't stop. I want to spend every moment as if it was my last.
You know, these guys, I guess they have like a valid point. Like the Chads and the Alphas. I guess if you're a guy that's like extremely like sad and irrelevant, life would be pretty depressing, especially when you have to be around people that are popular and cool and better looking than you.
I travel a lot, but you know it from Instagram. I bought a new house, but only for the holidays. Nice view of the sea. Friendly neighbors. My wife and I can't wait for summer. All day at the beach. Coconut drinks. Surfing. This is life. And at work, I normally sit 4 hours and point my finger at someone so that he can do it for me. I earn a lot of money, but I always don't have enough. I can't find the island yet.
I don't understand any of these videos. Like, what's the point? Here's one memeing on space. The Christmas ones weren't that good. Oh, Manosphere Logic. I bet this is going to be good, actually.
Hey, I'm about to start the laundry. Do you have any clothes?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Mom, not now. I'm in the middle of a game.
Did you find a job yet? Hello? If you keep ignoring me, I'll cut off the power. You can ignore me in the dark.
Mom, just give me another week.
But I already gave you one.
I'm not in the mood, Mom.
You're not in the mood to grow up?
Yeah, I mean, no, Mom.
Okay, power is down.
Mom, they'll think I rage quit now.
It'd be nice if you cared about what your own mother thinks. Now, put on your shoes and go to the job center.
Mom, please.
Honey, I'm doing this for you.
Mom, please. I can't handle it.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Which Manosphere content creator is that? Usually, don't they try to like mimic somebody? Who do you think that is?
Mom, please don't do this to me.
Should I call your dad? If he has to leave work to come here, he'll be upset, and we wouldn't want that.
Mom, please. I'll do better. I'll clean my room and take out the trash. Just not this. Don't make me do it.
With your education, I can only offer this.
Isn't there something better?
There is, but not for you.
Screw this.
Hi, I'm Brian Blaze. You might know me from classics like Pastor's Girl Gone Wild or Three-Way on a Freeway. Working in the adult industry taught me many tricks that helped in life, and now I'm here to share them. As a male prostitute working among heroin-addicted women who were exploited in their youth, I've learned a lot about women, especially when the girl was doing...
That's funny. No, I mean, it is funny when you see these guys that are, I mean, geez, how many people did he just describe there? How many Manosphere guys from like the past 3 years were previously in sex work, or their experience with women is dealing with like drug addicted, like strippers and whores, but they come to the Manosphere and act like they're like professional, you know, relationship psychologists. That is a good joke. I'll give them that.
Doing 3 scenes in a row, and I was shooting with her as the last male talent, and I had to lick her. Now that knowledge can be yours for just $500 in a month. You can tap into the insights I've gathered over the years just for a small price. You might ask, why should we listen to you? Great question. Because my job required me to use a substance causing health issues after 40. Since I can't continue in my industry, it's time to change. Enter Trad Catholic. Who better than me to advise on stable family life? Here's a tip I'm not sure if I should share, but I care about you. Hit the gym and lay off touching yourself. You'll feel better for sure.
Wow. What a great advice. Why didn't I think of that?
Keep clean down there. Shave those parts, not necessarily in that order. Remember, women dig facial hair. It hides imperfections. Read a book about self-improvement. Ditch the video games, find a hobby. Grow as a man. Remember, grind, grind, grind. Spend your 20s grinding to improve. Then, when you're financially stable in your late 30s, dive into your long-lost naive teenage love with an 18-year-old.
That is kind of what they all promote. When you're financially stable in your 30s, they they promote hooking up with like the 18-year-old girls. I think now, whatever. I may have hang on a second. I may have not stayed with the girl that I was with when I was 20 years old, but I think that's the best thing that you could accomplish in life would be to settle down with your high school sweetheart. You're the same age and you grow old together. When you're at a young age, as a guy, your value is kind of low. You know, you don't have much going for you. her value's high, she's young and hot, but you settle down together and you stay with each other until you're old. Like that's the greatest accomplishment that somebody could really, achieve. Like that to me, that's it. That's what life is all about. And I think a lot of these guys that are, they're pushing to their late 20s and they haven't really had a meaningful relationship or girlfriend. And all of a sudden, this manosphere shit pops up on the screen and it's like, well, if you get rich in your 30s, you can still hook up with hot 18-year-old girls. And then once if some of them become rich, they start to realize it's like, that's really not what it's all about. Girls still have to like you. You never corrected that issue, and you missed out on all the opportunities you had when you were younger because of whatever reason. But I don't know. It's a flawed logic.
Honey, your room's a mess again.
Mom, please, I'm recording for YouTube.
That's nice. Honey, your online pals can wait until your room's tidy.
Mom, please.
Clothes all over the place, stiff socks, mud, maybe? Are your shoes leaking? Towels?
Mom, seriously, it's embarrassing.
Okay, honey, I'll do your laundry. I'll be back. I can see that you need fresh sheets.
When I see young people struggling and their rooms are in chaos, no wonder they can't focus. There are two types of men, Sheldon and Chad. You don't want to be Sheldon. Chad takes risks for a better life, while Sheldon is stuck in this mundane life.
And those cigarettes too. That'll be $29.99.
Good night.
Good night. Okay, but how do I get out of this situation?
We live in a consumer-driven world with easy access to information. My course can equip you with valuable skills that will enhance your rate of success. Unfortunately, teachers train us to be wage slaves instead of taking control of our life, and why we should listen to them. They are dead poor. My course covers everything from how to get high-value women to becoming millionaire overnight, and that's for only $500 a month. I could charge you $10,000, but I genuinely care about you.
Really?
Absolutely. To attract high-value women, the most important thing is to be an alpha male. Go to the gym, get a haircut, be confident but not too talkative, just
This is hilarious.
in case if it turns out you're not handsome, then it might not work. Becoming a millionaire is the topic of this video. Forget about studies because they're really worth nothing. Spending 4 to 5 years just to earn an average wage afterward is not good. Content creation is better. My channel shows that there is a demand for this type of content in the digital world. All social media platforms like TikTok and Instagram promotes quick dopamine content. So, I give you permission, if you want, take a clip from my videos, add inspiring music and post it on TikTok. When I see how many millions such videos reach, I realized that this is the best way to slowly build your assets as a young
$3.16. I love to hate on the courses, but the sad fact is idiots will pay. Yeah. I don't understand how people don't understand, like how viewers don't understand it. But I guess people like to hype things up in their own head, and I don't know. They like to make it seem like it's they like to pedestalize content creators to a point where they really think the content creator has this amazing information that is going to change their life or whatever. But it's very easy for me as somebody that makes YouTube videos. It's very easy for me to tell when somebody's whole entire YouTube channel is basically just an infomercial selling courses. It's like, yeah, pretty much every video is just trying to walk you into eventually buying their course. And people will like some of these channels have like 400, 500,000 subscribers, and the people watch every video, and every video is literally just a sales pitch, trying to get you to buy courses. But people out there, they don't understand it. They don't get it. Like the average viewer out there just isn't smart enough. And it's sad. But yeah, you can't knock the content creators that are making all the money. Okay, I shouldn't say content creators. There's people that are using YouTube as a free platform where they can advertise their product, create infomercial after infomercial, and get people to buy it. And then there's some people that just like making content, right? They make like content that's relatable or stuff that people can enjoy, and people like to watch their stuff. But people can't tell the difference, and people get suckered into it and they end up buying the courses. And then they realize that there is no magical formula for you to all of a sudden be successful in life and successful with women. There's just not. It's literally like the best advice, honestly, the best advice I could give any guy out there would be stop watching all manosphere content that you think is that if you're watching it to find tips and tricks to get better with women, stop watching it. Go out there. And the most important thing is always going to be that you're comfortable in your own skin, that you're comfortable saying the things that you want to say, speaking the way you want to speak, talking to the people that you want to talk to, and just going out there and doing it and building connections naturally. But if you're thinking in your head, like if you see a girl, if you're at like the mall and you see a girl and you watched a video on Cold Approach and the dude walked up to the girl and he said XYZ, and you're thinking in your head, okay, I'm going to do it just like that and say what he said, you fucked up. You're basically a loser at that point. Like you should not do that. You have to come up with your own shit. You have to be your own person. I would turn it all off and focus on the things you like to focus on. Me, I like to work out, right? I like to work out, and working out is just pretty much a part of my life. It's gotten to a point where I've worked out since high school pretty much. So I pretty much know I'm going to work out. So I have to fit the rest of my life around the workouts. It's kind of like, yeah, on a Monday, I pretty much know I'm going to go to the gym, right? It's going to happen. I don't think I can really think of a plus side. Like, I don't think there's ever been a time when skipping the gym has genuinely made my day better. Like, I can't think of a time. So that's always going to be incorporated in my life. So you have to have your own habits and hobbies that you're going to stay focused on. But other than that, I mean, just be yourself with women. It's not some magical trick. But, the main thing is you don't want to like obsess over women and then be the only thing that you think about. You have to have your own life. LFA, did you see that video where that moron started a fight with someone in the street? That was like a month ago. And I'm going to be honest with you. Like I did see that because it was all over YouTube, but I didn't care. Like I watched it and 5 minutes later, I had already forgot that I watched it. Content creators do things to get clicks. Okay. 99% of the time, both the content creators know each other. They had already planned it. They already knew what they were going to do. And even if they didn't, it wasn't a real fight. Like nobody was trying to knock anybody out. Nobody was like really angry. They were just kind of wrestling around in the street. So it was nothing. I don't know why people get so interested in that stuff.
Young man. Another option is drop shipping. Imagine buying 1,000 watches worth less than $10 each, engraving some brand name, preferably Italian, and then selling it to people for $200 or $300 each. That's a 20 to 30 time investment. If you prefer working on a laptop, it would be best to get into content farming. I'll show you how, using ChatGPT, you can create movie reviews or even gym workout videos without using your own voice, because I know most of you don't speak English. Oh, you chose my gym membership program. It'll boost your testosterone naturally and transform your body into a success story.
This is surprisingly accurate. There's so many guys that claim to be experts on like everything. It's like experts on crypto, experts on starting your own business, experts in fitness, experts on cold approach, experts on dating and relationships, just experts on everything.
And those cigarettes too.
What now?
Cigarettes, please.
Now you need to live as a chat.
I don't think your advice helps me.
Can you, like, finish my groceries and then you can talk to your Toba?
Did you do the program?
Yes.
And?
I have a 6-pack.
That's good.
I'm still working in this dead-ass job.
Did you get my investment program?
Yes.
And?
No one is buying or watching my stuff.
Oh, how long have you been doing that? Because if you've been doing it for a week, then it's
been 3 months now.
Oh, well, I can tell you what. I'm just working with my professors on the next new course about investing in yourself 2.0, but you need to wait until it's finished. And until then, keep grinding.
I don't know what to do. I can't live like that.
Keep grinding, my brother.
But I have a 6-pack, and I want to scream.
If only our fathers lived luxurious lives worth listening to. He did get the manosphere pretty good. That was pretty tough. Z's guitar account. I think we forget all too often that the majority of YouTube consumers largely consist of younger people, especially males, and they're the ones supporting so much of this nonsense. That's true. I think the people that are selling like how to get more girls programs, I think they're attracting a younger audience. I haven't looked at my analytics in a long time to see what age I'm attracting. Oh, wow. I'm up to 3.1% female audience. That's pretty good for a manosphere, dude. Most of them are at like less than 1%. Hold on. Where is that at? Okay. My audience is 0% under the age of 18, but I guess people under the age of 18 don't have Google accounts yet. Maybe, I don't know. So maybe they just don't even count those. So 13.6% of my audience is between 18 and 24. 44.3% of my audience is between 25 and 34. 24.8% of my audience is between 35 and 44. 10.9% of my audience is between 45 and 54. 4.6% of my audience is between 55 and 64 years old. And 1.8% is over the age of 65. So it looks like about 55% of my audience is younger than me and 45% of my audience is older than me. I think I'm doing pretty good. I'm not just scamming youngsters. Carries that 1.8%. Well, I mean, it's a lot of people. You got to think my channel, my main channel has gained over 150,000 subscribers But when you look at my total, it's only 96, I think, 96,000. That means that I've lost 54,000 subscribers. If I would just make content that is geared towards getting young, dumb kids hooked onto it and, make them think I'm really improving their lives, I would do a lot better. I mean, so I understand why people do that. Looking at analytics can be addicting for the average content creator out there. But yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Mostly younger guys. I mean, my main goal on YouTube is to make, I want to make videos people will relate to. So when I make my video, I want people to watch it and be like, hell yeah, I relate to that shit. I just think when you're relatable, there's no way that anybody could expose you or call you a fraud or call you a scammer, because most of the world watches you. And they're like, yeah, I get this guy. I'm kind of like this guy. I'm just like this guy. So I think that's the way to go. But most content creators just started pouring down rain. They want to have this larger than life persona. They're so far above the audience. And in reality, they don't know who's really watching. So imagine you have a content creator that never went to college, never owned his own business before YouTube, never had a 6-figure job, or never was competent in any area, any specific field, and never was really even that good with women. But somehow they come on YouTube and all of a sudden, they make some money. Maybe they make a couple 100,000 or whatever. They have that. If you have a couple 100,000 saved up, you can put on the image. You can fake flex your way into making people think you're like a billionaire, which some people do, and then they just fake flex like a motherfucker. And you go to their website and they're a professional in all these different areas, and you buy their program and you can become a professional, and people just buy into it. But the sad part about a content creator that lives that sort of a life is their ego is going to be so fragile, because they know they built their whole persona. They know they built everything that they have, that they are. They built it on lies. So when people start exposing them or calling them frauds, they're backed into a corner, and it's really difficult for them to defend themselves because the other person has truth on their side. It's sad. But that's why I was watching a Manosphere guy fake flexing, and he was putting pictures up on his YouTube, and it said he said something like the maid is cleaning the house, and they had a couple cleaning ladies there, and all the comments were like, really? You have to hire a maid for that tiny ass apartment and blah, like he was getting roasted, but he was trying to fake flex and act like he was superior to his audience. And I'm just like, man, come on. But these guys will rent Lamborghinis, or some of them even rent suits. Imagine renting a suit. If I was going to go on a big money podcast, I would wear jeans and a t-shirt. I just think that would be the best way. I don't think you should try to look rich if you're not rich. As a matter of fact, I think you should try to look poor if you are rich. I think that would be the smarter thing to do. This show has been kind of a shit show. Anyways, I'm going to post the link here. If anybody has, if you're a new caller, or even maybe a not so new caller, but you want to call in because you want some sort of advice to be addressed on the air, then call in now. I like to start out by giving newcomers or people that have issues or problems that they want addressed, I like to give them the floor first. And then obviously we'll just let anybody come on that wants to come on after a little while. So I'm going to post this here. And if you're somebody out there that, if you have something that you briefly want to ask, or even if you have something that you want to say that would be of value, or, dating advice, some sort of life advice, or whatever that you want to have asked, or if you're going through a problem and you want it addressed, go ahead and click the link and we will bring you on. But, you know what? I just remembered something, and I'm actually kind of happy about this. I had some people over yesterday, and I think they left some beer in the fridge. As a matter of fact, I know they did, and I'm going to go grab one. I'll be right back after these messages.
Come on in, see what's new. Sears has got the softest hardware for you. We've got jumpers and cables and cotton and knit. Denim seat covers with a real comfy fit. New mixers and blenders, some toasters in wool. Our appliances will make you so beautiful. Things sure are changing round here. Come see the softer side of Sears.
The fetishes, the positions, the erogenous zones, all that stuff, it's all from books.
From the way you talk about it, I thought you were some sort of expert.
I am. I just haven't done much, field work.
You've never had sex?
I've had sex. Twice.
Twice? I've had it 3 times.
Congratulations.
Wow. I just can't believe that this entire time I've had more experience than you.
Shh.
Why only twice?
I don't know.
Come on.
Strange and powerful forces are attracting people to Pizza Hut. It's the Marvel Comics X-Men video with a mini comic book, pull-out poster, and trading card, all for only $4.99 with any pizza purchase. There are 2 video packs to collect, so hurry and get your claws on them.
Oh, I'll wrap that up.
Exclusively at Pizza Hut.
So, there's a lot of things you haven't done yet.
A lot.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, leave it on. Leave it on.
I'm not having sex with a puppet.
But I like it.
Yeah.
Come on.
You don't need it. I fixed you. Come on, take it off.
No.
It's not healthy to use a therapy tool beyond its intended use.
Why do you always have to be such a know-it-all control freak?
Yeah, Daft Punk. Hopefully I didn't get demonetized there. Yeah, I got to quit putting those softcore porn ads in there. I lose a lot of viewers when I do because I know you sissies, you degenerates are clicking off LFA and going over to the Pornhub or whatever the fuck. Yeah, cheers. Porn is bad for you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Makes you weak and docile. It's like a drug. You got to step out of the house every day with rock hard erection. Don't let the porn take it away from you. I don't know what I'm going to do. I may start switching these lives back over to my main channel, but I have to hit that 100,000 subscriber mark first. If I do lives on that channel, I'll never grow. But we're at 96,000 and we're averaging 1,500 per month. So maybe February or March, if we're lucky, maybe April if we're going kind of slow. That BDSM ad. Yeah, I know. I apologize. Showing gateway porn. You know, I was never really that much of a porn addict. I guess for a little while I might have been. But even then, I don't know. You know, the thing about porn for me was like, this is kind of a weird analogy, but like, you ever watch workout videos on YouTube and like fucking dudes are working out and shit, and you're like, fuck, man, I want to go hit the gym. I want to go do that. You know, that's kind of like, it's motivating to me. And kind of, that's sort of how porn was to me too. Like, especially when I was single for the first time, 29 years old, living in a city where I don't really know that many people, and, you know, just newly single, dating apps and everything. Like, if it were a Friday night and I didn't have much going on, it's like, if I turned on porn, I would just like shut it off and go on dating apps and find girls. Like, that was more my thing. But it inspired me. Like, I would see it and I'd be like, oh shit. And then I'd be like, I want to do that. But I don't see how you could just be addicted to watching the porn constantly and never actually going and getting with somebody else. I don't get it. Trying to hit 500 subs. Hey, the first 500 is the hardest to get. The first 1,000 is the hardest to get. Inspiration Hub. That's what I'm talking about. They were power fucking. You know, and it just makes you want to get out there and get it done. Almost at 500. You know, when I first started the LFA channel, just to give you guys some inspiration, I had the fitness channel going at that same time, and the fitness channel had like 9 or 10,000 subs maybe. And each video was getting like a couple thousand views. But it was an odd deal because I had sponsors and stuff. And like, when you're in the fitness area, you have like supplement companies and all different types of people that want to pay you to sell their products. You know, they're just trying to sell as much as they can. Your free advertisement. They know that you'll pump out videos for them, so they pay you. So I was doing that thing, and I made a dating advice video that was like, I don't know, it was pretty bad. Somebody had, like, I was starting to take video requests, and at this time period, the fitness community was kind of, it was like dude bro content. So you had like the Hodge twins and Elliot Hulse and, you know, various content creators who did the fitness content, but they would also dabble into like video requests. So that's where the market was going. And the viewers wanted the content creators to respond to video requests. So people were sending video requests like how to talk to girls in the gym and things like that. So I was like, okay, you know, I can make videos about that too. But I didn't want to mix the two. I didn't want to have the fitness channel being like the same as the, I don't know, like the dating advice or life advice or whatever. So I made the LFA channel, and we were, you know, doing advice on that channel. Then I deleted the fitness channel because we had some stuff going on. Anyways, it's taking me forever to get to the point. Get it together, bro. My videos were getting like 200 views each. I made one video, 200 views, made another video. If I shared it on my other channel, it might get like 1,000 views. You know, maybe I had a couple videos with like 1,000 or 2,000 views, but it was like probably like 10th video that I had uploaded. It was the first video I had ever made sitting outside next to the brick wall. And I was basically just trying to play a character. I know it's just like, to be honest with you, I wasn't even gonna, like, I didn't even plan on uploading the video. I was just like practicing, right? So I was like, I'm going to turn the camera on and just talk randomly. And it's going to be like kind of Manosphere-esque because, you know, that's kind of where the channel was going. And I was like, I'm just going to talk about off the wall shit. And that's what I did. I was just talking. And then the main thing that I was trying to do was like do color editing, like learn how to use editing software and stuff. But I ended up, you know, editing the video and uploaded it just because like I thought it was okay. And it gets like 100 views in the first like 3 or 4 days. And you know, after like a week went by, I had like 500 views. And then I uploaded a couple more videos. And then all of a sudden I went to my analytics one day when I woke up and like, I thought I was like seeing it incorrectly because I had like 500 subscribers. And I was like, just like, I was so shocked, but I looked at it and overnight I went from 500 subs to like 7,000. And I was like, holy shit. I was like, I only slept like 6 hours. It's like when I went to bed at 500, I have like 6,000 now. What's going on? That's over 5,000 subs in 6 hours. So I go and look at all my videos to see what's going on. And that video where I was sitting outside ended up, yeah, that's the one you discussed me. Ended up, had like 500,000 views in the first like 2 weeks. Oddly enough, it got pummeled by the algorithm. It has like 600,000 views now, so it just died out. But it got me enough momentum to where it like pushed me over 10,000 subscribers. So from that point on, all of my videos were getting like 10,000 plus views and more people were watching me. And it was just like momentum was gaining and I was gaining like 300 subs every day after that. And the momentum just stuck with me. But, you know, it's hard to give people advice because here's one thing that I will say. Here's one brutal thing about it. I have made videos. I made about 10 videos for the, and I see Neo talking about MGTOW. I made about 10 videos that were MGTOW related. And I gained maybe like 15,000 subs from that. I made probably like, do you want to go on camera, Riggs? Riggs, you're on camera. Usually you don't cam up. If you don't want your face on there, I won't put you on. If you don't care, then okay. Yeah, but so I made some MGTOW videos. I made some semen retention videos. I made like a bunch of videos that were like specific niches. Is that how you say niche, plural niches? Regardless. But all the people that subscribed for MGTOW videos unsubscribed, and all the people that subscribed for semen retention videos unsubscribed because they want me to make every video part of that specific niche. So anyways, the moral of the story is you just upload videos and you never know when one is just going to get caught in the algorithm and you're just going to have diehard subscribers like diehard subscribers that just fucking like your stuff. In the beginning, they said like they used to say like I was misogynistic and blah blah blah, but it was odd because a lot of my most loyal subscribers, like Christina DK, were females, and they would just laugh at it. Anyways, Neo Starling, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, LFA and fam. Where's your Santa hat? Let me tell you, I had a Santa hat around here somewhere, but I lost it. I have no idea where it's at. Thank you for that super chat. I was going to put it on. That's why I wasn't wearing a hat in the beginning. But, whatever. Now, we're just going on without it. But Merry Christmas to you. Merry Christmas to all and to all a good night. Riggs, you're muted.
Yeah, I ain't got no headphones and shit, so try not to cloud up the shit. You feel me?
Yeah, understood. Yeah, it always throws people off when people cam up. Like Carrie's always on there, always yapping and yapping and yapping, but people identify Carrie as that avatar that he uses or that actor. And they just think he looks like that. And then he cams up and he's not. It's totally different, But
no, yeah. I normally don't, you know what I mean? Because I think to me it don't matter. Like whatever message I got, I don't give a fuck how the fuck I look, you know what I mean? But figure I hop on something to do, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Got to have the cement layers out there. You got to rep for all the all the cement guys. What do they call that? Mason? That's not masonry, is it? That's bricks, isn't it? They call it land block.
Oh, my bad. Now they call it like cement masonry, right? It's kind of like block masons, kind of the same shit, kind of in the same shit, but a little bit different, but still considered quote unquote mason, but not, I guess, block masons. You know what I mean? That's splitting hairs in the motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine if it's a bigger company that if it's like for the city or some shit like that, then you're probably just do one thing. But if it's a smaller company, they probably lay cement and block. I mean, most of them do. Like if somebody wants their patio done or something like that, some people want bricks, some people want cement, whatever. Be a jack of all trades. I guess it depends on what the company does, what they're all about. Thought Riggs was a Modelo.
I mean, I'm basically a Modelo, right?
Yeah.
So close enough.
I always get Dos Equis. I used to be a Corona guy. I've never been a huge fan of Modelo, but anytime I've ever hung out with Mexicans, they always want to drink that. I'm like, wait, I thought Mexicans drank Corona. Nope, they drink Modelo. Unless they're poor, they drink Bud Light. But if if it's payday, it's Modelo. But yeah. So you're cooking carne asada. A gringo cooking carne asada. Do you know how to cook it?
No, yeah. Out here in California where I'm at, you know what I mean? It's a given. And my girl's inside. She's her grandma's down from Mexico, so they're cooking some shit inside. I'll probably get the asada going here in a little bit, but it's gonna be a good night, man. Gonna be a good night.
Oh, your girlfriend came over and brought her family?
No, I went to I came here like because her, you know what I mean, with her grandma and her knee surgery and shit. So we're all just chilling here. I'll go to my family's tomorrow. I'll go, do the campaigning and shit after this. But right now, yeah, just my girl. I don't know where she's at. I'll find her ass here in a second, but she's somewhere around here on the premises.
Yeah. Good deal. Cooking a nice Christmas Eve dinner for you.
That should be cracking me up in the chat. Everyone will be, I thought he was black. I get it with that shit a lot though, but what are you gonna do?
Originally thought Riggs was black. I thought Riggs was a Modelo. Is this the keep it a buck guy? Yeah. Yeah. Chad Life, George Harrison. You remember that guy, huh? Who we have?
They said, is it the keep it in the buck guy? Here in the flesh. Here in the flesh.
Facts. Hang on a second. Fucking Carrie's been uploading videos, but he's not. I don't know where the fuck he's at. Neo, you came out with a new video, didn't you? No, 1 month ago. Shorts, that must be what it was. Rick's the one that calls people cat. What's a chud? Hang on a second. I'm gonna find out what a chud is.
How many countries must fail? How many lives must be destroyed in the pursuit of what you call progress? You are a product of everything you consume: literature, politics, entertainment. All that remains is for you to watch as they drag your beloved nations into oblivion.
Darling, we're about to start. Will you eat here or with us?
Be gone, woman. Can't you see I'm contemplating about our society?
Then at least say hello to everyone.
Do I have to?
If you want to live here.
Here comes our handsome bachelor. Come on, don't be shy.
Hey, cousin, is there any girl that you want to introduce to your Willy Whacker?
No, billions must die.
I don't get these things. I don't get the humor in that. I'm out of touch. Dylan, what's up? What?
Hey, what's going on, LFA? What's going on, Riggs? What's going on, everyone in the chat? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, what's cracking?
Hey, first of all, Riggs, I want to let you know, I started saying to people, keep it a buck, and that's your fault. But I'm not complaining because it's fun to say, man. So got to give credit where it's due, first of all.
Do the people listen? Do they actually keep it a buck when you tell them to?
I mean, everyone I've said it to so far, they're just like, what? They don't know what the hell I mean. Yeah, first person I ever heard say that.
I think that's actually, hold on, Carrie is in the chat. He has arrived. I think that's actually a good opening pickup line now that I think about it. You approach
All
a
right.
chick and say, "Hey, why don't you keep it a buck?"
Yeah.
and
'cause
then
she'll be
and then
like,
ask her what you're about to ask her.
yeah, she'll be like, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I had something to say, and I called in, and now I forgot it.
All right. Well, you can when you remember it, I guess go ahead and ask it. There's Riggs's girlfriend saying hi to the chat. Okay. All right. Sarah says she's cute. The chat's simping for your girlfriend, man. Eating in front of the hungry. What do you got there, Riggs? What are you eating?
I'll tell him.
We ain't eating shit yet, but we getting it going.
I made him some hamburger with onions and potatoes and bell pepper.
Sounds good.
You
Or have homemade beans and burritos.
Nice. Riggs, you've got it going on, man. Nice Christmas dinner.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Keeping it a buck, bro.
Yeah. Keep it a buck.
How's it
Neo,
going, guys?
what's going on?
I'm chilling, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I just wanted to say, I'm thinking after this stream on going on a nice, like, long doomer walk. You know what I mean? Because I started streaming on Instagram Live, right? Or rather, I was trying it out. That's kind of cool. And I was trying to archive, going into my archives to like see, where these videos save. And I found a bunch of my old stories back from like 2019 where I was what I like to call Prime Neo. And I don't feel like Prime Neo anymore. I feel like a shell of my former self, so to speak. So after this live stream, I might go on a nice, like, at least 9-mile walk, just to get back into it.
Mhm.
Yeah. And the gyms also were closed today, which sucked. I didn't get to work out. And that kind of hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But I just ate a nice, I had some mashed potatoes with steak and some salad with it. It was pretty good. And it's been a chill holiday so far, man.
Good deal. Good
Yeah.
deal.
My lady's sick, so I'm just letting her rest. And I'm going to hang out with you guys.
Carrie trying to
Nice.
throw that shade says she black. Your brother gay, dog. Stop.
Yo, no lie, Riggs. I legit thought you were black, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, just the way your voice sounds, you have like a the voice of somebody that's black, and that's not like being racial. It's just it's funny because Dylan said the same shit. We ended up typing it at like the exact same time, which I thought was hilarious. But
Yeah, I get that shit low key a lot. People be, oh, like he's black, like if they don't, but you know what I mean. I get it.
Yeah, nah, word, man.
Yeah. Dr. Dre thought Eminem was black the first time he heard his mixtape.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
That's because Eminem had the lyrics, man. He was a lyrical assassin.
Yeah. Back then he was. I think he's kind of garbage now. He keeps trying to put out new stuff, and I'm like, dude, hang it up. You're a 50-year-old white dude. What are you doing?
I think what happened with Eminem is that he's not hungry anymore. You know what I mean? Like he reached the pinnacle of his success, personally, in my opinion, and he doesn't really have to try anymore. So as a result, he's just putting out like subpar music just to still have like some relevance in the rap game.
I think he wants to like show out and prove that he's better than the young guys. But all the young guys are like, dude, it's not about who's the best. It's about who's relevant, and you're not relevant. So just stop.
Well, the young dudes don't. They also don't care anymore. Like back in the day when when all the rappers like used to beef with each other, or like 50 Cent used to like snap on everybody in his songs. You know, that was like a different time. Not just to your point about attention and relevance. Who has it? You know what I mean? Like you can have a SoundCloud rapper that made a TikTok and has like 1 billion fucking people watching them, and now they're more relevant than the dudes that came out before them. You know?
Yeah. Raging Tomato says Eminem hit the wall like the rest of us.
Yeah, he definitely did. He hit the music wall, in my opinion.
You know what I think it is? I think the appeal that rap music had, well, it had two different appeals. One was like for like nightclub and dance music, but the other one was like the battle rapping. And when people had a problem with each other, they would make songs about each other. And people were interested in doing it. It was kind of like the way YouTubers go back and forth on each other.
Mm-hmm.
But now you have social media. So when they have a problem with somebody, they just attack them on Twitter. And then they just go back in the studio. They just go back to making their normal music. So it's just not entertaining anymore.
No, that's true. And to Ken H's point, his political stuff ruined it for him. I kind of agree with that as well. He got unnecessarily political. And, you know, when it's funny because if you think about it, they like the rap game, right? Like what rap stood for, it was sort of fighting against all of that stuff.
Yeah.
You know, and then they ended up, you know, they were like F the police and stuff like that. And now they ended up sort of kind of becoming their oppressors, so to speak, in a way. Well, the older school cats, at least. These new kids don't give a shit.
Well, they said like, or wait, what they, fuck, I was going to say something. Kind of brain dead right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that Carrie disease hit you, bro.
Yeah.
You're always telling Carrie, hey man, you gotta make this quick. Don't take forever to tell your story. And I got passed on.
No, yeah. No, you know what it is? Usually I eat clean. I eat all like clean and healthy. This day I had a fucking steak wrapped in bacon and mashed potatoes and all kinds of, I mean, I eat like crazy.
You ate like dog shit. So as a result, your brain is like not working at optimal levels right now.
Yeah, kind of lethargic. Yeah, but fuck, I was gonna say something. Well, in terms of the politics and stuff, the reason why Eminem was so popular was because he was kind of okay. What Donald Trump was in 2016, Eminem was that in 2000. You know, like the controversy, the appeal, like saying shit that had everybody talking. Of course, Eminem would say words like FAG and like he would say like mad homophobic slurs and like, you know, just crazy things. He didn't do anything racial because he's a white guy in rap music and he'd be done with if he did. But you know, he would say the most controversial things he could possibly come up with. So he was basically like hate speech for his time. And
yeah, but it was popular though. You know, he resonated with an audience. You know, I could remember taking the train back in the day, like going to work, and I would listen to some of his songs, and I was actually able to relate to some of it. You know, because he had that message, like that struggle message. You know.
Yeah, it was inspirational. He kind of filled that void. Like I think Tupac had that inspirational message. Then he died, and Eminem kind of took that. It was like he connected on like an emotional level with the audience, but he was also controversial. And I think having that controversial part of him, that's kind of what took him to the next level. And, you know, it was weird because like he had the beef with Donald Trump and Donald Trump kind of like out-alpha'd him. Like Donald Trump was the alpha there.
In what sense?
It made Eminem look bad. Like he shouldn't have got involved in politics. He should have just stayed out.
Yeah, I agree. I've never been a fan of celebrities like interjecting in politics to begin with. I don't think politics is like a celebrity's game, you know, because they hold so much power and influence in general already that like you know, one crappy take and opinion can sway the populace, you know. Already. So I think they should just stay out of it. Like it's the whole stay in your lane concept, you know what I mean? It's like if you're doing rap, you're talking about you having a crappy mom and you know she was like a druggie and all this crap, like that was your bread and butter, you know. That's what resonated with the youth. That's what made me get inspired when I was younger, you know what I mean? Things like that. And he kind of just like went into like a completely different direction.
Yeah, well, I think okay. So shout out to QB Passport Flexing. Says Passport Bros, big winning. You know what? That is a fact. Sometimes I think about getting my passport, going on down to somewhere in Mexico. It would be a nice weekend. I'm just saying it would be a pretty fun weekend. But Eminem, What was I going to say? Jesus, I keep fucking forgetting what I'm going to say. Well, okay, when he was popular, like let's say like year 2000, when he was like at his peak, 2001, 2002, the people that were 16, 17, 18 years old when he was at his peak are now in their late 30s.
Mm-hmm.
So the people that Donald Trump reached out to were basically like the millennials that were like, you know, you're kind of promised this life. It's like you go to college, you're going to make 100,000 a year. You're going to have this amazing life. But our generation, like, kind of got cut off for the most part. Generations before us had it very easy. Like buying a home was much easier. Getting a good job without a college degree was much easier. And, you know, there was just a different economy and a different world before the internet took off and before technology took off. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So the millennial generation was promised all of these big things and very few people got it, you know, unless you were like STEM field or a doctor, or you just got lucky and started your own business, or just something happened and you made a lot of money. You kind of got left out, you know, you got left behind. And it's like, shit. And that was Eminem's fan base. Like they're the guys that were like, shit, like they're the ones that were in that group. And then Donald Trump came out and he was speaking up for those guys. So, you know, a lot of those guys related to Donald Trump, and then Eminem like attacked Donald Trump. I don't know. It was like, it was a bad move for him because I think most of his fans were like, well, fuck you, Eminem. We choose Trump. You know, I don't choose either, but
I mean, to me, it's like when you flip your message so much, that's inevitable. You know what I mean? You went from like one extreme to the next extreme.
Yeah.
I think that really affects it.
Yep. See you, Raging Tomato.
Cheers to you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Sorry, didn't mean to take over your show with that. You know, we had the same equipment, so.
Yeah, it's all good. I think Sarah's getting a Rodecaster too. She was talking about it.
Was she gonna put it on her phone? Like she does all her editing on her phone. So I figured
yeah,
maybe
but
computer first.
But it's not difficult to.
I look at the smaller one. Have you seen the smaller one? The one that has like 2 slots now. It's the newer one, I think. That one's actually pretty dope.
Which one? The smaller one or the
yeah?
The 2?
It's the 2. Yeah, I believe, but it's smaller. It's like a more you know.
Yeah,
they like take around.
It's like the dual caster.
Yeah, kind of.
I have the big ass one.
Same here.
And it kind of sucks because it takes up such a large chunk of my desk. Thankfully, I'm an Apple user, so for like when I'm live streaming, when I'm doing this, I just use a Mac Mini, and it's tiny.
Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, Mac Minis are like. I mean, it's. I don't want to say it's like a CD case. It's quite a bit bigger than a CD case. It's like.
I know the Mac Minis. Yeah, they're probably like this big, kind of.
Yeah,
like, yeah.
And takes up like no space at all.
Do you do like more than one monitor?
Somebody's squeaking.
Yeah, Sean, you're squeaking. We're muting you, Sean. You got to fix that squeaking. Good call, Carrie. Good catch, buddy. I heard it, but I was too out of touch to even call it out. Hey, I just muted you, dude, and then you. Okay, it looks like Hey, yeah, go ahead, Sean. I mean, go ahead, Carrie. Oh, hold on, Neo. No, yeah, I have a screen. It's a, I don't know. It's like I think a 27 inch. Just like Asus. It's like a gaming screen.
Somebody's still squeaking. He's still squeaking. I'm still hearing that. No, I don't.
Sean, we got to mute you because your phone's squeaking.
I think he's got to throw on some headphones too, probably.
Do you have any headphones with you?
Do you have any headphones with you?
Yes, sir.
Put them on, and also get off of YouTube and go strictly on StreamYard, because the YouTube is like 5 seconds or so behind StreamYard, and we're going to hear ourselves talking.
Plus, Chrome fucks up. If you're using Google Chrome on your phone, it can cause an echo. That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know. I use Google Chrome on my Mac.
No, but
But
if
if
you're
you
on
put
your if you're on your
headphones on,
phone, it's different.
no,
Like I
LFA,
know.
I just want to make a quick announcement because I only have 5-10 minutes. Sorry.
Okay.
Here's the thing. I came on because I knew QB was there, and since I'm in Mexico, I wanted to see if he would come on. Just because I wonder if I don't think he's ever been to Guadalajara or Lake Chapala where I go. So I was just curious to get some feedback from that. Also, like I'm editing right now. I have a video that I have to finish, so I just edit right on my laptop, which Adobe Premiere usually and another program, but it's easy. Here's what I was going to say. This is a weird story. I have to say this, okay? I just want to say this would happen to me yesterday, guys, and I made a few videos on it. Okay, two very unusual things happened on my way to the parlor. No, on my way to get weed yesterday, and this was highly unusual. Okay. The one, I see this homeless chick walking, and she was cute. I'm not gonna lie. And so I made a video of her. She comes up to my window. She's looking for a light, and I asked her. I was looking for this dude in Montana because I got mushrooms from him before, and this guy can get mushrooms, and he's a local homeless dude from Frisco. So she goes, I haven't seen him for a few days. So finally, I'll just tell real quickly. She goes, I'm talking to her for like 5 minutes. She goes, "Can I have some of your?" And she's cute. This one. I have her voice on one of my videos I made, but she's not. I didn't show her face. I was recording her without her knowing it. This way I didn't show her face. But she's cute. This chick was like a 6 or 7. She was decent, for a homeless lady. Wait, for a homeless lady, if you were homeless, this was a dime. I'm telling you guys, if you were a homeless guy, you would think this chick was a dime piece, probably. If I was homeless, I would think she was a 9 or 10. Seriously. But
hey, Carrie, I gotta say though, I gotta call you out on that. I gotta call Cap on that one. So, I mean, that's a pretty big jump there. So you say if you were homeless, you would find this girl attractive. It's like, no, I'm telling you, bro. If you just got out of prison and you haven't seen a woman in 15 years, you would find this woman attractive. I promise you. Like, that's not.
Go live my. I mean, I swear, if you listen to the video, I made a feminine this chick. She was, you know what? Just because I'm just gonna say this. Just because the lady's homeless doesn't mean she can't be very feminine. This chick was more feminine than most women I know that have houses. I'm going to be quite honest with you. She was very feminine. Okay, here's the point I want to make. She goes, "Can I have some?" She goes, "Can I have some of your coke?" I go, "Oh." She asked for my number because she said she can get mushrooms, so I gave her my number. So here's the long story of it. Just the same thing happened within 2 hours of each other, which is highly unusual. She asked for some coke because I had like one of these things from the Circle K of the coke. So I go, and I had drank some of it, right? So I go, "You want water instead?" Because I'm thinking in my head, she wants my coke, but I drank part of it. So this is what I said to her, because I was thinking, why would she want my coke? I could have backwashed it. So I said that to her. I go, "You want the water? It's not undrank." I haven't taken a sip. She goes, "No, I want coke." I go, this is what I said to her. I go, "Well, I drank like like 3/4 of it, like 25, 30% of the coke I had drank." I go, "I drank the coke." This is what I said to her. Guys, I go, "How do you know I didn't backwash it?" Is what I said to her. She goes, "I don't care." She said something. I forgot what she said. She goes, "I'll take your disease." She goes, "I'll take your disease." Like, I go, and then she and I started flirting. Anyway, to make a long story short, she goes, "I'll take your disease." And she sticks out her tongue and wags her tongue like she's making that. You can't see it, but you can hear it. She's kind of you can hear it on the video. She's kind of pretending like she's getting sucked my dick. I'm telling you. And then I turn to her. I go, "You're a horny little thing." You can hear this on the video. I mean, I don't know. It's a weird exchange. So basically, that was the first story. Okay. So basically, this homeless chick was pretty much offering to suck my dicky dick. Okay. That was the first part of it. Okay. That was the first part. That's weird enough because I didn't. She was the one getting all sexual with me. She was saying it to me and shit. She was the one that started the sexual talk. So what I'm saying is, I probably could have got my dick sucked from. Obviously, I wasn't interested. Okay, that's story number one. Okay, I'll just continue real quick to the second story, which is even more fantastical. It all this sounds okay. Let me preface this real quick because I only have 5 more minutes. Here's the thing, LFA guys. Let's face reality. Having some homeless chick, even a hot one, offer to suck your dick is no great accomplishment in this world. You know what I'm saying? That's like, it's like, I don't care what she looks like. It doesn't matter. The fact is she's still homeless. Okay, that's no great accomplishment. But this is the great accomplishment, guys. Listen up, boys and girls. Drum roll. Listen to this one. Listen to this. And LFA, the reason I'm mentioning this story and the reason I call in is because I heard you talking. I was listening earlier a little as I was working here because I can listen at the same time as work. I can do 2 things. Here's the thing. Or maybe you said it in a video. I can't remember. You've always mentioned how Latin girls are easy. Not easy, but they let you know where you stand with them, right? Okay. At the dispensary I was going to, check this out. There's a girl in there who helps me. She's in there all the time. And I go in this dispensary probably 2-3 times a week sometimes, literally, because I'm just always running in there for different shit, right? And it's not that far from me, 8 miles, maybe, whatever. So I go there because I'm in that area doing work and shit sometimes. So here's the thing, because I work for growers. So here's the deal. So this girl, she is what? Fuck the homeless girl, lady, dime piece. This girl in here.
Hold on, Carrie. Look at the screen. So she was looking at you like this, right?
What?
You see that on the screen?
I don't see anything.
Okay,
What?
never mind. I think we understand what's going on here.
Now, let me just show you this real quickly. Okay, let me just show you this real quickly. Okay, I've been going to this dispensary for 6, 7, 8 months, and I've seen this girl the last 6 months. Like I said, at least she's always in there. She's always working, right? So I go in there yesterday, which was Friday? I can't even remember. What's today? Sunday? Okay. I lose track when I fly. Okay. It was Saturday. It was Saturday. It was It was either Friday or Saturday. No, it was Saturday. It was yesterday. Yeah, I remember because I was buying some chocolate bars to take on my trip. So I go in there, check this out. And she's always kind of flirting with me and all this stuff. This chick is like she told me today how tall she was because I asked her. She's 5'8". Here's what she said to me yesterday. And this is what he's talking about, guys. Listen up. This is just exactly what you say, LFA. Here's what happened. We're in there, and she's kind of flirting with me. She goes, "What do you want?" I go, "I'm going down to Mexico. I can't bring weed. I got to get it down there, but I want to bring some chocolate bars." So I got some chocolate bars because I'll bring those down. I'll take them out of the thing, and these customs won't know what the fuck I got, right? So the dogs can't smell it. So I bring like 5, 6 chocolate bars down or whatever. So I buy some chocolate bars from her, and she goes, "How's your date going?" And it was like about 3 o'clock. Check this out. She goes, "How's your day going?" I go, "It's going good. All my days go good." I go, "I feel," and check this out. This is funny. And she thought it was funny. I had my left hand sort of covering my cheek because I had left my house and I had shaved half my face, and my other half of my face wasn't shaved. It wasn't like I had a full beard, but it wasn't really shaved. So I was trying to hide that from her. She goes, "How's your day going?" I go, "Well, I feel kind of weird because I was shaving and I only shaved half my face, realized my razor was dull. So I left my house and I showed her, I go, "See, I showed her half my face was shaved, half wasn't." She goes, she starts laughing. She goes, "You're a handsome guy. It doesn't matter." She goes, "You're a handsome guy." And I'm thinking, and don't forget, this chick's Latino, right? She was born in America though, but she's Hispanic. You know what I'm saying? From her parents were probably born in Mexico or whatever. She's definitely Hispanic. But that's it. So she goes, "You're a handsome guy." And here's the thing. You rarely get women say that. At least I don't. I mean, my ex-wife didn't that much. Here's the thing, though. As soon as she said it, my first inclination at that point, I'll just say this, LFA. As soon as she complimented, like, I was never going to compliment this chick and say you're hot or anything like that. even though she is like this chick is like a 9 or 10 almost. She's really hot. She's 5'8". She's tall. She's thin. She's everything. She's hot. And okay. Here's my point I made. As soon as what do you think of this, LFA? As soon as she said you're handsome, I just initially my first reaction was, I just said, well, you're beautiful. At that point, I figured, and she started kind of blushing a little, but and she wasn't even wearing makeup yesterday. When she wears makeup, here's the point I'm making. Without makeup, this chick is like an 8. I'm telling you, this chick doesn't even need makeup. With makeup, she's almost perfect. Here's the point I'm making. Elephant, what do you think about that? Do you think that was a good move on my part to compliment her and say that right after? If she's going to compliment me, don't you think here's what I guess the question for you, LFA. You know how some guys don't, you don't want to over compliment women and stuff, but do you agree with me that if a woman compliments you and says you're handsome or gives you a compliment, hold on,
Carrie, hold on. There's one thing that absolutely needs to be said, and I think you know what it is.
Ryan Gosling's a good-looking dude.
Well, this chick was better looking than Ryan Gosling. How about that? This was the type. Oh, and then I said this to her. I said, you should be. And it was, like I said, it was like about 3-4 o'clock, right? I go, I'm surprised you don't have a husband with some kids or something. She goes, guys are too unreliable. And I'm thinking to myself, unreliable? Like, if I was dating you or something, I'd be over at your house every fucking day, like, with my head between your fucking legs is what I'm thinking. Like, you know what, guys? And here's what I said to her. I go, it's not that guys are unreliable. I go, you're too good for most guys. And see, here's the point I want to make, LFA. Since she complimented me and said I was handsome, and I know this chick doesn't throw that around because I've seen her before and she didn't really say it, but she said it this time, and she didn't have to. And not that I need my ego stroked, but here's the point. She's the cutest one in there, and she's just the hottest babe in there. She does look like a model. That's what I'm saying, this chick. So let me ask you this. Don't you think at that point, if a chick compliments you like she said I was handsome, at that point, I can kind of simp a little and say she's beautiful and toss out compliments once she's complimented me? Don't you agree at that point? Because you know how I just want to, what's your opinion on that? Once a chick, don't you agree? You don't want to over compliment women, but once a chick compliments you, you can compliment them. And here's what, before I shut up real quick and finish the chocolate bar, here's the point I'm making. Next time I see her in there, when I get back from Mexico, I'll go in there again. Obviously, I go in there again. I'll just call her beautiful again. I go, I can say to her, you look very beautiful, because she's already said I look handsome. And I know she was sincere about it, because women just don't toss those compliments out. So my point is, don't you agree with me? Once a woman, don't you agree? Here's the question I'm asking you. If you just compliment a woman who hasn't complimented you, you can come off like a fucking simp. But once the woman compliments you, and especially says you're good looking or handsome or whatever, don't you agree that's the time you can give them compliments, because they've already complimented you? What do you guys think about that? What do you guys, can you answer that, Elephant?
I compliment women all the time. Like literally my opening, like I don't think of things as like cold approaching or like an opening line. Like my brain doesn't work like that. I just, if I see something, like if I see a girl that's like dressed in if she's dressed in an outfit that she looks attractive in, I will say that. Like I'll just say that to her. Or if like her hairstyle looks attractive on her, I'll just say that. I'm not one of those people that says not to compliment people. I think that's really stupid. If a woman walked up to me, like if I just left the gym and I had a sick pump and a woman walked up to me and she's like, "Oh, you're looking buff," I would be like, that would be awesome. She made my day. So I don't mind making her day as well. So it's okay to compliment women.
Can I agree with you. No, let me just I agree with you 100%.
Let Neo interject.
Sorry, Nick.
I'm sorry, Carrie. I actually wanted to add on to LFA's point. I do think it's okay to compliment. I'm not really a fan of when people say you shouldn't compliment, because somehow that's an admittance of you simping and whatnot. What I will say is, if the girl does give you a compliment and you compliment her back, just don't pile on compliments. That's the equivalent of like double, triple, quadruple texting somebody. It's like I would just say,
Yeah.
oh, thanks, you're not so bad yourself, and then keep the conversation going. But to over compliment, that's something that I wouldn't do. I don't know if that's what you did precisely, but definitely giving a compliment isn't bad.
Yeah.
No, I didn't know the compliment. My point is, though, to follow up with what LFA was kind of saying, it's like I compliment women. I'll compliment guys. I compliment people. I don't make it a sexist thing. If I see a guy's doing a good job, and I'm not going to tell a guy you're good looking, but I'm just saying if a guy helps me at a store or something or whatever, I'll thank. So it doesn't. I just compliment people, but I'm just saying when a woman tends to compliment me personally, then I almost feel obligated. Then it feels not that I feel obligated to compliment her, but then I feel like, okay, it's just I don't know. Yeah, it makes you feel good, So you feel like, okay, I don't know, it's just I don't know. Like you said, if you go to the gym, LFA, and you're all pumped up, and a chick sees you and says, "Hey, you're all buff, you got a big package between your legs and shit," you feel good about yourself, huh?
I mean, I think so. I think men don't get complimented enough in their regular lives. So when a pretty woman tends to compliment them, it is feel good. It's definitely a dopamine hit of some sort. Just again, because the majority of dudes, especially the guys that are not like as genetically blessed, so to speak, that could make somebody's day. That could stop a guy from doing something atrocious. So definitely receiving compliments is feel good.
Yeah.
Well, also, I just want to make this point. In this area, it's not Palm Springs, it's Desert Hot Springs. So it's kind of like, it's not exactly Beverly Hills where she is. So there's just a lot of, in that dispensary in particular, since it tends to be lower to middle income, let's say, in that area, I'm just going to make a point. I noticed the guys that do go in there, they're either older dudes, like older than me, or they just look like half of them are dead. At least I look like I'm alive. And here's the thing: I noticed a lot of the younger guys almost in these. I mean, in these lower economic areas. This is just true. It seems like people are more out of shape and tend to be bigger because they're not taking care of themselves as much as people with money. They don't have the money to eat the really good whole foods and stuff. So here I stroll in and I'm a guy in shape, or like here's a dude with 10% body fat, and so she's thinking,
Carrie, you got a 6-pack?
Do I have a 6-pack?
Not of beer.
Let's put it this way. I wouldn't say I have a 6-pack, but my stomach is so fucking flat you wouldn't even know the difference between me having a 6-pack or not. I just have in other words, I wouldn't say I have a protruding 6-pack like some fucking, but my stomach is just fucking flat. I mean, because I do sit-ups and I do, but I mean, I have very low percentage body fat, and that's what keeps my T level. Here's what I'm going to attribute my high T levels to. And LFA, I want to make this a point. I want to say this on your show first. I love coming on here. Here's the point I want to make. I might be the first guy to make this announcement. My T levels are above 700, right? I'm thinking of actually going to my doctor. This is going to sound like a fucking joke. Part of it is, part of it's not. I'm actually thinking of going to my doctor and lowering my T levels, getting it down to the lower. They say if you're like 350, you still have enough T levels. Fuck you, fuck. But your sex drive and libido goes way down. I'm thinking that maybe my libido, my sex drive is too high. So I think I'm going to make the announcement here. I'm a 65-year-old dude, and I want to make the announcement. I may have, this is the first guy where I may have to go to my doctor, and instead of getting TRT, testosterone replacement therapy, LFA, what do you think of this? I may actually tell my doctor my T levels need to be lower. I want my T levels down to about 400. I want to go about 350 down, get down to 400 roughly or whatever. What do you think of that, LFA?
Let me ask you this. Carrie, let me ask you this. Would you rather be a pervert with a high sex drive or a pervert with a low sex drive? Those are your two options.
First of all, if you have a low sex drive, you're not going to be a pervert because it doesn't match the MO. If you're going to be a pervert, Perverts always have high sex drives. Think about it. If you, in other words, think about it. I don't think there's such a thing as a guy who's a peeping Tom who's looking in chicks' windows or guys that look at. Those guys have high sex drives. Don't you agree?
Hey, Carrie, can I ask you a question? So let's go back to that homeless girl we were talking about earlier, right? I want you to keep it a buck, okay? Did you smash? Did you offer her some shekels and smash? Everybody in the chat wants to know. They just haven't asked yet. And don't lie, because we'll know.
You can play the video. It's a 4-minute video where I'm basically leaving. You can hear it. If he goes to my...
Did you post the video yet? Is it in your channel?
LFA, do you want me to leave and come back and bring it, the video? See, it's only 3 to 4 minutes. You can hear it.
Is it on your YouTube?
Yeah. Want me to go get it, or you want to bring it up?
I can find it.
Yeah, I want to see. I'm actually curious as to see this interaction, because then we could add more context to what you were talking about.
It's under video. It's under video.
Video, how it plays out.
But yeah, you know how? No, it says video, shorts, and live. It hit the video column.
That's where I'm at.
It's a video I made. It wasn't a live stream.
It's a video. Here, I'm on your channel right here. We got how it plays out.
It's like 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
No, go back.
It's the 8th video. It's the 8th video. The one next to that one. Yeah, that one.
A hot homeless lady offers to suck my dick. Okay.
Yeah, listen to it.
Yeah, that clickbait, yeah.
When was the last time you saw Montana? She's lighting a cigarette.
There was a fire. I haven't seen him since. I think he was planning to go out of town. I don't know. I could try to find him for you. What's your name?
Carrie, I'm trying to. He was getting me some mushrooms.
Oh, you want shrooms?
Can you get shrooms? Can you get them, baby?
Well, I can get everything, but
I need shrooms.
Let me.
He had some shrooms for me. He said.
Yeah, I know you did.
Did you try some of those?
No, I don't do drugs.
You
But,
don't do drugs.
No.
I am drugs.
Anyways, I have a prescription. I'm tribal, so.
You're tribal.
Yeah, I have a prescription. But anyway, so
Where can you get shrooms for me, babe?
do you have a number? My brother grows them.
What?
My brother grows them.
Where's he?
Farms them. So
How far does he live from here, your brother?
I have to find him. But if you give me your number,
You want my number? All
that
right.
way I can contact you, so I can contact him, and I can verify who you are as a Montana. And make sure
Montana knows me. I'm Carrie. Everybody knows me.
Yeah, if you just write your name and how to contact you, and then I can go. If you agreed on by Montana, and then I can go talk to my brother, and then I can give you a live line for it.
But I mean, how long will it take for me to get the shrooms? Should I get
Well, it depends how long it takes if I can buy Montana to talk to my brother. Probably a couple days, a week.
But what
Maybe
is
less than that.
what's the connection? Oh, you have to talk to Montana to make sure I'm cool?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I'm cool. Here's my number. 714-299-5168. Carrie. Where you been staying at night?
I have a house.
Got a house? That's what I thought. That's good.
Did you write your name down so I remember you?
Yeah, Carrie. When was the last time you saw Montana?
Before the fire. There's a fire, so maybe a week ago.
What do you mean? Where was the fire at?
It was at his camp. His camp burned down.
His camp? You mean over there near the apartments behind the thing?
In my desert right there.
Yeah.
Can I have a little bit of your soda? Will you pour it in my cup? I love you.
Here, I got water. You want water?
No, I want soda.
You want soda?
You don't have to pour me that much. Give me just this much.
I'll pour you what you want. Here, give me a cup.
Thank you. Promotional offer.
Well, here, tell me when. All right,
When?
That's good. You want more?
Yeah.
I didn't backwash it or something.
I'll take your disease.
You'll take my disease. Hey, God. You're married. Horny. You horny little thing.
Oh my God. Okay.
All right. All right. Call up. All right. Thanks, babe. You should fuck Montana. You're so horny.
Oh my goodness.
You horny little creature, you. You horny little lady. All right. Thanks. horny little bitch. She sticks her tongue out. She goes, I'll take your fucking. Did you hear that?
Hang on.
All right, thanks, babe. You should fuck Montana. You're so horny. Oh my goodness. You horny little creature, you. You horny little lady. All right, thanks. Horny little. She sticks her tongue out. She goes, I'll take your fucking. Did you hear that? Horny little homeless. Cute little snap. Looking for shrimp. I'm not looking to get my dick sucked by some. Did you hear that? I'm looking for shrimps. I'm not looking to get my dick. Backwash shit. She goes, I'll take your. She sticks her tongue out. She's squash. She sticks her horny out. Almost said you've already sucked my dick. No, it's not even tempting. Trust me. I need more homeless sucking my pee. I'm just telling you, it's easy to get laid out here. I could fuck anything.
Carrie, that was a very misleading video.
No, but you didn't see her face. You had to. She stuck the way she opened her mouth, and when she said promotional offer, she was opening her mouth and like I couldn't show it, but when she said promotional offer, she was basically like almost hinting like if I gave her a few bucks, she'd suck my dick or something. You know, I'm telling you, man. Trust me. I could have. Well, she said she had a place, but I don't know. She didn't look like she had a place to me. Maybe she did. I don't know. She was just. I mean, God bless. I hope she does have a place. She didn't have no
I think
husband.
she was just fucked up. Like she kind of sounded like she was on maybe like a little meth or something.
She says she doesn't do drugs, but I'm pretty sure she does. That girl sounded drugged up.
Yeah, you can usually tell the voice of somebody when they're on meth. I mean, it's a difference between meth and coke. When they're on coke, they kind of have that like Alex Jones storytelling mode where they just want to keep talking. They're like, no, yeah, but here's what happened. You know, the globalists, they got together and they did, you know. But people on meth, they kind of have this like weird, like I don't know. She had the meth voice. You know what I'm saying? When she first started talking, it was the meth voice. I can't mimic the meth voice, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
No, good observation. I'll tell you why. Because, and I could tell just by looking at her. I could almost look at a woman and see if she's horny or not. Or I could almost tell if a woman is ovulating or because when she's the horniest. You can almost tell with some women. But this one was just, she was basically, this one was on, here's the thing. Here's why you made a great observation, Olive. She was on meth, 90% chance, because women like that usually are. A, B, she was horny. And that's usually, the way she's opening her mouth, promotional offer, like she's ready to suck my dick if I give her a few bucks or whatever. Who knows what? Maybe didn't even have to do that. But my point is, chicks on meth, this is just a known fact. Meth, unless it's cut with fentanyl, which a lot of it is, but the regular normal meth that these people do, and tends to make these people super horny. I mean, anybody that's ever tried meth, in my day, I tried everything. Meth makes you hornier than coke. So that's why I could tell. That's why I knew that's why I tossed out there that she was horny and stuff, because I knew she was on meth. Or I figured 90% chance she was on meth. Yeah. Because she came up to me to light her cigarette. So smoking, it's a package deal. Homeless or not homeless. She looks homeless to me. Smoking, horny. Guys, this is a giveaway. If a chick is smoking a cigarette, if she looks homeless, and you can tell by looking at her, she's acting horny, she's probably on meth. That's a good, I'll just toss that out too before I go. But yeah, that was my big adventure. And then
good job.
Nice. Yeah, and then I had the girl, thank you. And then I had the cute girl who is like just a super hottie. at the fucking, like, this chick is like 5'8", she told me. I mean, I asked her, she was tall. Like, she's just like one of those, like, this, the girl, let me explain the difference. Like, before I go, because I have to leave I have to go back to work here. Here's the thing, Neil. The reason, like, you asked me, would I get a blowjob from that? But, like, first of all, I don't need to get a blowjob from some homeless bitch. I don't care what she looks like. But when the dispensary girl, the cute one that I have a crush on, tells me I'm handsome, it makes, I mean, they're all, this one, it stands out over even the other hotties. And all these dispensary chicks are cute usually. That's the key. They hire cute chicks. Anyway, and this one doesn't have a boyfriend, I know, because she told me. So or a husband or anything. So here's the deal with this one. When a chick is like a 9, like this chick's a solid 9 without makeup, guys, without makeup, she's an 8, okay? I'm just telling you, perfect body, perfect. She's got that perfect thin body and she was wearing like, everything's sexy about this girl. She's the type, Elevate, but here's why I wouldn't get a BJ from a homeless lady, Elevate, because when I look at this girl who's like 5'8", and I see she's Hispanic and she's,
you know why I wouldn't get a blowjob from a homeless girl? You know why I wouldn't?
Why?
Because you might end up with something on your dick afterwards.
Oh yeah, you would, even with the rubber, you wouldn't get. No, but I'm just trying to say, because it's like, here's what would have happened. Here's how that works. Here's how karma works. Let's say I would have got a blowjob from that chick. Let's say I was super horny and I said, I just want a homeless chick to suck my dick. I don't care. Here's what would have happened, LFA. Before I go, I want to make this is the thing. I've been on NoFap for a little while. Man, not that long, but okay, so here's the thing. So let's have NoFap. Here's the point I'm going to make. If I had gotten, this is, before I leave, I just want to, I'm going to clarify everything because I do have to get back to work and get this editing finished. Riggs. Okay, here's the thing. I'm not dodging Riggs, but here's the point I'm making. If I had gotten a blowjob from this homeless woman, which, believe me, LA, what would it have taken?
Some coke.
No. If I would have whipped out $20 and said, "Hey, you want $20? Suck my dick," I would have got a blowjob.
Prostitution.
I know, but I would have made it more like a donation kind of thing. But I'm just saying, I don't do that kind of shit, obviously. I don't have to. I mean, I've got, like, if I really want to get my dick sucked, I know chicks out here that'll suck my dick, or I don't have to, like, fucking go through a bunch of
what? If that girl really wants to make some money, all she has to do is make an OnlyFans, like a homeless OnlyFans sort of niche. And I guarantee you she won't be homeless in like a month or two.
Well, you're probably right, but here's the point I want to make. LFA, here's the point for NoFap. If I would have gave her $20 to suck my dick, and she would have sucked it for 20, believe me, trust me. If I wanted it for 20, I could have fucked this broad in the back of my car. If I would have gone that route, LFA, I just want to verify exactly what you're saying. If that homeless chick would have sucked my dick, and I would have went to the dispensary. Listen to this. Listen up, guys. To go to the dispensary, the girl who put makeup, she's a 9. I'm not going to say any chick's a 10, but this chick's pretty close. She's just tall. She looks like a model. Here's the point I'm going to make, guys. Listen up. If I would have got my dick sucked by the homeless chick, then the girl at the thing would not have said I was handsome. She would have sensed, LFA, am I correct? Yeah, LFA, what do you think about this before I go? If I would have got my dick sucked by the homeless girl for $20, and then if I would have went to the dispensary, since I had just released my seed in some homeless chick's mouth, do you think? Let me ask you this: do you think almost 100%, 99% sure, if I would have went to the dispensary, the girl at the dispensary would have picked up on the fact that I just released my seed? She wouldn't know if it was in a homeless chick's mouth. She might have thought I just jerked off. She would have picked up on that, and she wouldn't have flirted with me. She wouldn't have said I was handsome. None. Don't you agree, LFA? If I would have got my dick sucked by that homeless chick, and I had just released my seed, an hour, 30 minutes later, an hour later at the dispensary, the girl would never have said I was handsome, probably, right? She would never have picked up, she would have picked up that
you would have okay, if you paid a homeless girl $20 to suck your dick and she sucked your dick, yeah, you would probably have less swagger throughout the rest of the day. Your swagger would be gone, and women calling you handsome, they probably wouldn't do it. You're right. Yeah.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that. I'm sorry.
The pep in your step would be gone.
Hey, look, listen. I'm gonna give pushback on that. Okay, I think that's complete malarkey. This is a reality, Carrie. Had you let this homeless six suck you off in the back of your car for $20, and then you would have proceeded to go to said individual that you have a crush on, I don't think she would have been able to sense the fact that you have a couple of sperm cells missing from your penis. You know, you actually might have had an additional pep in your step if you really stop and think about it, because you might have felt good over the fact that you just got sucked off, and as a result, you might have had more confidence. You might have actually shined and been brighter to this girl in some way.
Carrie, I think you're embarrassing Riggs in front of.
I would have. You know what? I would have been ashamed. I wouldn't have been able to look at her.
Wait. What do you have to say about that, LFA? What do you think about that, LFA?
No, I mean, okay, I don't think there's like a magical elixir of you like retaining your seed and women see this aura coming off of you. I don't believe that that's the case. But what I do believe is that when the way you carry yourself has a lot to do with the way people perceive you. So if he just spent the last hour talking to some homeless girl that he found attractive, and she was a borderline, maybe what he would call a prick tease, but it was something that got his mojo going and got him excited, put pep in his step. So he's like kind of feeling good about himself. He's like, yeah, I just about got my dick sucked. These women are all on my dick. And then he went and saw the girl that he had a crush on, and he had his chin held high and he was walking with some swagger. And she was like, Carrie, you're looking handsome. So I think that's what happened.
That's what I'm saying. I think it would have helped him instead of hurting him, because again, you know, like guys just walk a little differently when look, I'll tell you guys a very quick story. Okay. This was back when I used to work for Geek Squad back in the day. Right. And I met this girl, Italian lady. She ended up being my girl for like a little while. Anyway, long story short, I slept over at her crib and, you know, we hooked up. Right. And then I had to go to work at like 7 a.m. So when I went to work, I remember walking in there feeling amazing. Like this is when I was like in my early 20s. So I wasn't completely exhausted from like, you know, going at it and then going to work the next day. And I remember having a glow to me. Like I felt good knowing that I just like went in basically, you know? And so I think that it can help you and become more beneficial. And don't think girls don't sense that, man. They sense when you get it and when you don't. You just have a different look and air to you, I think, in my opinion.
Facts, Neo. Facts.
What?
You know, greetings, everybody. LFA, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody, man. Bless up, people. Bless up. But I just want to big up Neo and LFA there, because I remember some very heavy semen retention streaks I was on. There was like people around, like my family, friends from the family and stuff, you know, not blood related stuff. They would just like greet me in a different way when I was in the retention mode, like as if that they were like trying to figure out like what's going on with this guy. Why is he blue? Like why is he blooming? Like what is it? And when I would lose the essence via intercourse, stuff like that, I wouldn't get that same kind of like look again. It's like they kind of sense it while you're building up, but when you lose it, it's like that kind of mystique you got about you. It just courses through you. It just courses through your whole system, and they can literally sense it. It's a clear state fact, guys.
I don't know. I think it varies, man. It depends, you know. Like if you're someone that doesn't really ever get laid, for example, you could actually come across the opposite. You could probably come across as somebody that doesn't know what they're doing and possibly even socially awkward. And if you have that buildup, you could like potentially be like one of those creepos. I think you still have to be like properly socially calibrated when you're going into those situations, because if you see like a Chad, right? Let's use the red pill language. If you see a Chad walking into a bar, right, and he has his entourage with him, and there's just an air about that dude just gets it, right? You're gonna have girls naturally gravitating towards that dude, as opposed to the other derelicts that hang out in the bar that don't ever really like do anything. You know what I mean? So there's a difference from someone that gets it done versus someone that doesn't. And just because you retained a lot of your semen, your soul, your essence, what I think the retention really does for you is it gives you the ability and the energy to transmutate that into something greater. But I don't think it has like an outwards effect on women, in my opinion.
No, but it has
No,
an
let me
impact
explain
on the
real
way
quick.
you carry yourself. So, like, let's say I was in prison for 10 years and I just got out, right? I'm going to have like a certain masculine vigor about myself because I haven't been around women for so long. You know what I mean? So I'm going to carry myself a different way. And I think I would do better with women, right? Like it's just the way that you carry yourself when you haven't been with one for a while.
Well,
I don't
mean,
know.
Yeah, but if you were like a convict, right, that was locked up, you know, you spent all your time in jail doing exercise and all this crap, and you got out really buff, you're gonna attract a certain kind of woman. You know, you're
All
not.
of them.
I don't think so. Hell no. Like the actual good women, right? Like the quote unquote good women. I don't think you'll attract some of them just because they have that natural like Viking urge to like want to hook up with people like that. But I think in general, you're always going to attract a specific type of person. And just you could be a convict that just got out of jail, or you could just be a tech nerd. You know, there's going to be somebody for everybody. What works for one is not necessarily going to work for the other. I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't work, because like there is a value to retaining. I will agree with that. I actually think retaining is a good idea. If you're single, you should definitely be retaining. You shouldn't be just wasting it.
Hold on. I think this whole conversation, I think Carrie's just detracting from the conversation that we were having.
Okay.
Because he was talking about the homeless girl, and people were calling Cap and saying she didn't want to suck his dick, which he said she did. So then he detracted by moving on to semen retention.
I mean, based off, all right, if I were to give a reaction, my analysis on that video, knowing that we couldn't see the girl's face, I would say that she wanted her cigarette lit, and she probably wanted a score of some sort, but I don't know if she was necessarily interested in Carrie like that. I at least I didn't get that impression. You know, maybe if you would have paid her, yeah, possibly, because if she was in fact homeless, you know, $20 can be a lot for a homeless person.
Right.
It varies. Oh, hey guys, look, you know what? Let's add some real life value. Okay, check this out. I've been recently clearing out my mailbox, right, on my email account. I think if you guys want to clear your head, clear out your inbox, clear out the thousands of emails that you have built up, all the subscriptions that you no longer have, unsubscribe from them, create folders and put different files into different folders so that you have an organized mailbox, because an organized mailbox creates an organized mind. That's what I've been doing for the last week, and I'm down to 20,000 emails, and definitely knocking those down. That's a good tip. Trust me. I think you guys should start doing that, guys and gals.
Big up.
Yeah, stuff. So what's going on, guys? So what's up with the holidays? What are y'all doing?
Just resting. Just getting a bit of exercise in, here and there. Hang out with some family, a bit of friends and stuff. But just, just gathering time just to take time off work and clearing the thoughts a bit, just like you mentioned with your emails, cleaning the room a bit, go for some walks, I'm definitely going to try and do what you just recommended, Neo. And yeah, just, getting ready for 2024. Not really a big resolutions guy, but, it's always good to, have a new, I don't know, something different about 2024. I'm not sure what is. Hopefully it's going to be a year with more peace on earth, less crimes, less horror, less wars. We're just going to gather more, awaken.
Worse.
We as a people, it's our duty to have hope, mate.
No, you're absolutely right. Honestly, I do have hope. I really hope that things do get better, because we're living in some scary times, man. Like, we're very privileged to be in America right now. Well, I don't know if you're in America or not, but
Denmark.
Oh, Denmark. Okay, yeah. So like, there's some scary stuff happening in the world right now. So
Yes.
It's good to keep yourself educated on those things at the very least, and don't be a part of the problem. Like, don't add to it. If you have things going on in your own life, I know a lot of people think it's corny when Jordan Peterson says that the clean your room thing, but there's real utility to having your space clean. It creates mental clarity as well. And if you're not adding to the detriment of the world's, then you're performing a service on your own just doing that. So, you know, I definitely hope 2024 is a year where everybody like starts taking their crap more seriously, man.
Sounds really good, man. It sounds really good. And like hopefully via LFA, via all these good people streaming out here, man, you know, it can just get a message through across all, like literally globally, universally, even aliens watching, man, if you're into that shit, you know what I mean? Everybody can clean up their act if they really put the time and effort into it.
It's not hard, man. That's why I use the example of the emails, because your believe it or not, your mailbox is a physical manifestation of what's happening in your head. You know what I mean? Like you can clearly see it here. When you have 30, 40, 50,000 emails are all disorganized. There's a bunch of stuff that you're not subscribed to that you could unsubscribe from. You could save money in the process of doing that. You know, you get all your medical paperwork and everything like aligned properly. That stuff gives you peace of mind, honestly, man. I really think that helps a lot. And it's been helping me just clearing out all this email, because I'm like, damn, I have stuff building here since like 2016. And I finally got to 2018. So I'm like slowly like chipping away at it. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Anyway, gentlemen, I have to leave. Well, I get 100 emails a day, so I have to go through them frequently. But here's the thing, gentlemen, I have to leave. I have to go finish editing this because I have to send it to somebody pretty soon. But I just want to thank everybody for being good listeners for the whole year, and get the likes up, the subs up before I go back to my work. And also, I don't know who's out. You know, I just want to thank the regular people, the moderates like Adriana and Christina, Beautiful Life, and you know, the regulars, Black Savant, people like that. I know I'm missing somebody, but Sarah, the Raging Tomato.
Just say all the
anyway,
women.
all the women. So, yeah. Anyway, so I don't know. Are you going to be streaming Tuesday? You know, Thursday, I may probably be working down here in Mexico, filming some people, but I may, you know, are you streaming Tuesday, LFA?
Maybe.
Because that's the day I'm planning on going fishing. So I'll let you know. Maybe I'll call in. I'll let you know how I do. I'm going fishing on the lake.
You're
So,
gonna
yeah.
want to say goodbye to Adriana,
Bye,
Christina,
Adriana. Bye,
Beautiful
everybody.
Life, Sarah.
All right. Yep. All right. I will see you guys. If, like
Merry
I said,
Christmas,
Tuesday.
Kerry.
I have Merry Christmas to everybody. Even though I don't celebrate Christmas, but hey, what the hell? No, I mean you do, especially down here, because everything is. You know what? I'll tell you one thing. I like to come to Mexico for Christmas because these people are actually fucking religious. That's the thing. So, like when I see these people going to church and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like like these people are I don't know, they just seem to be more compared to Americans. These third world country people are more religious because they need to pray more. They don't have as much money, I think. I don't know. They just seem to be the real, you know, in other words, you know what? I'm going to tell you before I just leave LFA. I'm not exaggerating, guys. This is no bullshit. Down here, I see women. I'm just going to say this is true before I go. And maybe his girlfriend can verify this. Down here, where I am, Guadalajara area of Mexico, even Mexico City, these areas are sort of religious. So it's not unusual to see women that are 22, 23 that, and I know some of these women through friends of, you know, whose daughters down. I know people down here. Here's the thing. A lot of these women, some of these, it's not unusual to find a 22, 23-year-old woman in Mexico who is still a virgin and saving it for marriage because she knows she'll probably be married at least by 25. Because by 25, usually down here, the women
One
do get
second,
married.
Gary. 1 second. We're talking about Guadalajara. That's where her family's from.
Well, can she verify that?
I can't.
Is it true? You could still find virgins. I'm over here near. Okay, so you're Guadalajaran, right? Okay, so can you verify? Before I have to get back to work, can you verify what I just said? That you will still find women in Mexico City, Guadalajara, that are, I'll say 21, 22, that are still virgins. Compared, I'm not saying all of them, I'll just say, compared to the U.S., here's my point. Here's the only point. Will you agree or disagree, miss? In America, a woman who's 21, 22, 90% chance she's not going to be a virgin. Who knows what? She's probably not going to be a virgin. But I'm just saying down there, there are still women who are 21, 22 that are virgin down in Guadalajara area, even Mexico City area, especially the religious girls. Before I leave, can you verify that, miss? That is true. Am I correct? You can still find a virgin. All I'm saying is, if you're looking for a virgin, guys, you're more likely to find it near Guadalajara.
Carrie, you ask the question, then you let the person answer.
Sorry. I'm lobbying for myself. It's true. Go ahead.
Hi, hello. I can't verify that, actually. A lot of my family members are females down there. And I've met a lot of women down there. I used to go down there when I was like 17, 18, 19, 20.
Mm-hmm.
They're all active.
They're all active.
But because they have such a strong Catholic religious culture there, they're much better at keeping it under wraps.
Well, all I'm saying is this is the point I'm making, guys. All women are active, but they tend to get married at a younger age. So I guess this is the point I'm making. Even the ones that are active, they're not going to be as ran through as the women here because they get married at a younger age. Like here, a woman may not get married till she's 28, 30, 32. Down there, women usually get married by 25. At least the ones that I tend to know or see or run into, or just that. I mean, they just seem by 25. They get married. All I'm saying is they get married. This is the point I'm making. They get married at a younger age down here, wherever. And since they get married at a younger age, what it means is they're not going to get ran through because they get married at a younger age. That's undisputable. I think everybody knows that Mexican women in third world Mexico, depending where you are, they tend to get married at a younger age than American women. Don't you agree, miss? The Mexican women, even if they're not religious. Go ahead, miss.
Well, first thing, Mexico is not third world, it's second world.
Well, whatever world. To me, America is third world. To me, America is third world.
I guess
So
it's
Mexico's
not first
third.
world. Okay. You're talking about women getting ran through. Sure. No, that's true. The younger they are, the less ran through they are.
It's true.
But we're talking about a culture, and then I guess, I mean, that's the point. It's not the ran through isn't the point, it's the culture. So
Yeah,
like,
that's what I mean.
Mexico, but going to Mexico, looking for that specific thing,
No, I'm
they
not
have
down
less
here looking for a wife. I'm
education. They have
65.
have less opportunities for education, exploring life or whatever, like things that we don't even question here. So you want to compare
Well,
them,
yeah.
and I don't think that's fair.
But let me clarify. I'm down here on business and for like pleasure. I'm not down here looking for a fucking wife. I'm 65. The last thing I'm looking for is a Mexican wife. Jesus Christ. No, I mean, but I'm just saying, I have, the people I see, the people I meet, I could, and here's another thing I noticed down here, LFA, and I'll address this lady. I tend to see more women with, like in America, the statistic just came out saying more women now who are of mothering age now don't have kids than have kids now. More women do not have kids than have kids. First time in history in America where more women of birthing age do not have kids than actually have kids. So that's scary. Down there, and I see more families down, especially down, you go further south, like to Mexico City, let's say, it's more religious. Like Mexico City, there's no brothels usually around there that are legal in Mexico City. People are more. You know what it is? People are more religious down here. They just tend to be more religious, and I'll tell you why. Because like today, they're all at church. You know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, these people go to church every day. I noticed. There's always people. I don't see people. You know what, Elevator? What do you think of, before I go? I don't see people going to church in America that much anymore. Seriously. Like when I drive by churches on Sunday, if I went 10, 20, 30 years ago, you'd see churches filled. I don't see as many people at church on Sunday. Parking lots are empty, right? But down here, I notice people still go to church. So I'm just assuming if women are going to church and they're more family oriented down here. And I know for a fact they're more family oriented. Oh, and let me make another point too. If
You know what I
you're
think?
an old, wait, before I leave, I just want to make this point. If you're an older white, wait, Elephant, let me make this point. This is a good soundbite. Guys, if you're an older white guy, I'm just going to make this statement. An older white guy, we're like the devil in America now. Everybody's so woke that we're treated kind of like everybody hates the patriarchy. They hate the white man. Check this out, Elephant, guys. Listen to this. She could. I don't need her to verify this. She's not a guy. Down here, older white guy, older gringos. Well, here's the thing. Older Mexican culture, they still respect older people. In other words, they don't shove you off to an old folks home. Down here, they take care of their relatives. Usually, you'll see 2-3 generations living under one roof down here, right?
That's true.
So check this out. So here's the thing. This culture, I think it's Japanese is similar. Other cultures are similar. But I noticed this culture down here in Mexico, and even the Latins where I live up near, like Southern California, they're very respectful of older people. And even if you're an older gringo like me, an older white guy, you're still respectful of. I still get a lot of respect from older Latinos of younger age and stuff. They open doors for me. It's kind of weird. Like they treat you like a little king, sort of. So it's
Hey,
kind of cool. I like it.
Check this out. Mexicans have a much better relationship to death than Americans.
Relationship to what?
To death. DEATH.
Relationship to death.
Yeah.
I mean, they celebrate that. What's that? Dia de Muerto.
Oh, Dia de Muerto. Yeah, that's their like Halloween. Yeah, Dia de Muerto.
Yeah, exactly.
Dia de los Muertos. Dia de los Muertos.
Yeah, that's my point. Like Americans, we have this awkward relationship to death. Like we're very like afraid of dying, and that's not really what you see down in Mexico. Like, yeah, I don't really know where I'm going with that, but it's noteworthy.
I think I understand what you're saying.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. Utmost respect, but I would like you to connect those two things, like the Mexican culture having better respect for their elders, and then their women not getting so much like ran through. So can we connect those? Or
I'm just saying the people are more family oriented. I noticed.
I think that's a half truth, honestly. To me, that's like another like red pill talking point that doesn't hold up to scrutiny because
I don't know.
Well, no, hear me out. If you think about it, right? Hang on, Carrie. Look, think about it like this, right? In most third world countries, right? A lot of the women there, they don't have a second world, right? Well, and third world. You know, let's lump them all together, right? A lot of them like lack healthcare, like social economic status. Their education isn't good. The healthcare system is bad, and a lot of them just get into like whatever. You know, like I lived in Dominican Republic. I was in Dominican Republic for 6 months, and what I saw there was that there wasn't much to do. Like if you were like in the like rural, like sort of like poor areas, there wasn't a lot to do there, right? So a lot of the women and men just like fucked. You know, like that's all they were doing. And it wasn't because they all just chose to be these prostitutes. And, you know, if they just like held frame and went to church more, it'd be okay. Because typically people in those countries, especially Latinos, they're very much church people. They're very close to God and they still hook up a lot. And again, a lot of that has to do with there's just not much to do out there. You know, I think that whole like red pill idea of like, oh, you know, if you want to, you know, you got to be a passport bro and travel to another country so you can get a traditional woman that hasn't been poisoned by the West yet. Like that's not real. That doesn't exist.
Let me
just
make a closing statement.
I think there's a big difference between being good at let's say a woman being a good wife and like hookup culture, and there's not necessarily a correlation, because a woman can be a really good girlfriend and a really good wife, really good at relationships, but at the same time she can be out at nightclubs getting drunk, having quickies with dudes in the back seats of cars and doing all sorts of shit, because that shit goes on everywhere.
Yeah.
Guarantee you go to Guadalajara, you go to any Mexico City, anywhere down there, they've got nightclubs. They're salsa dancing, bachata dancing. They're all getting drunk. You know, there's papacitos and mamacitas, and, you know, just like Chad's here, you know, there's people that are out just having a good time, and one thing leads to another, and women hook up. And you know, some women, whatever, like the body count thing is kind of played out. But I think when it comes to a woman settling down at an early age, I think that usually has a direct reflection on her parents. Because if a woman is like, if she has a strong 2-parent household and she has a father in the house, then any dude that she dates or takes seriously has to meet him, has to go through him, has to hang out with him, and, you know, develop like a family structure with him. So those women kind of have a framework to work with, and they're going to marry young because the father pushes them to marriage and not to just like getting out there and dating a bunch of guys. But if she was raised by a single mother, then there's not going to be that same guidance. There's not going to be that same filter, because the father plays this role of like only good men are allowed in. But with no father, any man can get in that she's attracted to. So that's what causes women to get used up and just, you know, dudes just smashing and dashing all over the place. So I think the father in the household is the big thing, but also there's not necessarily a correlation between a woman being a good girlfriend and being a slut.
All right, LFA, can I make a closing statement? Because I have to go finish editing down here.
You make
right.
that statement, Carrie.
Here's the closing statement real quickly. I'm going to disprove there's an exception to all these rules, and you don't have to go that far. This is third world country. I'm going to clean this language up so it doesn't sound X-rated. So I will clean it up. I may have to use a little code. But if you recall, remember that Vice video? I'll kind of use code. The Vice video of those, they're, you know, just villagers, you know, indigenous Colombian people that are only 20 minutes, literally 20, 30 minutes outside. I always mispronounce this. Medellin, you know, only 20, 30 minutes outside Medellin. These girls don't give it up till they're married. And we know why. And it's the reason the men are forced to fuck, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. If you watch if you remember what I'm talking, you know what I'm talking about. The Vice video where the men are forced to, oh, you said it. I didn't say it. I'm just saying and we're not before I leave, I just want to say this, LFA, we're not talking about going deep into the fucking Amazon. I've been to Medellin before.
No.
Medellin. I can't pronounce it.
Oh yeah. If you go to Guadalajara or Mexico City, it's probably not that much different than like a normal American city. It's probably like the same.
No, it's not. But you go to Medellin, that is third world. Yeah, you could say down here second. Mexico second, third world, depending where you are in Mexico. But to me, America's second, third world, depending where you are, right? So it's all different. But
yeah, you go
I'm just gonna
downtown Chicago is a third world country.
Well, even Medellin, you've got really nice apartments and stuff in a certain area. There's nice areas all over. There's good areas, bad areas. But I'm just saying, here's the weird part. You could be, if you go to pull up a Medellin, if you go to the nice areas of Medellin, your high rises and all this stuff, right? And you're less likely to get robbed over there and shit like that. My point is, you contrast. Just go to YouTube after I leave. I'm leaving in a minute. I have to finish this shit. Okay, here's the thing. Medellin, if you ever go to a YouTube search and pull up the nice part of Medellin, whatever. I can't pronounce that word, Medellin. You'll see these people have high rises. It's a nice area. And then contrast it knowing that 20 minutes outside of that area, there are women that are virgins till they're married. And since they're virgins till they're married, the men are forced to basically fuck donkeys. I'm not making this shit up.
Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe now. I don't make, guys, listen, I don't make the rules up. I'm not here to be funny or cute. It's a Vice video. All I'm saying is you've got women that are so dedicated to, here's what it is. They know, the women know that they're not going to give it up till they're married. And even if their future husband has to go fuck a donkey without a condom, some of these dudes, these chicks don't care. They would rather see, like all these chicks know that by the time almost every chick in this village know. Here's what it is, guys, before I leave. This is what true love is between a man and a woman. Every woman in that village is a virgin until she gets married. But yet every girl that gets married knows that her future husband has probably fucked God knows what. Donkeys, maybe horse. So before I leave and say goodbye to everybody, get back to editing here. That's the reality that, think about it. That's, you know what? As I leave, I want Neil to make a comment after. I'm going to leave in a second. Neil, can you comment on that after I leave? Can you comment on that's commitment where you've got an elevate? I'm going to leave in 2 seconds. I got to finish this here. You make a comment, both of you. Elevate, is that commitment on a woman's part where the women are not going to give it up till they're married. And then when they do give it up, they're well aware that their future husbands have probably 90% fucked a donkey, a female donkey, of course, and maybe a male, who knows. But I'm just elaborate on that, and I'm going to leave. I want to wish everybody a happy New Year. Get the likes up, the subs.
No, yeah, I think that donkey stuff, that's like a porno fetish that like a very small percentage of women do, and I don't think that's something they enjoy doing.
No, the women don't do it at all. The women do not engage in that. The women are all virgins. You're thinking Mexico in the old days, a donkey act. No, the women down here, the Colombian women, they do not have anything to do with the donkeys at all. It's strictly the women are virgins till they're married. They don't fuck with the donkeys. It's the guys fucking with the donkeys. And it's all sanctioned by the tribe. The church even allows it. It's weird. And it's only 20, 30 minutes. Have I been to this particular? I have not been to.
I don't think there's any churches that allow that.
And here's, wait.
I think, Carrie, I think they just record that shit and they put it on like the weird porn things, like weird porn.
Well, here's the point I'm making, guys. Anybody that thinks that when I'm down there, I've ever gone and I've fucked a donkey, I can prove to them I never have because I've never been to 20 or 30 minutes outside down here.
I mean, I don't think anybody said you hook up with donkeys. I don't think that was ever mentioned.
Yeah, nobody said that.
And you know what? I've never even hooked up. Wait, I've hooked up with hookers outside of the U.S. Some in the U.S., but I've never hooked up with a hooker in Colombia. That I have to, because I don't know. But there are hookers down there.
You know what I don't
anyway,
understand?
I got to take off. I got to finish this. I want to wish everybody a happy New Year, Merry Christmas, and off I go into the wild blue yonder. Or whatever.
You too.
All right, thanks. Bye, guys. Keep it.
Hey, LFA, I want to make a statement.
Buenos dias.
I'm going to make a statement.
Buenas noches.
Yeah, buenas noches. Hey, I'm over here at Ma's house. And no, I'm not talking about my mother. I'm actually talking about a Chinese restaurant over here called Ma's House. And, that's just one of the things that my people do around this time of year. So I'm going to have myself a good night. But actually, you know what? I'm going to turn my camera off. Hey, I actually have a dating advice question for you.
Okay.
Dating advice.
Dating advice question? Is there an advice or a question, Doc?
Well, I want to hear what LFA's insights are on this. So, and I'll try to tell my story rapidly. I'm not really the quickest talker, but I'll do my best. So I am going to be moving to a different jiu-jitsu academy. So this is the thing. I like that you tell people. I like that you're not one of the people that says like don't shit where you eat when it comes to dating. Because otherwise it's like where you're gonna meet women. I agree with that to a certain extent, but I gotta say in jiu-jitsu you got to be careful because jiu-jitsu is it's such a intimate activity. Like when you roll with someone and you're being very physical, and I've always been very careful with women on the mats with training with them. Like I have a twin sister and she used to train jiu-jitsu, and just hearing all the stories of like all the weird little shit that like men would do, it's made me very aware of like what and what not to do on the mats with women. But I've been doing it for years now, so I'm kind of one of the more advanced belts. But there's a woman that I train with who I could tell she's into me, I'm into her, and I roll with her because there's just like a certain trust factor there. Like we don't even really need to say much. We kind of just understand. We have a certain momentum, and I don't roll with every woman at the gym, but I roll with her. Anyway, so I'm gonna be moving academies, and I'm still gonna be going to the old academy on the weekends because they do like open mat there. So I want to ask her out on a date, but I want to be careful here because if it goes sideways, it's a small community. You don't want to develop a reputation. How would you go about this?
Well, that's not going to hurt your reputation. That's where guys go wrong. You think asking a girl out on a date or giving her your number or asking for her number is going to damage your reputation, but it's not. What would damage your reputation is not asking her out on the date, because if you like her, if you're interested in her, she probably already knows. So if you don't ask her on a date, she's just going to think you're a pussy, and other men are just going to view you as a guy that is like they can just take her away from you because you're too much of a wimp to claim ownership of her. You know what I mean? So you'd be much better off just asking her on a date. And if she says no, then that's where like your character is going to be tested. So if you act weird about it, or if you get obsessive about it, or you become a creep about it, then your reputation's fucked. But if you just kind of move on and you're just like, whatever. I asked her out, she said no, and then you move on to somebody else, or you just go on about your business, your reputation is going to be just fine. And she may actually find that attractive. Like if she rejects you and you go and you just move on and you respectfully move on and you're not weird about it and you talk to another girl, she'll gain respect for you. So it's a win-win for you as long as you ask her out. And if she says yes, it's a win. If she says no, carry yourself with respect and you're going to be fine. But yeah, you should definitely do it.
LFA.
Hi. Hello. It's Nicole here.
Hello.
Riggs' girlfriend. So he kind of shat where he ate.
Yeah. But what's wrong with that? So like, okay. So I go to the gym.
Yeah.
Right. And I don't think it's a problem for me to meet women at the gym, because when I go to the gym, I find out a lot about them. By the way they carry themselves, the way they communicate with people, I find things out about them. So I have like rapport on them, so I can make a decision. Is this a girl that I want to date? Is this a girl that I could have a relationship with? Is this a girl that I would just hook up with? I kind of can figure that out. So when people say don't shit where you eat, if okay, if your social skills are shit, then stay to yourself. But if they're good and you have good interactions with people, even if you have sex with a girl at your jujitsu or at your gym or whatever, if it doesn't work out, it doesn't have to be awkward. Like you can still make it normal. So I don't see a problem. I think after it's all said and done, how you carry yourself afterwards, that's what matters. But
LFA, because it's very funny because with this guy's situation, it's a bit similar to one of my close friends. Like he's an author and stuff, and he's talking to like this female author, and in like the same vicinity, the same writing thing, and she's my friend noticed that a lot of men talk to her, but if not shoot their shot with her, and he's afraid that he was, because he did shoot his shot and it actually did work out, and for him he was like, man, I'm going to take a big gamble here, but it actually paid off. And she lives in Norway, he lives in Copenhagen, but he's going to fly out there soon again to meet with her. And she actually recently told him that she's ended like nearly all communication with a lot of men who tries to like hook up with her to be like with him. But that could have gone sideways as well. But he had that instinct of, wait a minute, we're having a great time, man. Like, why can't I make my chance with you? So he just took a shot, and it actually paid off well.
No, yeah. If I'm 100% single and there's a girl, I could work with her. It could be at the gym. It could be anywhere. If I'm interested in her, there is a 100% chance that I'm going to make a move. 100%. Because if I don't, that's an L. That's definitely a loss. Do you want to say something? Are you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt or anything, be disrespectful, but yeah, Jeff and I met, or Riggins, I don't know. We met at my place of work. I mean, he was trying to be respectful of me as I was working. And I didn't treat customers like that. I wasn't like, oh, I'm trying to date customers or whatever. But he came in every day. Like, that was his spot. And I started working there or whatever. And then he became interested in me, but he still watched me for like another month or two.
Yeah, he was feeling the situation out. And then eventually he was like, okay, yeah, I like this girl. I want to make a move. So he made a move.
Yeah, can I add on that?
Good stuff.
Yeah.
I just want to add to the whole like jujitsu situation here. So I don't think it's really a question of shitting where you eat, so to speak, because look, let's face it, these are the things we always talk about, right? Like, this is somebody that's in your social circle. She's not doing any drugs, she's not doing anything crazy. If you're afraid to hit on her because you think you're going to be viewed differently by the community, at what point are you supposed to hit on somebody? Can you only hit on people at a bar? Could you only hit on them on the street? If it's somebody that's within your community, this is a social circle where everybody gets together and they do this activity together. It's almost like me. I like karaoke, right? So I'm in the karaoke scene. That's like my jam.
Nice.
I've hooked up with multiple women in the same bar, and I'm actually ashamed to say that because honestly, I kind of feel like I've sullied my name a little bit. But I don't make it awkward. It's like if it doesn't end up working out, no harm, no foul. We weren't together. We didn't establish anything crazy. I would just give you this advice. If you do plan on asking her out and she says no, just don't be weird about it. You know what I mean? Just move on, keep it pushing. So, all right, cool. Thanks for letting me know, and call it a day, because you also don't want to build a bad reputation for being the kind of guy that takes like rejection poorly. You know what I mean? Especially when you're doing jiu-jitsu. That's a place where you go to like not only get better physically, but you're also disciplining your mental as well. And these are the practices that you're going to take with you in other aspects of your life. So if she says no, that's cool. But again, like, don't ever feel weird talking to a woman in a community because it's too small. Like, look, LFA likes talking to women at the gym, right? I like talking to girls like at the bar when I'm doing karaoke. We all have places where we talk to different people. So just don't make her weird if she says no. And if she says yeah, and I would set your boundaries early with her. Like, if you don't plan on taking her seriously, then you probably don't want to do it. But if you do want to take her seriously, I guess test out the waters. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
Yeah. Hey, and everything that everyone's saying, honestly, is is already stuff that I know very well. I just figured I would throw it out into the conversation today, because like I was rolling with her on the mats today, and she was very talkative. And at the end of the roll, she was like, "You're a lot of fun to roll with, Dylan." And you know, I kind of saw that as flirtatious. And honestly, I was planning on. I've been meaning to ask her on a date for a while, but now that I'm actually like, you know, I'm actually gonna switch gyms, I figure probably now is the right time to do it. So again, just everyone, thank you for chiming in. And
Yeah, I think in this type of situation, you would be better off just becoming the kind of guy that asks a woman out even when you probably shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to do something, regardless of what you think you're supposed to do, you should just do it. That's my opinion.
And you know what, LFA, all of 2023. Go ahead.
I think Rig's girlfriend wants to say something.
Okay.
Sorry, thanks. I'm Nicole, by the way.
Nicole.
Man, I think you should do it. You've thought about it respectfully long enough. You've like weighed all the consequences and everything. Just do it.
Yeah. Like I said, I was already going to, like, I already know. I just figured because honestly, there's people listening right now, you know, who don't call in, who are probably going to benefit from hearing this conversation. So I just figured I would do that. Gentleman to my right, are you Trick and Tricky?
Yes, brother.
Hey, pleasure to meet you, dude.
You too, mate.
I was gonna say LFA. Yeah, leave the names up, man.
All right. Hey, everyone. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays, whichever one you celebrate. And talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, mate.
Get it in, bro. You already know. I mean, I think she personally gave him an in. You know, that was an olive branch by saying he's fun to roll with on the mat. That's that was definitely like an extension right there.
Yeah.
Or as Taper likes to say, choosing signals. You know.
Yeah, you know, I think he just needed a little motivation.
Yeah,
and everybody pushed him in the right direction. So that's good.
Yeah. I've never been a fan of the idea that like you know, if you're like in a small community, you shouldn't hit on certain people. I think that's like, just do it, man.
Yeah. So I mean, under that ideology, then it would be like, so as a teenager, it's like, don't ask girls out from your high school because, you know, you don't want to shit where you eat.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, well, where are you supposed to get them at? And then you become an adult. It's like, don't ask women out at college. Don't shit where you eat. Okay, where are you supposed to find them at? Don't ask women out at church. Don't shit where you eat. Don't ask women out at the gym. Don't shit where you eat. Oh, you go to the same bar every weekend. Don't ask women out there. Don't shit where you eat. So it's just, you're just making excuses where you could have asked women out at every single one of these places.
Yes.
And who the fuck cares? If you get rejected, if you find a girlfriend, if you hook up with somebody, at the end of the day, nobody fucking cares. People aren't keeping score.
Yeah, nobody's watching you.
Yeah, nobody cares.
LFA, like I remember when I was like elementary school, like there was this girl, like she came back from Mexico. So she was, you know, she was like there for like half a year. She came back like suntan, beautiful green eyes, beautiful, you know, blonde hair. Yeah. And she was speaking to me like a lot afterwards. Maybe she thought I had a bit Mexican in me, but like no way. I maybe wish I had. I don't know. I mean, maybe look a little bit. But she was like, do you have some Mexican in your treat? I was like, no, it's Jamaican, Nigerian stuff, like way back. All right. But she was like way into me. But I was being like shamed from my friends, like you can't really be with her. I was like, what? Like so I actually listened to my friends, but then one of my other friends made a move on her, and it paid off. And I was living with that regret for so many years because I'm like, mate, one of my mates took her from me, mate.
Yeah,
it does happen, man. It does happen.
Yeah. And he was slick with it. Like he was like, oh, I'm just gonna stun Trick and Tricky here, so he doesn't know what's going on. I'm gonna go and like swoop up in front of his eyes.
Yeah, you miss every shot you don't take. That's the way I look at it.
Many years ago, you know, I've learned from those things, you know, and I've upped my own game, you know, and I've been with plenty of women now. But it's just that, you know, in your younger phase, you know, you can't let that shit get to you. You know, you have to learn from it quick because otherwise you're just gonna get stuck in that rut. and you can just gonna be like that for the rest of your life. And like what LFA said before, you have to be careful with like those labels, mate.
Yeah, I mean, especially at a younger age. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's like 20, 23, 24, something like that.
Oh, it's a spring chicken.
Yeah, at that age, a girl can like you a lot, and if you're not assertive and you don't make a move, she'll take a guy she likes less over you because he made a move and you didn't, and then it's over.
Yeah.
You've lost your chance.
LFA, it's funny you say that. That's exactly what happened to me once. So when I used to work in Geek Squad back in the day, there was this cashier that worked at my job. She was real super beautiful girl, man. She's Dominican, and I remember I had such a crush on her. And every time I would purposely find reasons to go to the cashier, like I would buy water or something, just so that I could be in her presence. And whenever I would try to talk to her, I was so socially awkward because there are some times where you like somebody so much that you just don't know how to talk to them, you know. So I would say stupid shit like, "Oh, so it's a little cold outside today, huh?" You know, like I didn't have any like real value to add. And I ended up finding out later on, because you know she stopped working there and so did I, that she did actually like me, but because I never made a move, it just never happened. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm a lot more assertive now, because I've missed plenty of like what I thought were potential good opportunities just because I was too afraid to you know, go for it, basically.
Yeah, you can't sit around and just hope it'll magically happen, because it won't. If she's, especially if she's shy, she might be shy, and then if you're too shy, it's just not going to work.
We were both shy, and that's not a good combination, you know, because naturally as the man, like you're supposed to be a little more aggressive, in my opinion. You know, we're like hunters in that sense. Like you got to go for what you want.
And it's so funny because I think it was about like 5 days ago, I was out doing some Christmas shopping, and I was in the what do you call it in the English? In the Danish you call it, it's like a apotheke. It's like we could buy, you know, facial creams, like whatever, but the thing was closed. Like, so the lady, she had to like pull up the what do you call it? Like when you lock it down, those that goes up for like security purposes. What do you call it?
When what? I'm not sure what
Are
you're
you talking
about.
about like those like security gates that they
yes,
use?
Gates, yeah.
Yeah,
Thanks,
the security gates where they hold like all the expensive items and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
and it
yeah.
was like see-through holes. So I was just looking, but then I was looking and I could see her from the other side, and she was like staring at me weirdly because I was looking at her like ass, but I couldn't properly see. So I was like looking like with my squinting with my eyes, and then she said like, "Were you like looking at me?" I said, no, I was just like waiting to see like what time you would open like the shop, and then she was like, "Oh, all right," but like she was looking great. But when I saw her, like I just like dropped my whole persona. I was like, Jesus, like she was gorgeous, mate. And you know, usually, you know, good to keep my cool, but I just lost my whole team, man. So I decided to take a break to go in there just to like gather my thoughts. And then she was like, "Are you ready to come in?" So then we're like having like this flirting thing going on. I'm like, I can't ask out here, man. Like, you know, there's too many customers. It's just I don't want to put in a comfortable situation. But I was so close to be like, "Do you want to go out for like a coffee, a drink?" You know. But you know, sometimes I think it's the thing. You know, you have to do it when you one with doing it. You know what I mean? You have to be like, "Phew, then you can do it." But don't do it if there's any doubt.
Jeff Thornburg said something here in the chat. I actually agree with this a lot. A lot of people probably don't understand what he's even saying here. They'll just brush over it. He says, once you recognize the vibe, you better step up. If you don't, she will move on. And that's so true. You know, once you realize, okay, it's like, yeah, she wants me to make a move. I want to make a move. If you don't make a move, it's over. She'll lose attraction to you. It's gonna be over with. You're a wimp. You've
LFA, do you think I should go down on one of the days I've like in the new year and just be like, "I'm so sorry about last time. Let me make it right."
Don't apologize for it. I would act like nothing happened. Like I would just go back into it again. Like this is like nothing has ever happened.
LFA, I really want to go in there, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would walk in there cocky as hell. I would be like double your amount of cockiness because you're insecure last time. Be over the top.
Yeah. I like a professional wrestler when you go in there. You got to be like a reluctant heel, like act like a professional wrestler, just like, you know, basically lift up your personality more than what it already is.
Yeah.
And just have fun with it, man.
Yeah. I would, almost like make fun of her for like, say she was checking you out last time. like almost like
yeah.
tease her, like play around with her. But
because like LFA, it's like so funny because I rarely make a move with women. It's usually like when there's like an opening. So like for me, it's like returning to like my early teens, like where I was a bit more cocky and stuff. I just went like straight for it. So now I'm like, I'm like 28, like I'm trying to behave a bit more, but I really wanna go in on this one. I've got that, and you guys, especially now, like hyping me up.
Go for it.
I have to do it.
I used to cliff jump, so we would jump off like 100-foot cliffs into the water. And I'm not super afraid of heights, but if I would stand on the edge and look down for like 10 seconds and be like, okay, like I would think about jumping, I would become afraid of it. But if I just get out of the car and I'm just like, fuck it, I don't care, I'm just going to run and jump off the cliff. It never mattered. Like I was never afraid of it. But women are the same way. Like you have a natural instinct. If you're walking around the mall or wherever you were at when this happened, you have a natural instinct. Like when you have women that you're attracted to, you have a natural instinct to be like, be a dominant man and just say whatever you want to say and just let it come out. That's your natural instinct. But when you start to think about it and you hesitate and you overthink it and then you become insecure, you fuck it all up. But 100%. If you just let that natural instinct come, and it's like, people make it, they demonize the term thinking with your dick. And I think that's total bullshit because most guys think with their anxiety. They think with their brain too much. That's why nerds can't get girlfriends. Guys that think with their dicks get the girls.
You know what I tell to people that say that, LFA? I always say, well, if your dad didn't think with his dick, you wouldn't have been here in the first place.
Exactly. And that's true. I mean, exactly true. Hold on. TN says, sup, dad. This guy is he's older than me, but he's my son and we have an excellent relationship. I'm a great father. Hold on.
You got a cue. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Marcator 1993. So I have a crush on a female coworker, which was giving me choosing signals. And as soon as I started giving her attention, she started to drift away slowly and give me answers like maybe. Okay, so you have a crush on a female coworker. She was checking you out. She was giving you signs that she liked you. And as soon as you started to make your move, she pulled back. In this situation, look, I come across dozens of women on my daily routine who just love attention. You know, there's plenty of girls at the gym who will give you these eyes and be looking at you and checking you out and smiling at you, but they aren't looking for anything. They might have a husband at home and they may just they just do this shit to guys all the time because they just want to know if they can get your attention. They want to know, they want to feel attractive. They want to feel sexy. So they try to get your attention. And when you give it to them, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. I wasn't serious about this. I just wanted some attention. Now in this situation, the only thing I can give you is a vague answer because I don't know exactly what your situation is. Like if we saw something, like if we actually saw the two of you interact, we could give a better answer. But my question for you is, by giving her attention, what do you mean? So if you had a crush on her and she was giving you signals that she was interested in you as well, and you said you gave her attention, what did you do? That's if you don't want a vague answer, we need actual details. Like, did you say something to her? Did you ask her out on a date? Did you go out on a date with her and she pulled back? Did you give her your phone number? Did you say something weird and perverted? Did you what happened? There's a lot of things that could have happened.
Even better, Mercator, I think you should come on and tell us a story. You don't have to show your face, but it might be cool if you added additional context for us.
Yeah. Yeah. It'd be much easier because in a term like that, it's just I could tell you the same exact story. I could say, I was at the gym last Wednesday and this girl was checking me out and she was kind of hot. And, I seen her looking at me and she, I looked over, she was looking at me. I looked over again. She's looking at me. I looked over again. She was still looking at me and she was smiling. So, I went over and talked to her and she was kind of hesitant and she walked away and she didn't want to talk to me. It's like, yeah, that shit happens all the time.
Shout out to
Sometimes,
Ian.
what's
I'm sorry,
that?
Alistair. No,
Well,
just a shout out to Ian because he commented on my beard. Thanks, man.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, that's normal. Like, I could be checking out a girl and I'm not interested. Like, maybe I have a girlfriend, but I'm just like checking her out. You know, if she thinks that it means something, but it doesn't, then, you know, that's the deal. But anyways, call in if you want to have some more context. If you want to go deeper into it, because we don't know enough.
Yeah, and to actually add to your point, LFA, I think sometimes it is just attention. I know that I've been in situations like that where the girl is not necessarily interested, but you know, she will be, I guess, like flirtatious in a way. But it doesn't always mean that there's interest there. You know, they could just be bored, and you know, you're probably fun to talk to. So if you're entertaining, you know, they can kind of like cling on to you, because there are females in my social circle. I wouldn't call them friends, but they're people that when I go to specific locations, they happen to be there.
Yeah.
And I don't think they have any desire to hook up with me, but they will have like conversations with me.
Right.
You know, I just think that's what it is sometimes, you know. Plus I have a girl too, so I never give them the illusion or the idea that like I'm looking for somebody. But yeah, that could have just been it. And if you asked her out on a date and she said like, you know, F off basically, then I would just chalk it up to the game and just talk to somebody else. Talk to one of her friends, man.
Yeah.
But it's also funny, like, because like I remember I was once with this girl, and she like when we was out and stuff, like she usually like, because she knew that like I like spotted her like doing these things. Like it was once like I like told her like what was that about? But she would like love to give like waiter guys attention and stuff. Like, oh, you come sit with us. Like I'm like, wow, like it's just embedded in some, you know. Yeah, now we're talking about women here. Some women that just have that, they just want to like, they don't even like, I don't know what her motives were behind all of that, but trying to like create some drama stuff. But I never really, like maybe once or twice I like bit, but I just tried to keep my composure, be like, phew. I mean, if she's like that, she's like that. I just got to let it be. And then, you know, we eventually also like broke up. But it was just like interesting to see like that attention thing. Like, it's just like all the time, bam, 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 bam. Like, she just couldn't stop. I'm like, wow, this is wild, mate. Like you have to be aware about like these situations. Like you can't let, you know, things like that like get to you. Like you have to find someone that, you know, is just being upfront with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's very important to be upfront. You know what's funny too? I don't think enough people talk about this, but sometimes you can screw yourself over by being too interesting. You know, and I'll expand on that. There are times where I believe that all right, because women like attention as well, and women like people that they can talk to. Remember, us talking to them and just hanging out with them, it's like sex for us, basically, right? So it's kind of the other way around. So there are times where if you're too interesting or if you give off too much of a friend vibe, they automatically will like categorize you in that friend zone location because you're too interesting, you know? So like if you're just more direct about what you want, that usually kind of plays better in your favor. Like I said, you either get rejected or you get the result that you want. But when you're too interesting, sometimes they're just like, oh no, this is just a really cool dude, man. I don't want to spoil it by, you know, getting like sexually involved and whatnot. So yeah, just, you know, be more direct. I always say that, just be more direct. Don't friend zone yourself.
Yeah. I mean, in a solo situation, I would say, yeah. But I mean, if you're out partying or you're just like hanging out with a bunch of people, I think being interesting can be a good thing. Like I'm sure, and Neo, I'm sure you've done, this has happened with you as well. Like there's been plenty of times when I'm out drinking, just having a good time and I'm having conversations and I'm in one of those moods where I really want to talk. So like I have a lot to talk about it and I'm kind of being the center of attention. And I'm not really directly trying to make moves on women, but you know, we all, after a few drinks, you know, things just, one thing leads to another and it just happens.
Oh no, I agree, but I think that's more situational. Like if
yeah,
and you're right, that has happened, by the way. If you're in a bar, yeah, it's different because you know you're drinking, so you're getting inebriated, your inhibitions start to go down. So as the night goes on, the more interesting you are, it can play in your favor. You know, you sort of stand out as like the social alpha of the group, right?
Yeah.
But if you're in a situation where it's not like related to drinking in any kind of way, you know, like just casually hanging out with people, like let's say you have the same friend group and you all went to like brunch or some crap like that, you know, if you did that, that could like work against you sometimes. Like I said, being too interesting, you know, because then you're looked at as a resource more than somebody that they, you know, like would want to hook up with.
Yeah.
But it's also interesting because if I'm out with like some of my close friends, like usually I just like really attracted about. I just stand, you know, chill out a bit. They're out hunting where I'm just they're like trigger, you're just boring. But more times, oftentimes, suddenly there's some girls around and I just chat with them. Then they're out there hunting. I'm just standing there by the bar just chilling. And they're like, how do you get them? I'm like, join in, chime in, man. Be a part of the conversation. But I'm not making any certain moves. Sometimes I'll take one home, but sometimes I'll not. Sometimes I'll just, you know, have a good time. But that's the things like I've loved some of my friends to like just hunting. But sometimes it's just to just go out and just be chill, man. You know, I like to dance too, but sometimes it's nice just to go out and just enjoy the atmosphere. Then things will not happen naturally. You know, like what LFA said. Sometimes you're just in that
Yeah, you're
where
like
you
a
just
zone.
speak
You're in a zone.
and then and they just go and they just clicking and then it's just vibrant. It's nice, but sometimes it's nice just to fall back and things will still happen.
Wait, can I just want to address Black Savant real quick. He said, I don't agree with too interesting. That's just when she's not attracted, but finds you socially palatable. I do agree with that. I guess I want to give a better example of that. So there's this dude I know, right? I'm not gonna like shout him out too much because I don't want to dox the guy or whatever. He goes to the bar, right? And he studies meteorites all the time, right? Like he's abnormally interested in meteorites. He can tell you everything about meteorites, any unique rock he finds on the floor. He can tell you anything about it, right? I personally think that's actually interesting. Like when I do talk to him, I have fun having conversations with him, right? But when the women walk to the back, right? He kind of like he's like pussy repellent in a way, or pee repellent. I'm sorry, I don't know if we could use the P word here.
Yeah.
He kind of like repels them.
Pussycat.
Yeah, because he'll start talking about the rocks and everything so much that these girls are just like, I mean, I just came out here for a smoke, dude. You know, like, so he overwhelms them with too much information, and by doing so, he like indirectly kind of takes himself out of the running. And then the regular dude that's just there, like, yo, I really like your hair, ma, you know, or like or some corny crap or whatever. That ends up being like the dude that typically takes them home. So that's what I mean by too interesting. Like when your skill set on one thing is like too high and it's very niche, you know what I'm saying? And it's not going to necessarily get everyone's attention. Situations like that are more what I meant. Just to clarify. So yeah.
Big up.
Yeah. Hold on. Chad Life
he does
says,
live.
don't play beer pong against LFA. Not only will you lose, but you'll lose your girl. That's actually that was proven. Yeah, it's been proven scientifically. Not really, but anyways,
yeah, Dylan, the meteor guy does. He actually lives. So he was like former military, which is funny. But yeah, he always like deters them somehow, and not even he's not like being a jerk or anything like that. It's just he's so interested in his craft. Like he would walk in with like a bag full of rocks. I just be like, well, this rock is from this, or you know, like.
Yeah. Marcator says that's actually useful advice, but I think to test her by slowly keeping my distance, and if she starts being interested in me, then I'll directly ask her. Nah, see, you're putting too much. You're what you're doing is hoping the universe will work itself out. You're saying you'll test her slowly by keeping your distance. That's not testing her. Okay. That's in her mind. She doesn't think she has to pass a test. You know, it's not a compliance test. It's not you making her jump through hoops to prove she likes you. It's you doing nothing and hoping she will do something. And that's the truth that you need to hear. And what you're hoping is that you can do nothing, she will do something, and she'll make it very easy for you, and it will fall in your lap. What you need to do is make a serious move by either asking her on a date or giving her your number and letting her know that you have intent, and allowing her to, she can say no. You know, she can stop talking to you, and that's fine. If she does, then you just move on. But it's just like the other guy's story. Make your move. You know, just like Dylan's story. Make your move. Why not? Don't expect the universe to do the work for you.
Yeah.
LFA, I'm gonna make the move. Like when the shops open again after Christmas, I'm not gonna be there as the first, but I'm definitely gonna come in. Just as see how the vibe is.
Hey, Trick, are you gonna make the move with the sunglasses on or without them?
Probably without.
Is that a part of your look? Like, do you just wear like the shades all the time? Is that
Sometimes yes, but sometimes it's taking off. The funny thing is that I actually had them on when I was in there.
So you got to have them on because then she's not going to recognize you.
Hold on. He says, I already asked her for a drink and she told me maybe and probably.
That's playing games. She's playing games.
Yeah, I would just move on.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. I'm sorry, LFA. Go ahead. I've been talking too much.
I would like maybe and probably. I wouldn't. To me, that's not even an answer. So. Like if I asked a girl if she wanted to go out on Saturday night and she was like, maybe, my exact response after that is going to be like, what do you mean? Maybe like, yes or no. You know what I mean? She says no, then it's a no. Like, and I'm fine with that, but maybe is just not good enough.
Yeah. That's such a non-answer. Look, when a woman wants to go out with you, man, they will move heaven and earth. They will make the time for you. There's no such thing as maybe. That's like being disingenuous.
Yeah, and you have to think like so many guys are so weak nowadays. If you told a girl maybe, she would probably to your face be like, no, yes or no. Like maybe is not good enough. Like women have more balls than men do nowadays. And you have to take those balls back.
Yeah. Yes, and it's so interesting because. Like the reason why I also see like just going out to these like friend groups, just to see people like I could just see a lot of guys like more or less just like being the dog in the relationship, like just listening to these women. Whereas like I think it's something that I've got from my father, just listening to everyone here. Like I'm not wasting no time. Like if a woman's not interested in me, I'm just moved on. I'm not even like there's a Danish word called kverulere. Like I don't even spend time. I just move on. I don't want to waste my life on being stuck in these like mental blocks of thoughts. I'm like, what's going on here, man? I've already moved on, but I see a lot of dudes. They're just hanging around, like hoping for like a little breadcrumb. I'm like, stop it, move on, ASAP. Please don't, because they're like sleeping about, whereas I'm sleeping, waking up, thinking, what's my next move? You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you are being kept in the rotation. Yo, you know what I would do if she decides to go out with you? I would be like, nah, I'm already gonna chill with somebody else. Thanks, though. I would do that on purpose. Even if you don't have anyone, I would do it in pure defiance. Just on some, you know what? You're not just gonna willy-nilly use me as your backup plan whenever you feel like you want to hang out with somebody new or you want a Tuesday date to like take you out to get some food. Nah, man. If she's maybeing your ass, then I would just be like, you know what? Nah, I'm good. I would just pass.
Yeah. There was a girl from I believe it was like 2, maybe 3 weeks ago that I was in contact with, like we was together like sexual and stuff. But suddenly she started to like keep her distance. Like she just started to just take her time with like more than she was loving Ryan and stuff. And then she said there was like another guy coming in. I was like, oh, there's another guy coming in. See ya. And then she was getting pissed off at me because I was like, see ya, because now she felt like I owed her more. I'm like, I don't know you dick. Adios, hasta luego. I'm off. If there's another guy in the frame, see ya.
Yeah.
I'm not a freaking cuck. All right.
Yeah, don't be the backup. So wait. So you were saying that you and her, you were like sexually active, and then like she started pushing away, and then there was like another dude involved. Is that what you meant?
Yeah. She tries to like explain over text like that there was just another guy like it been more involved, but she wanted to like keep the both of us. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, keep the both of us.
No, I don't roll.
What are you on about? So I just had to just politely just exited the conversation, but she didn't take it nicely.
No, well, I mean, they never do, honestly. I think I might be stereotyping here, but I don't think women are good at taking rejection at all. They're really bad at that. I know that's happened on my end. Like there was this girl I was seeing a while back, right? We weren't really seeing each other. We were just like, like screwing around or whatever. So she ended up ghosting me after a while because she felt that I wasn't giving her the time that she wanted, right? But I would somehow run into this girl everywhere. Like I guess we hung out in the same social circles. So I would see her like maybe once every couple of months. And she would always try me. She would always try to like hook up with me again. And I'd be like, nah, like you ghosted me, like you expect me to just crawl back every time you don't have somebody on standby. And that's not the way the world works, just move on. Keep it pushing, babe.
It's just so it's actually it's a disease that they're running around with. And the problem is that a lot of weak men are falling for these tricks. And I'm like, it's just rotting my bloody stomach and teeth. I'm sick of it, but it's not got to the point where I'm like, oh, I hate these people. No. They're just influenced by the demonic forces. So, it's all right. I'm a Christian. So, I believe in the grace of the Lord. We're all equal, we're all good. Some people, man, they just have a filthy soul, man. They got a filthy bomber class soul.
Well, I mean, yeah, I would say that we can be equal and still like not always be the best person. You know what I mean? So I would definitely agree with that. The dirty, filthy souls and whatnot. But just keep your own soul clean. Just make sure that you're always on point. So just don't ever like don't let people belittle you. I'm a big firm believer in that, and just respect your name. Have respect for your name. Have respect for who you are as a human being, and don't let people bully you. Like that's a really big thing that I think a lot of men let happen to them, because like LFA was saying earlier, if the girl if the girl calls you out, they'll be more direct than the men will nowadays. And that's because we've kind of incentivized men to like not really do anything about it. We've incentivized men to stay quiet, and I don't think you should. You should have your own thoughts.
Yeah, you're guys, and like this girl, like she was so vocal, man. She was so small and so vocal, and she was giving all her looks, sensual. She was looking good and stuff. But again, once she started to talk, all of her looks faded away quickly, so quickly. I didn't even notice how she was looking anymore. I was just looking at this person talking all like ratchet, crazy, like shouting crazy things. I'm like, why are you shouting at me? Like I've barely said anything. She's doing all the talking. But when I started to do the talking with my boundaries, she started to get like offended. She started to get pissed off. And then I get pissed off. Then she's like, ooh, he's getting pissed off. Ooh. So then she got like a bit like attracted to it. I'm like, do you like when I'm pissed off? Like, I don't want to be pissed off. I want to be mellow, chill, cool, reserved. I don't want to be
That's
like
the game, though, man. You gotta have fun with shit like that. That's the fun. Like for the night and the interaction, that's the fun of the shit. When you could play with it. It might not be a girl you want for the rest of your life, but it's still fun to fuck around with and entertain. Like have fun with the game, bro. Have fun with the game. That's the biggest thing I could say. Like with dudes, like you just gotta have fun with it, bro. That's what it comes down to.
To a certain
Enjoy
extent,
yourself.
not when it becomes to the point where they're actually tearing down your frame and being disrespectful. That ain't right, mate.
Yeah, but they can't do that to you. They look, if they try to do that to you, it's because somewhere along the line in the past, you've shown them that you're a pushover. You know what I mean? When you allow them to disrespect you in that way, it's a learned behavior over time. So they're gonna keep doing it because at some point they said something to you and you basically you yielded to them. You didn't stand on your frame, right? As these guys like to say. So it's not even about being this crazy like red pill hard ass. It's like, you know what? If you don't agree with every single thing I say, you're out of here. No, it's not like that. But it's more like it's just the understanding that you just have to tell them, no, I'm not going to tolerate certain behavior from you. I don't give a crap. I don't care how good you look. I don't care how fat your ass is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm also coming from. Like, you have to just, treat people like you want to be treated yourself. You don't want to disrespect people. You want to be nice to people. And with that girl that I just mentioned, she just wanted to tear everyone apart. It could have been like, now it was me, but she probably did with other men too. And you have to stand your ground. You can't just like fall down, be like, all right, walk all over me. You have to protect your own self, who you are as a person, man. Have some self-respect, but respect for others. And she didn't have that, none of that at all.
Yeah, no, and again, you just leave. Don't ever spaz out. Don't go crazy.
And I did leave.
Yeah.
Instantly. I didn't even spend time with it.
Oh, dude, you leave. Yo, you know how pissed off and turned on they'll get when you just dip.
Bro, that's why that she got pissed when she told me about the other guy, and I was like, oh, that she got pissed.
Yeah, no, dude. The girl that like had ghosted me, right? She tried to take me home one night, and I was like, I don't know, I'm not going home with you. I told her I'm leaving. Like I came here by myself. I don't know if you expected me to just show up and you know I was just gonna like succumb to your will. That's not the way the world works, girl.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, but to Dylan's point, he said women hate to see men anger flare up. It scares them. I agree with that 100%. Don't ever get like overtly angry, because you are bigger, you are stronger, you have a deeper voice. You can't scare them. You know what I mean? And you don't want to scare them either.
Yeah, but that's what's thing like of course like I didn't
you're
raise her
muted.
voice like raise it, but it's like when she could like see there was like a little roof, then she got like turned on. She was like,
real quick, can I say something?
Yes, brother.
Bomboka.
Big spliff.
Yeah.
Big.
Yeah.
But
I just added that one. Sorry. I hadn't added that one yet, and I thought it would be a good one. You reminded me.
Shout outs to Steven, by the way. I appreciate you saying
Mercader,
that.
Mercader 1993. Call in, dog. Call in. Even if English ain't your first language, run it. Let's go. It's all good.
Yeah.
Hats off to you if that ain't
Keep
your
it
first
100.
language.
Big up
Keep
all
it
my
above.
Jamaican.
Yeah, you use this as a good test to just practice your social skills. You know, like even if you're not that good, just come on board, man. We're all friendly. No one here is gonna bite, except Carrie, but he's not here right now.
Yeah. He said he would have called, but he's very shy, and English is not. Oh, you probably already addressed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we have plenty of people call in who English isn't their first language. We had a German dude call in a couple times, a couple weeks in a row. Barely spoke English, but that fucker went on. He went on and on.
English isn't even my first language. That's the funny thing. English is my second language. So I do it. I don't care, man.
Yeah. But it's interesting, guys. Like love these women that I've met like lately. They just want to invite like guys in. Like, okay, it's not a lot. Maybe it's like 3 I've met, but still 3 is still a lot. Like they just want to have like multiple like polyamorous relationships. I'm like, man, it's just becoming like a trend. You know, it's like they're saying these trendsetters. I'm like, mate, it's as a young Christian man, it's definitely tough out here, mate. It's definitely tough.
That what the polyamory?
Yeah,
man. Like I said, man, that shit is just sanctioned cheating, man. That's all that is. The sanctioned cheating. When you want to start being all polyamorous, it's like that's such nonsense, man.
Facts.
And that's something easy for people like younger people to say and do because they're young and they don't have any like real life commitments yet. But when you start getting older and there's stakes, you know, you don't want to catch an STD from like hooking up with like random people. You know, it becomes a little more real later on, man.
The chat keeps saying Riggs' girlfriend's black. They keep referencing this here. Oh, I thought I hate the backgrounds on there. They're hang on.
Shout out to Nicole for coming on and talking to us.
Yes, black and Mexican. Yes, I got a hybrid in the midst.
We got a hybrid.
Okay.
Damn.
Here we go.
Rick's got to put the hat on backwards for it to be legit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that Jeff Riggins?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's your hero in the flesh, Doc.
It's my skinhead.
Oh, nice, man. Nice. All right.
Yeah, he's not just a Modelo bottle.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, mate. Because of I've seen you in the. Oh shit, man. I just noticed now. Nice. Salute, mate. Salute.
Yeah. Salute to you too, brother. I seen you in the chat here and there. You were solid, bro. You were solid.
You guys,
solid.
man.
Black Power.
Merry Christmas, mates, and the lady. Merry Christmas, guys. Merry Christmas.
Oh snap! The tomato.
Hello, everybody.
A raging tomato.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you too.
Raging
Merry Christmas.
Everyone.
Christmas, motherfuckers.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, word. Marry all that stuff.
Dude, your girlfriend's pretty hot, Riggs. I'm not gonna lie. I saw her pop on earlier when I was getting ready to go out, and she looks pretty hot. So kudos to you, young man.
No, yeah, she's a solid. I like her.
She
is
is
solid.
solid. She is solid. I'll give her that. And she's over there like cooking for you and shit. Like, mm-hmm.
Sarah, where's your face at? No cam tonight?
Not yet. My boyfriend's getting ready to head out. He's got some shit to do. But
Oh, okay.
yeah. But I'll be on in just a minute, like full screen and everything. But I figured I'd just pop on.
Sarah. So your current boyfriend, wasn't that guy that you mentioned like a couple of months back?
Yeah, he's stuck around. He's tolerated me for this long. I can't believe it. It's been like what, 4 months now.
That is beautiful.
Shout outs to healthy relationships, man.
Wait. Where's your top hat? Aren't you
The
the one that had the top hat?
Yeah. Had to return it to me, to me old man. So
Unacceptable, because I love the top hat.
I'm gonna try and see if I can get it back.
Well, you should get that back pretty soon.
Bless.
Tell her.
So what are you up to for Christmas, Sarah?
There's going to be
Sarah.
feedback, but say hi to Sarah, whatever you
Hey,
want to say.
Sarah.
Hello, beautiful. What is your name, or whatever name you
Nicole.
want to use? Nicole.
Nicole.
Nicole, you're beautiful. You seem really fun. You seem like a person I'd like to hang out with.
No, like you're super nice. And then I keep telling him I don't want to be on camera because I don't feel like that's how I look. Like I just look scary. But anyways, I was telling him like the fact that you're in this chat and you're listening to other men and the guy stuck around, that's
I love to
not
listen to men.
really a question. It's not really a question. He's gonna stick around. You know what you need to
No,
you know,
I love to listen
like-
to men, and he likes to tell me what to do, and it works.
Oh my God. Yes. Someone being a man, finally.
There you go.
What does that mean? What does being a man finally mean?
Good,
You feel taken care of.
Okay, that's what's up.
Like he doesn't maybe like, okay, neither of you have it together, but I feel safe with him, you know?
Do you feel safe with Riggs? You feel like he's a good man for you?
Well, that's who I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were just talking about men in general that like take care of their women.
Yeah, but that's his like MO. Like that's his modus operandi. Like I'm gonna be a man, and this is what a man needs to be, and then I agree with that. So
like how long have you guys been like a couple?
well, we wouldn't be a couple if I didn't believe it before that, right?
No,
how long?
But how long have you guys like stayed together?
We've been together for over a year.
Nice.
That's what's up. I hope it works. I hope it all works out with you guys, man. Seriously.
Same.
I promote healthy relationships, honestly. I think people
Yeah,
should.
hey, no, I'm not saying
Uh,
like ever since that old guy left. Who was he?
Carrie.
Yeah.
Carrie?
No,
Ryan
like
Gosling's a good-looking dude.
Carrie's here.
No, that was a soundbite.
Carrie?
Ryan Gosling's a good-looking dude.
no, I'm glad that when I'm not around that you guys are the people he's talking to.
Oh yeah, we try to steer him the right way, you know.
Bless your heart.
Yeah, we're good people.
LFA has a good community here, I think. I like if you look at a lot of like other Manispherian channels, there's a little bit of a mix there, you know, of the type of people that are in there. But I think LFA is pretty good at vetting out people to like participate in this community. Yeah.
Well, I told him earlier. I don't think he thought it would come in at this time, but I was like, "Hey, that red pill thing you're talking about, that's like incels in hiding." Sorry.
It depends. It depends on like I agree. Some of them, yeah, to an extent, definitely.
Hey,
But
how do you even know about the term incel?
She's been trained. Don't test her.
Oh, Sarah, thank God you're still here.
She's been media trained. She knows the terms.
Hey. My boyfriend is not an incel. Number
I know.
one, but there's like this Venn diagram overlap, right?
Yeah.
Can you be an incel if you're in a
Yeah.
relationship?
Well, incels and red pills do have a lot in common.
I agree.
Yeah.
Sure. But there's the rational side and then there's the emotional side.
Yeah.
Can the rational and the emotional coincide with each other?
Well, that's why I called it a Venn diagram.
Okay. I think a lot
There's
of
definitely like being
Hold on,
human and
she
then
just said she
feeling.
made a Venn diagram. I want to see this Venn diagram.
No, yeah, okay. I thought she was saying the Venn diagram had like the red pill and the incels, but she's saying logic and emotion. So that's true. Like, so the red pill is all about logic, and the real world is all about, I mean, it's mostly about emotion, right? People just kind of go based off the way they feel about things. So yeah, like I
don't know,
understand what
LFA.
you're saying.
I don't know, LFA. I think the red pill is pretty damn emotional.
Creators in the red pill are.
They sprinkle
Their
logic.
ideas, yeah, their ideas are supposed to be rational, but a lot of them aren't.
Their
Yeah,
execution, it's emotional. Rather, that's
Right.
what I would say, because they do bring a lot of valid points. I will agree with that, but their execution of said points are they kind of borderline into extreme, and that's when you get the like very like super irrational red pill meathead dudes. You know what I mean? And those are the ones that you got to like really be careful with.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I don't like doing like a lot of like big collaborations with people, because they're going to try to like paint me in the red pilled direction, like make me defend talking points that I don't even care to defend.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I don't defend them, I look weak. I look like I'm losing the debate. But really, it's like, no, we just agree on that, you dumbass. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I totally get that. Yeah, no.
Red pill's
Yeah.
not bad. Red pill is a solid to me, through and through solid.
Some of it.
Personally,
Yeah. No, yeah. A lot of it is cool. Look, yeah. Fucking, I'm proud to say Rollo Tomasi follows me on Instagram. That's one of my biggest brags of all time. I have a wrench on Fresh and Fit. Like the biggest red pillars out there, I've communicated with them. I know them. They know me. But there's just a lot of things, and like the new like 2023, 24 red pill that I don't agree with. But I think the OGs are pretty solid. But you know, there's a lot of new shit that I don't know. I don't agree with.
the old red pill is the goatest. Like Chateau Hartis, there's so much. You know, old Rollo Tomasi, the 10-9 rules of Tomasi. Rollo's first book, it's worth the read. Like that to me, like this is what 90% of the shit that the quote unquote manosphere shit you find on YouTube or whatever, it's all based on those, which is good. It's
Yeah.
nice to take a refresher course. You know what I mean? But
yeah, the thing about pretty much everybody in the manosphere, maybe not the black side of the manosphere, they have their like OGs that they copy, like Alan Roger Curry. I'd say he's probably the big one that they all kind of steal shit from. But on the white side, it's like Rollo Tomasi and Richard Cooper. I think those are the two that everybody steals their shit and just repeats it. And just because of that, you have to give them respect. Like they deserve it. You know, you have to give them respect because everybody is just regurgitating what they're saying. And some people regurgitate it in a correct way. Some people misuse it. Some people are just incels who get red pilled and decide to make a YouTube channel. You know, there's all types of people out there. But
Tell me it's an echo chamber without telling me it's an echo chamber.
no, it is definitely. But yeah, but that's the thing. So if you only had like Rollo Tomasi, Richard Cooper, and like a few others, then you wouldn't have this whole counterculture of like Brittany Venti and Abba and Preach and all these people that are attacking the red pill, because they would agree with it. But because you have all of these new people that kind of like misuse and misinterpret it and regurgitate it in a way that it wasn't supposed to be said in the first place, now you have people that are like, so they're associating treating women like shit and like, I guess like verbally abusing women with the red pill. Like that wasn't part of the red pill. The red pill was like intersexual dynamics. right? Like women love opportunistically, men love idealistically, you know, just basic things like that. Women do go for men that are, they go for men that are attractive. They go for men that have social status. They go for men that have money. They're attracted to those things. That's just like universally accepted, right?
I think
and men go for women that are visually appealing.
I think a lot of the red pill is inherently emotional, and you know, it's not a hate on it. It's only because a lot of men that found the red pill found it through some kind of trauma. You know, they probably had a really bad breakup or a bad divorce. So their entry fee, so to speak, into the red pill all culminates from an emotion that took place within them first. And
yes,
what the red pill helped them do was it helped them channel that and actually create something out of it, you know, like create something good, you know, like better in your life, better in your finances, you know, things of that nature. But inherently it is emotional only because of its source material. But the red pill does have good utility if you use it properly. You know, if you take all the bad stuff and you don't take any of the good, then it's no good.
Yeah, well, but I see a lot of content creators, and I call them out without saying their names, but you may hear me in a video say like, well, you know, a lot of people are saying things like, if you give a woman validation, she'll leave you, or if you express emotions to a woman, she'll leave you. And I try to tell the people that watch my videos that the content creator that's saying that is projecting his own failures. So he showed a woman validation and she left him. He told a woman that he loved her and she left him. That means she didn't love him back. Okay. That means she didn't like him. That doesn't mean that all women are going to leave you when you express emotions.
Or
Like,
it could have just mean that like he's just a fucking asshole. Like at the end of the day, like it could just mean you're just an asshole.
yeah.
You know, and you have a shitty personality and it doesn't matter how much looks, money, or status that you have. Like you're just an asshole and
Yeah.
don't like you. End of story. Like
I approached this stupid fat whore at the bar and I told her I liked her and she rejected
at the end of
me.
the day, you know, most women are likable and most men are likable, right? But if you're having a hard time getting women to like you and you have all of those other factors involved and blah 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 blah, like I think it's just a cope. Like she didn't like me because I was like, you know, 2 years older than the normal like guy age, or I was like $10,000 shy of her, you know, typical guy that she dated and salary and blah blah blah. And it's just like, come on, like get over, like you're just a fucking asshole. I didn't like you because I didn't like you. End of story. It's not like, and if to me, if all of these women don't like you, probably a you problem, not a me problem.
See, yeah, but that's a big thing. Okay, so people were bringing up Rollo Tomasi. So Rollo Tomasi, that's a big thing that he says. He says women make rules for betas and break rules for alphas. So what you're saying there, let's say a woman has like a specific criteria. She says, I only date men that make six figures. Well, if you're an alpha, meaning if she likes you, she finds you attractive, and you make $65,000 a year, she'll still give you a chance because she likes you. You know, so she breaks her rules for alphas, but she makes rules for betas. So if you're a guy she's not so attracted to, yeah, you have to meet that criteria. You know what I'm saying?
I still feel like, you know, we like what we like, you know, like we have our type. Right.
Yeah.
And there are some women out there, and I'm not going to deny that. There are some women out there who say, like, my type is a guy who makes six figures and he's 6 foot tall and has a six pack. Like, that is their type. I'm not saying that doesn't exist. That's just is it me or am I going in and out?
No, you're fine.
Okay. I like
Big up.
My screen was like going crazy for a second there. But like to me, personality rules overall. Like I'm not saying that if you work at Wendy's and you're making $15 an hour and yada yada yada, that I'd be just totally sold on dating you. No, because work ethic and getting somewhere and age and all of these other things matters to me. But like you know, at my age, if I was 20 years old and you're working at Wendy's making $15 an hour, yeah, that's a different story. We're both young, we're both growing together and things of that nature. But like, I'm 36 years old. I expect you to be in the same realm as me job wise. And that doesn't mean that you have to necessarily be making 100, 200, 300, 400K a year. But that means that we both need to be at least in the same wheelhouse.
That he has to be at least like mature about life. Like
Right.
he can't be like,
Do you have a portfolio? Do you have a savings account? Do you have some type of assets? Do you have, you know, a career mode where you're not a beginner? You know, like to me, that would make sense in my age range. But like, would I date some 22-year-old working at Wendy's? No, because we're not in the same plethora of anything. Like I've already been there, done that. I've already done those early days. I've already lived that life. I don't need to relive it for anything.
yeah. So if a guy worked at Wendy's, he's 35 and he works at Wendy's, what other qualifications would he have to have in order for you to find him attractive?
I wouldn't find that attractive at all, because that tells me like you haven't advanced in life to like the next level. Right now, I'm not opposed to anybody working at the local fast food restaurant or whatever. But I think like, are you a manager or are you an owner? Did you franchise this? Like that might be a different story. But like, if you're just like a flipping burgers at Wendy's and you're 35 years old, to me that says that like you haven't tried to advance in life. And me, ethically, principally, and in terms of like my education and where I want to be in life, that tells me that we're not on the same level. It's not a salary matter, it's an ethical and principle matter. There's a difference.
You can't.
I don't care how much you could be. Maybe you could be a teacher. Let's use a teacher.
Hey, but this is red pilled though. So women date up and across.
Wrong. That's why I think red pill is wrong, because they view it as like, oh, she only cares about how much you make. Like, no, you could literally be a teacher and you could be 10 years in making the same amount as me, because as a teacher, you at 10 years in, you'd probably be making the same amount as me.
Right. Yeah, but it's not about the money. It's about women like to date up and across, and men will date across and down.
To me, I'm not worried about the up and across part. Like I do okay.
Well, in terms of qualifications, so let's say you have a master's degree. You would expect that your boyfriend or husband is educated, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would expect that he's either equal to you or higher than you.
No.
Unless he's like an entrepreneur that makes $1 million a year or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, like level wise, like I do have a master's. I do not expect any man I'm dating to have a master's degree.
Yeah.
That's a different story. Me,
well, yeah.
I love to learn. I loved education. Like that was my forte. That was my thing. I don't expect everybody to have that by any means. I expect him to, if he doesn't have the ethics and he's not driven in a school oriented field, that he's driven in another way. So whether it's entrepreneurship, or maybe he like started in one field and grew with it and expanded by experience versus education.
Well, he could have no education, but he could own a construction company that makes $250,000 a year, and he's set, right?
Exactly.
But that's more of like, he's competent enough to run his own company. He's intelligent. He's driven. He just chose a different path, but he's still equal or higher than you.
He could still work for a company. He could still be making the same amount as me, as long as he is like focused and driven and has the principles and values and ethics that I do, in terms of like, I always want to do better. I always strive to do better. And I'm always looking to do better. As long as he's in that realm, you know, and he's always like he's not just like working a dead end job doing nothing that doesn't provoke something, then fine. You know,
I hold on. I just drank my last beer. I have literally nothing, and this dude's drinking whiskey and shit on there, pissing me off.
Got a full bottle of Brut over here for you.
Damn. I'm all out.
And we just came from the bar, so like.
So Sarah, you're not a box wine girl.
Oh no! I mean, I don't mind box wine by any means, but I'm a prosecco girl, so you know.
Well, tonight I'm taking off. No more drinking for me tonight. I got to work at 7 a.m. Somebody has to
My
be on the
boyfriend had to leave. He had to go to work. He got called in. I was so mad. I was like, seriously, it's like Christmas Eve, but I can't be mad.
Yeah, I gotta head out of here, guys. I'm gonna take a quick doomer walk before I go to bed.
9 miles.
Yeah,
Doom it, dog. Doom it.
I'm gonna try it.
I'm digging.
Pleasure, Nick. Pleasure.
You know what's funny, Sarah? My ex actually made this for me.
Oh,
It's
it
like
is beautiful.
it's a little like hoodie. That you could. It's like just a random hoodie, but I mean, it doesn't look good with this headset on.
So being up in New York like that, it gets cold up there. I'm not like I go up there in January and it gets cold.
Yeah, no, that's cold. All right, so I just wanted to say shout out to everybody here. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to all of you. If I don't see you by the New Year's, Happy New Year. And I hope this video was somewhat informative. Until next time.
What's up, brother?
See
Sounds
ya.
familiar.
Bomboka!
Big split.
Yep. Yep. Okay, so I don't remember what we were talking about there. I kind of lost track.
Well, I think LFA that now that I'm all geared up and once I get everything set up, I think we should do shows and I think I should co-host for you. I think I'm down for that. I think we should do it.
Which night?
Doesn't matter. You do Tuesday, Thursday, Sundays. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Whatever. But I think we should do it. I think you need a co-host. You do, and I think a female perspective would be helpful.
That's true.
Put a 1 in the chat if.
Hold on. CS's element says beware of
Prosecco.
Prosecco girls. What's that? Wine?
Hey, shout out to Christian. I'm just gonna hop in real quick. Shout out to my boy Element. You were solid. 100%.
Yeah. Sorry I left that Discord, man. People were pissing me off in there, though.
So Prosecco is a type of champagne. There's Prosecco and there's like Prosecco Brut. Then there's a Prosecco Sweet, like the DOC and stuff like that. But Prosecco, it's just bubbles. That's all.
Yeah. Hold on. Sometimes LFA just acts like a punk who only knows what it's like. What's a double, Chad? He doesn't understand the life of a normie.
He's just saying you're super hot. You don't know what it's like to be not hot.
All righty. Is Normie Sub 5%? Is that a troll account made by V-Taper?
But like normies are like 6s and 7s anyways. So.
Yeah.
LFA jeans.
Yeah. Yeah. He's been in my chat for a long time. He always calls me dad. I don't know. It's my guy right there.
Hey, Tricky, hey, you're a cool motherfucker for being UK or you're in Denmark. I don't know where the fuck you're from, but a couple of the other UK callers, goddamn, I'd rather just hang myself from the ceiling fan by my balls.
She should be fucking.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that my mother, she's from Copenhagen, and my dad's from Manchester.
Carrie and his fucking. I was laughing at that.
She should be fucking her boyfriend and not worried about co-hosting.
Don't worry, Carrie. Boyfriend's getting fucking just fine.
Ryan Gosling's a good-looking dude.
It's my favorite one, and I don't know why. Oh shit. Riggs, I'd like to see your girlfriend again because she was beautiful. Where'd she go?
Off air and see why he's waiting for. Off air and see, you said the legendary man known as Saint and Sinner got arrested. Thoughts, anyone? What did he get arrested for?
Oh, Saint and Sinner. I'm subscribed to him. I gotta go. There she is. She is beautiful. She is. You lucky motherfucker, you.
Saint Sinner.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to him. I don't watch his stuff often. I just remember I subscribed to him a while back because there was something I wanted off of his channel at one point.
You got to describe. I'm going to start a Manosphere channel. Everyone subscribe. Courses will be like, I don't know, about $250 a month.
$250 a month for nothing. Like, just learn how to be here and be a person. Like, if you just talk to people,
small
like,
price to pay.
Take. You just learn how to talk to people and be nice to people. Like, women don't like guys that are assholes. End of story. If we don't like you, it's probably because you're just a fucking asshole. End of story. There's no science to it. There's no like height, looks, what you make, whatever. You either make us laugh or you don't. It's really that easy. Like, legit that easy.
So, does anybody have any special New Year's plans, or gonna do anything?
Yeah. I mean, not really special. I mean, I'm just going out, staying in Tulsa, but have plans. I don't know. Not special. Just getting drunk.
Nice.
Yeah.
Man, we're gonna get drunk and take some bong rips in this motherfucker. Go to the moon and kick it. That's what we're doing.
I'm
Sarah,
usually
what
in bed
about you?
before the ball drops on New Year's Eve. Like, usually, always.
It is
99% of the time I'm in bed.
It is going to be on a Sunday.
Mhm.
Not really a good night.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm off the next day anyways, so.
Yeah, I've actually got no plans for myself, so I'm just gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm gonna stay home, or I'm gonna meet with a friend. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, maybe just gonna relax, watch a movie.
Maybe that'll be my first official test night stream. It's New Year's Eve. For all the people that aren't doing anything.
Did you order a mic?
I got I went through Best Buy. I know, like, I had a really good plan through Best Buy with what I got. So I went through them to get everything that you sent me. But I got the soundboard, I got the mic, I got the camera. The camera I just got that the other day. I did get an Asus laptop, super high, like i7 16G 512, like off the wall. I asked my brother about which laptop to get for that. And he's all tech person. So, camera came in, laptop I picked up in store. I think I'm waiting on the soundboard. I got the boom. What else do I need? There was a few other things.
All you need is, well, the soundboard is, I mean, the soundboard part of it's cool, but it's an audio interface.
Yeah.
So in order to use a mic like this, you have to have one of those. So that's the only thing.
That's what I figured. That's why I was like, I know I'm going to have to feed it in anyways.
Yeah. Which mic did you get?
The one that you sent me at the store.
This one?
I got everything you sent me.
Okay. Yeah.
Like, legit everything you sent me, including the lens. So
there's one other thing that you don't need, but you'll probably want.
Mhm.
And that is either a cloud lifter, or CSS Element in the chat actually designs ones and he sells them for cheap prices. But this mic is very low. Like, the audio sounds good, but it's very low. So you have to have either a cloud lifter or some sort of
kind of almost like a,
like an amplifier type
that's
deal.
what I was thinking of, like the car when I was 16, and what was that thing I got in the back of the car?
Yeah. Yeah, you might need one of those. If you use a Rodecaster, it might go loud enough, but I don't know. You just have to.
I got the one that you sent me. Well, that's why I'm going to do a test stream and just kind of like test everything out that I have and see what goes on.
Yeah.
Terry.
Do I need headphones? Like, I noticed you never use headphones. So, like, how are you gearing it in that way to where you're not using headphones? I don't want to use headphones.
I hook up speakers to the computer.
Okay.
Just like regular computer speakers. I have headphones, but I just don't like wearing them. They're fucking annoying.
Yeah. I don't like the idea of it.
Yeah. The only thing is I can't hear my soundboard.
Beep, 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 beep. So like any of those little sounds you make.
Yeah. So if I have my headphones on,
Bumbleclot.
I couldn't hear it. You guys could hear it, but I couldn't hear it.
Oh no shit.
Damn.
Ryan Gosling's a good looking
hear
dude.
that.
Gosling's a good looking guy.
Yeah, but I just know I know what's what. I have everything labeled, so I press it when I want to.
Makes sense.
But yeah, without the headphones, I can't hear it.
So would it be better to just? I actually think I have a set of speakers laying around because I mean, my God, those things are like obsolete. You have so many of them. Would it be better to do so you can hear us through the speakers then?
Yeah.
It's
just the soundboard is by itself. So the speakers are hooked up to the computer.
Mhm.
You guys are coming in through the computer.
Mm-hmm.
The soundboard is its own deal.
Okay.
So I can't hear, like if I had headphones on, I could hear my own voice when I'm talking. I would hear the soundboard, but this is all output. So the soundboard is output, the mic is output. You guys are like, and yeah.
Okay. Well, we're technically output, your input.
Yeah. Your output from the computer.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm input from my end. Yeah.
Okay. So do you like that setup in that aspect, or would you prefer? I mean, I'm not a headphones person. I prefer to avoid headphones, honestly. So
The mic sounds
also
better with
healthier, right?
headphones.
I'm sorry, say that again.
The mic
It's also
sounds
healthier.
better when I have headphones on.
Not you, Trick. You LFA.
The mic sounds better when I have headphones on. Like it comes in like studio professional clear, but I have to wear these big ass fucking headphones. So it's like,
I don't want to wear those. Like
yeah,
mouse ears. Like I'm not a gloves or headphones person. So if I
But
can,
it's not good for the brain, anyways. I mean, wearing headphones all the time it's just not healthy for the brain. Or something I've like read a couple of places.
yeah.
that's the point.
Carrie said it's called a preamp, and yeah, he's right. Preamp.
So that's what I need to get in order to. Do I need to get it?
You don't have to have it.
But it's helpful.
Yeah.
Can you
It'll
just
make you
get that link later if you have one?
Yeah.
If it's Amazon, that's okay. Amazon or Best Buy is fine. But yeah.
Yeah.
This is good. I'm so thankful because everything you told me, I was like, I'm going to just take your word on it. Now I'm running off of Windows, obviously. You're running off Mac. So there is a slight difference, but
Not really. I have a laptop that I'll use sometimes.
Mhm.
So my Mac is like, it's small. So it's just like, you can't even see it really. It's just like hidden here.
Mhm.
But sometimes like when I'm having problems, Mac does a lot of updates and
Mhm.
sometimes my camera doesn't work on it or the mic doesn't work.
Right.
It's just random shit.
That's annoying.
I know. So I'll bring the laptop in and just hook everything up to the laptop. Same exact thing.
Mhm.
There's no difference.
I didn't think that, and I felt like it would be easier because I'm a Windows person to begin with. The only reason I went iPhone was because of my children and being able to FaceTime from their iPods years ago and XYZ. But like I would have been an Android person until the day I died. Outside of that,
Right.
but like being able to plug and play and I feel like Apple is, if you don't have the connector, like you have to buy an extra connector and you have to do this extra step, and yet whereas anything that's Windows is just like you just plug it in and it would just work. You know, it's just USB XYZ blah 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 and you're done.
Yeah.
So that was I like Windows. I've always been a Windows person, but
Yeah.
yeah, and being able to run everything on it and yada yada yada, it just seemed to me, it just seemed easier because that's just what I'm familiar with and that's what I operate off of. But yeah, I mean, I like the idea of being able to just upload from my phone up to a Mac and just call it a day, especially with my like Manosphere videos and yada yada yada. Like that would have been easy, but I'm like, that to me isn't worth it enough for
Yeah.
the live stream ability, you know.
Yeah. CSS Element says hit him up and he'll send you one. He develops preamps. Hold on. CSS. Where?
No, I have him on Discord. We're good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll pull up his website real quick.
I think I've seen it actually on your channel at some point. I remember seeing something.
Here's what they are. This is his website right here. So
And it's a little plug-in.
yeah. So
The mic, is that where the mic plugs into?
yeah. Well, so okay, you see this right here?
Mm-hmm.
This is connecting to the mic,
Mhm.
and then it goes like down and around. I can plug it straight into the Rodecaster, but it's not going to be very loud. So what I do is I plug it into like the preamp, like you just saw there,
Mhm.
and I don't know. It's just like it's just a little thing. It's
little box.
Yeah, you plug it into that. That does mean you'll need one extra. What do you call it? XLR cable.
The one that
But
you sent me? Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll just get to it off Amazon and I'll hit up CSS Element. Hopefully you have like within less than a week shipping CSS Element.
Oh no, my boy Busy, he killing the game in that. You might have to wait damn near 6 months.
Who's the new person on the crew?
Good, LFA.
What's good?
San Jose State cat. I recognize you.
I'm a recurring figure on the show. Those
Yeah.
of you who know. What's good, Neo?
And then Eugene says, LFA, what do you think of Courtney Ryan's content? I've actually never watched one of her videos. She shows up on my timeline a lot. Never watched one though. It's always she has the same titles as all the Manosphere people. I don't know. I just never clicked.
Yeah, she's pretty much like another like early things type grifter. Honestly, it's kind of what it seems like. I mean, nothing against her really, but I mean, she's not someone I'd really pay much mind to.
Oh, you should do a live react.
Could you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I wanted to say real quick about the cloud lifter. If you're rocking with the Rode, like if you have the same one, it doesn't really need it because it's powerful enough to run it. But if you're like in a loud environment where like it's not treated, it's a good idea to add it because you get like 25 extra like clean dB from it. So it'll sound really clean, like especially if you have like a environment that's not very treated. So yeah. If CSS Element has good ones, especially, then yeah, you might want to consider adding one of those just in case.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Now the room that I'm gonna be in is completely like solidified. It's a separate room for my entire house, and I'll have it packed too as well on top of that. So would I really need it if I still have it?
I'll check it out. I'm gonna have to hit up CSS Element because I want to get one.
Yeah, because the room I'm in, it's like it's a separate bedroom in my basement, and it has a door. And I'm gonna put I'm gonna get the padded the felt pieces. What are they? What is that?
The foam pads like that you put against the wall for like sounds.
I'm losing the foam pad pieces, so it'll be completely padded, and it's already by itself like a very isolated room to begin with. So like it's just already got all, and it's got a door and everything. So it's like, I mean, like right now I'm in my basement, like in an open basement, and it is what it is. But like, I'm going to go completely into a isolated room with padding on it and all of that fun stuff. So I think it'll already be very convenient to begin with.
So, who wants to go first?
Huh?
About the roll Opindo?
The what?
Roll Opindo. You pinned the comment, didn't you?
I'm an incel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, we don't have to talk about that. I just thought it was funny.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too.
I can't believe you're still streaming. Like usually you go pretty quick, and like by the time I come back, you're already done. And when I like, we got back from the bar and I was like, oh my God, he's still going. And
I completely forgot that you were streaming today. Well, I just remembered like just now, because I'm actually packing because I'm gonna be heading out in 2 days. So yeah, it's been kind of hectic.
who are you, by the way?
Oh, I'm Paul. I'm just a recurring personality on the show.
Which name are you in the chat?
Right here. PJKT2, that's me.
Oh, okay, PJ.
Oh, you're the guy that said Rolo's a joke, right? Or am I wrong?
Wait, who? Rolo?
This is you right here.
That's me. I haven't said much about Rolo at all. You must have me.
That was P and K. My bad.
Yeah,
Your names are
PNK.
similar.
Well, Rolo's a big deal. He's gonna have haters. You got to expect that.
I like some of Rolo's talking points, but I still don't think he's like nailed it. You know what I mean? Like he's just not. He's a ding dong.
He gives me Andrew Tate vibes, like a more mature, like
What?
relaxed version of Andrew Tate.
In a less mature Andrew Tate vibe. Honestly, I would take advice from Andrew Tate than I would from, and actually Tristan Tate would be more my style.
Well,
yeah, same here.
I think the things Andrew Tate preaches are like they're adjacent with Rolo.
An echo chamber.
Yeah, but Tate is
that's
like
what I'm saying, yeah.
Tate's like the charisma and Rolo is the brains, but they're the same operation.
But I don't think Rolo has all the brains that he thinks he, like his experience. I mean, think about it. How many years has Rolo been married for?
30.
Okay.
But
What does he know about dating?
But what's changed?
But what has a lot is.
Let me ask you this though. So okay,
what has changed? Okay, you and I, we're the same age. We're like a year apart, right? When we were 15, what has changed between when we were 15 and first, like getting your first date and whatever, between then and now? What is the difference?
Just accessibility. When I was in high school, if I wanted to get laid, I had to first be social in school and be cool enough in school for people to acknowledge me. And when they acknowledge me, they invite me to parties and things. And it's like, okay, there's a bonfire going on the outskirts of town.
Right.
Here's the directions because nobody has cell phone.
We didn't have maps.
Yeah. So here's the directions. If you're smart enough to get there and you have a car and you can make it there.
Like literally, because I was in Missouri, so like it's like the backwoods of nowhere.
Yeah,
you had to look for headlights somewhere.
Right.
I'm in the city, so we just waited till our parents were out of town.
And call and be like, somebody flash me some headlights because I'm near there, but where are you?
Yeah. Oh yeah. But that's how it was back then. Raul, you're kind of
Andrew Tate is based as shit. Prove me wrong.
I'm not going to prove you wrong. I think he's based in a lot of ways.
Well, but what's changed? I don't think much has changed. Like for me, it's still the same.
But did we still have the hookup culture back then?
Yeah.
I don't recall.
Yeah, totally. Because like when I was in high school, my parents would go out of town like one weekend out of every month
Mhm.
And like I was a football player, and you know, we had our crowd, right? So that means one weekend every month I could have the biggest parties, invite everybody from the high school. And yeah, girls were doing things that nobody would have thought they would do. Like, yeah, for sure.
But does that resonate with your 20s, your early 20s?
With my
The
yeah,
hookup culture. I don't feel like dating. Like we didn't have Tinder in high school, right? We didn't have Tinder in our 20s.
right.
So the dating culture alone was still very different. I felt like the dating culture in our age, like in our early 20s, was like we had like Lava Life or POF came about a little later, like mid 20s, right? So, and even then it was still like skeptical, and that we had the Match. We still had Match, we had eHarmony, but like it was not hookup culture. It was not like I'm getting on eHarmony to find somebody to go fuck right now.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
There
Like
was a adult friend finder. I mean, that's still around, but that's like
POF or whatever you got on in your mid 20s. Like we were not, or at least I didn't experience it that way.
Yeah, well, you didn't have the like the plethora of options. So typically people, I would say back then people were more in touch with, like, I don't want to say like in touch with their emotions, but like, so if there was somebody that you were interested in, you had to let them know, because like you couldn't just go on a dating app and just like supplement with other people. Like you had to let them know, and you had to make it happen in person. Whereas with dating apps, it's like people are no longer a priority because you can just like order them like a pizza.
Right, literally Uber dicks.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
me, Michelle, and Ashley make fun of the idea of like Uber dick. Like it's literally dicks on demand. You can go on if you wanted to, if you really wanted to, you can go on Tinder and it's Uber dicks. Click and swipe, and I mean, literally they could be here in an
Yeah.
but I don't think I would have ever had that option 10 plus years ago at all. So that's what I'm saying is like Rollo has been married for 30 years and he's giving advice based on dating. But what does he know? Like I could understand if he was divorced and he started again, like, and got back into the market, whatever, like he'd be more relatable. But like, I would follow him for guidance on how to be married successfully.
His guidance, even if he hasn't been in the game. I'm sorry to interrupt. I have to keep my shit low key because I don't want you guys to get mad feedback and shit. But I think everything he says, he don't got like no skin in the game currently. But every man within the past like 10 years that's been in it, it's all relative. All that shit makes sense. I don't think it's changed in the past 40 years and ain't gonna change in the next 60.
It's like LFA said, what's changed? Nothing.
Concept about Anthony June Johnson called out Rollo as being a little simp bitch and a beta bitch with his wife. Because
Well, that guy's a fucking faggot too, low key. Keep it a buck. That nigga look good.
All I'm saying is that like one, we don't know this man. Two, like he's not dating. If I wanted marriage advice and dating with intentions to be married, yes, Rollo would be a good guys.
You've never read his books. If you read his books, it's like a scientific breakdown. That's why he's the king of the manosphere. I don't care what anyone says. He's the only one that broke it down in a scientific level. This dude's got a page. LFA, you know what I'm talking about? He's got that page where it shows like the dating cycle of a chick. I mean, you know, he broke it down to that degree. And then that's exactly why he's the king of the manosphere.
The Godfather.
Yeah.
Definitely not the king.
Oh, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But yeah, I mean, that's why, man.
I'm not saying he's entirely wrong. But
what do you want me to say, Mark Erickson?
But what I am saying is that, like, is he relatable anymore? You know, and I think he needs to update himself. Or
like LFA said, though, what's changed? What's changed?
Is to push somebody who is updated. You know,
what's changed?
Is 20s or early 30s.
With the exception of accessibility, like you guys were saying, what's changed? The pursuit, etc., is still the same as it would have been that long ago.
Nothing has changed, brother.
Right.
Nothing has changed.
So Rolo's
You know
100%.
what's changed.
I think the
I think the expectations have changed.
I think the dynamics of a relationship have changed by far, because like me, I'm in my mid 30s, right? And when I date, I don't date to look for a provider. I don't date to look for somebody who can buy me. I have a house. I've reproduced. I've done all of these things. Like, I don't care anymore. Like, I'm dating because I want to be with somebody, right? So
Hey,
I'm
do you
dating
guys see my Harley?
Huh?
Do you guys see my Harley?
My mom has
yeah, shit.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
No,
You're the
my
one that said you were an incel, right? Raul Alpindo, that was the name.
No, my mom's Harley's much prettier than that, actually.
Don't insult a man's Harley.
No, my mom's a badass. I'm gonna say she's grandma badass.
Hey, that was the Harley I was getting on when I was looking at that girl with a stern face.
Which girl? You were
The
looking
girl
at
I was talking about.
You were hey, that was you that called in, dog, in the chat. Were you on the Harley spitting game at the gym, player?
Yeah.
Riggs,
was
put
me.
your girlfriend back on. She's beautiful. She really is. She's adorable.
My girl said you got to stop because you're coming off gay. That's what she said, and she walked inside.
That is not what I said.
That's
Well,
that's
it-
okay. If
It
she
wasn't
thinks I'm
what
gay
I
because
said.
I'm calling her beautiful, I'll take it. We're internet lengths apart.
She's not done
Good.
virtue signaling yet.
No, she's beautiful. Cheers to you, baby girl. I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. And in a panel full of men, I'm gonna call out the beautiful woman. Cheers.
Well, that's my worry. That's my worry. You're calling out the only other woman. You want some kind of like forced camaraderie. I don't know. Like I'm always asking like, what's your game?
Well,
So that's it. That's what I was telling him. I didn't say anything about it being gay. I was just like, it's a play. That's all.
I have no incentive. I have a boyfriend. I don't need you. I don't need him. You're just beautiful. I'm just letting you know. That's all.
Hey, Sarah's just being positive and spreading some holiday spirit.
Thank you.
No, I know. I was instigating being an asshole. That was on me, but it's all in good fun. Merry Christmas, motherfuckers.
Hey, so to wrap up, Sarah, so what's your real criticism of Rollo Tomasi? What is it that you think that...
So I think Rollo has a lot of great points. Okay. He has a lot of great concepts. But I think that he just needs to settle himself down, be a little more relatable, and he can shine a little more brighter in that aspect.
That all sounds really
Coming
big
from
and makes no sense.
married, huh?
Well, so I think where the like Rollo kind of the only times that he tarnishes his image is when he engages with people that are like way below him.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of times you see him going back and forth with like teenage girls. And it's like, bro, it's like all you have to do is just say, I'm not debating a teenage girl. Sorry, but find a legit competitor. Like that's all he has to say. And it's like, okay, you win. But when he engages with smaller people, it makes him look like emotional and unhinged. But
I think that's the bad part about him. He doesn't have to.
Oh, go ahead.
He doesn't have to do that. His work speaks for itself, and also Poot, the 16 Commandments. Like there's so many goated people that laid all the base rules like down for the red pill.
Yeah.
So to take shots at Rollo, I think that like that's low key. You're gay.
Well,
like,
when
leave him alone and let him be the goat on the throne. Like he's provided nothing but greatness. I don't think he's ever said anything that made a motherfucker shoot himself in the foot ever.
Yeah. So I think like let's say like if like just Pearly Things or John Anthony Lifestyle or somebody that has said bad things about him, if they make a video about him and somebody asks him about it, his response should be, "Who is that? Who? Like who? Like Pearl? Who's that? I'm not aware." And then it would be like, okay, good. Because you're fucking Rollo Tomasi and you don't even know who the fuck they are. Because that's how it should be.
Right. I mean, he's got enough subscribers. He should be seeing. But like, if
Yeah.
he's somebody as small as Torsia, right? Like, why would you know somebody as small as Torsia if he was so great? And I love Torsia, by the way.
I'd
Like,
piss on Portia if I had the chance. Heads up.
Torsia's going back and forth right now. She's feeling it. But I think that like with somebody like Rollo, I just feel like I think that he should be suited in an idea of like how to have a successful marriage.
But he
right?
has one. I mean,
If that isn't the case, like if he's been married for what, 30 years, right? Even if he was married for 20 years, 15 years, like I could look upon that and say, wow, that's sound advice. But
The
in
way
terms
to
of
bring
like
back
dating,
a
I'm not saying
successful marriage is
that
patriarchy.
I'm not saying that
We
dating
need to
has
bring back the
gone too
patriarchy.
far. Who is that keeps going?
Raul.
Raul, what you got? Raul. I'm not saying that Rollo has like gone too far off the beaten path, but like Rollo doesn't know what it's like to be in your mid 30s, divorcee and dating. And we are the majority, I feel like we are, whether you're a divorcee or single, I feel like we are like the millennials. Like that's what we are.
Yeah,
he doesn't have to go through that specific circumstance that you just mentioned in order to just have
let me
to
say
know
this.
female
Let me say
psychology.
this. Let me say something real quick. Let me say something. So he goes on these podcasts once a week or twice a week, and it's him, a couple of his friends, and like 5 models, right? Bikini models or whatever.
Yeah.
Don't you think like in order to get those girls on the podcast and like, don't you think they all have to hang out and shit and like,
No, not at all.
Well, I mean, he's surrounded by models all the time.
Because
So
I know and understand like how Myron gets the girls on his channel. Like all he has to do is message them and say, "Do you want to come on my podcast?" And if they have fans, that yes, they're going to be like, "Yes, of course I do," because it's exposure. Whereas like if Myron or you or somebody, if Rollo said, "Hey, would you come?" Whatever podcast, text me tomorrow and said, "Hey, would you come on?" Yes, absolutely, I would come on the podcast because it's exposure. Yes,
right. Yeah. So, well, I mean, that's true, but at the same time, like Rollo, I mean, I follow him on Instagram. I don't know if you do. He goes to a lot of different parties and things. Like he's around beautiful women all the time. Sure, taking a picture with a woman doesn't mean that you're hooking up with her, but it means you're around them, socializing with them. So what's the difference?
There is a difference. And I'm going to tell you what the difference is, because we as women, okay. Going into the bar, if I'm a single woman, going into the bar and let's say I'm 23, I have some money, but not a whole lot, but I have just enough to where I can get in this club and buy my first drink. And me and my friends, we used to make it a goal where we'd be like, we're buying our first drink, but any drink after that, somebody else has to buy. We would make it a rule. Like,
okay.
And I need
victimizer.
Hold on. What about this? What about this, Sarah? What about this? So let's say you're at a bar and there is a band playing in the bar.
I love the bands.
Okay, cool. And there's dudes at the bar. Of course, they're simping. They're running around, cold approaching, trying to get a girl. So they're buying drinks. They buy you a couple drinks. They buy you and Ashley drinks or whatever.
Who is they?
These guys, these random guys, right? So some of them are good looking. Some of them are not so good looking. Some of them they have charisma. Some don't, whatever.
Group of guys from work that all bar together.
Okay. And then the guitar player from the band, the band takes a break and they come down, they're socializing with people, center of attention. Everybody's like, oh, holy shit, they're down here talking to everybody. And the guitar player walks up to you and he's like, starts a conversation with you and invites you over to the table with the band and gives you a drink. Who are you more likely to hook up with, the guitar player or one of the random dudes that was buying you a drink?
Well, for me, neither. But as far as like, no, and I'm dead serious. Like, am I hooking up with either? No. Am I giving my phone number to both? Sure. But like,
Okay, so not hook up. So we'll say sex is out of the equation. Everybody is virgins and nobody has any sex
Are
at
we
all.
going to
So
breakfast in the morning?
who are you going to
go to breakfast with?
you don't work tomorrow and it's your night to stay out all night and just live it up.
And we're hitting up.
Who are you hanging out with after you leave the bar? The band or the dudes?
How many drinks have the dudes bought?
Millions. That's what they do.
Like
That's their life.
one
They
with-
just
versus like one with-
unlimited. Yeah.
All right, the band. I usually don't give a fuck about the band, anyways. But like,
You just said you
probably
love the
hang out
band.
with the group of dudes that I've been hanging out with for the night because we've developed the camaraderie. I know everybody's names and blah 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 blah. Like that's probably who I'm probably like. If they're like, hey, let's go to Waffle House, blah, blah. Like yeah,
Yeah, but there's a certain like it's a social power.
There's not. I know you
that
guys
the
like.
band has.
There's this thing with this girls where they're like, oh my god, he's
LFA, she would have
plays
definitely
guitar.
left with
No,
the
we really don't
band.
give a
I mean,
fuck.
I
We
can
really
definitely
don't.
tell.
Like we really don't. Like I know you like to pretend and cope with that concept, but like we really don't give a fuck. Like it's yeah, it's great. It helps you in terms of like if there's nobody else better than you in that room. But as far as like I've been hanging out with these dudes for all night and we've been having a great time and everybody's developed this whatever. We're laughing, yada yada yada. Like I don't give a fuck about the band.
Okay. So you don't give a fuck about the band. That's fine, but a lot of women do. So
No, I
Rolo,
don't think they do. LFA, I don't think they
She'd
do.
have left with the band and played that harmonica.
I don't
You
think
probably
they
don't, but
do.
no, there's plenty of women that would leave with the
I
band,
don't
the
think
singer, the
they would.
drummer.
I really, you guys
Well,
like to cope
just-
and say, oh my God, she's only not talking to me right now because that guy is part of the band.
What does this have to do with any of
Like-
Rolo's work and his basic topics?
Well,
Like,
because Rolo talks
it's shot
about
in the most
money
random
looks money
direction.
status,
It's fucking
looks
nuts.
well, because I was just gonna say, well, because Rolo plays in a band, so for the last 30 years he performs at small nightclubs and bands. Sure, he's married, but the things that go on in that sort of an environment, it requires social skills, ability to talk to women, ability to date. Because if you're going to live that lifestyle, you have to be able to keep up with that image. You know what I mean? The guitar player of the band has to have some charisma. You know, he has to represent the band in a positive way. So the expectation is when women are talking to him, he's supposed to do a good job. And apparently he's done a good job. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe I'm a little biased because I bartended for so long. So like all of our local bands, like I know all of the hot local bands. Like, so when they come in and I'm like, yo, and they're like, Sarah, I'm like, yo, like it's a thing. I could be at a regular bar and I'm not bartending because I haven't bartended in a while, right? So like I show up and they just around, they're like, Sarah, you know, so like to me, a band is just nothing to me. It's just they're just people coming in, they're doing their job, then they go home, right?
I think I know what this is.
Okay.
You're on team, not Rolo Tomasi. So
No,
you're
I
not going to like him.
I do like a lot of Rolo Tomasi's talking points. I'm very red pilled. As much as people like to think I'm feministic or whatever, like I'm very red pilled. Like I'm extreme.
Man, chicks can't be red pilled, ma'am. I mean,
my boyfriend can tell you, like I'm very, very, very red pilled.
Look at Raul.
When he takes charge, I'm just like, okay, you know, I mean, it is what it is. But like,
so give us one thing in specific about Rolo Tomasi that you just what is some of his rhetoric that you just flat out disagree with?
I think he's just old.
That's the only criticism. That's it.
For this answer, right? I think he needs to find a younger
He's old, but
person.
dude, he could plow any of those babes he's surrounded by anytime.
Just listen for a second. I think he needs to find a younger him, and I think he needs to push it out to where there's a, I don't know, 28-year-old pushing his rhetoric. so that
Myron
it's
Gaines.
applicable to today and what's
The
going on.
rigged.
That's
Huh?
Myron Gaines, isn't it?
Yeah,
Myron
yeah.
Gaines.
No, Myron's what, like 32?
Maybe, yeah. That's
30,
young
right?
enough, right?
No, I don't think so. Not if you're
Why?
trying to push it onto like.
So you got to be like a 20-year-old talking about game. You got to learn from a 20-year-old.
No, what I'm saying is that I think that Rolo is just out of date in terms of the dating rhetoric. Like, he doesn't know what it's like to go on a Netflix and chill. He doesn't know what it's like to get on Tinder. He doesn't know what it's like to do any of these things, right? Like, he has no fucking clue. If he was like 10 years out of the game, I could be like, all right, fine. But 30 years out and his wife makes him a bitch?
Well, I mean, if you know how to ride a bike, you know how to ride a bike, right?
Yeah, and he just talks about general dating dynamics. He, it
How-
doesn't get into
Again, general dating dynamics, but like, is the general dating dynamics of like 1970 the same as 2020?
No, I definitely ain't that old. I wouldn't say that.
My dad picking up my mom, is it the same concept? No, because the shit that she's told me from like when my dad and my mom met and how it happened and what happened and yada yada, like, it's nothing compared to how my boyfriend and
I don't think you've ever read his work. I don't think you've
Yeah,
ever
'cause
read his work.
his books
You're
really are
probably
the
going
shit.
off bullshit you heard. If you read his work, it still pertains to this day, regardless of if it was 100 fucking years old, it would still be relevant.
fair enough.
That's how I know you haven't read any of his work.
But then you have to expect men of 2023 to have that concept. Can you expect the men of 2023 to have that same
Wait,
concept?
Riggs, were you just defending the Bible just now?
The red
I
pill
mean,
Bible,
low
sure.
key, sometimes I'll defend the Bible low key. It's not my fucking chosen thing, but yeah, keep
I'll
it in
only
the
say
buck.
with Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I could see it. I could see it going both ways. I've been told that from some of my buddies, so I get it.
That's what's up, brother.
Anyway, you could hand one of his books. There's a few of them. You can hand them to somebody to a young man. Let's say it's like 18, 19, has no dating experience. And after reading that book, they'll be fully red pilled, fully up to speed on how to deal with modern women.
Yeah, I mean, I've always liked and respected Rolo just because I guess the space that I came into and started to get recognition in is kind of a space that it's widely, like, Rolo is established and his word is kind of trickled down onto everybody else. So I just, like, when it comes to other content creators that I respect, he's without a doubt like first ballot number one. Like,
Right.
he's the Rolls Royce. Like, you don't get any higher than that.
He's been around so long that you
yeah.
know he hasn't jacked any of his concepts. If you hear something that he
Yeah.
also said, you know that he originally said it.
Right. Yeah. And that's the biggest thing with me, because I'll see people title their videos literally, like, the title of their video is a sentence out of his book and they don't even know it.
Yeah.
They don't know where they even heard it from. They just heard 10 other content creators say it. So they try to steer it in their own way and pretend like they made it up. But I know where it came from. And I see so many people do that. That's like 90% of the manosphere. And that's why I say, okay, well, I'm not going to respect any of the people that are taking it from him unless they shout him out when they do, but I'll give him respect. You know what I mean? Now, not everybody is going to be 100% right about everything. And of course, when you're talking about intersexual dynamics, there's a lot of nuance. So, like, I could break every iron rule of Tomasi and still get laid or still get a girlfriend. But that's because there's just so much nuance in dating. So, of course, if you want to debate anybody, any dating coach, any intersexual dynamic expert or guru, you're going to be able to, there's so many nuances that you're going to be able to, if you're a good debater, beat them in a debate. For example, Destiny will debate Myron Gaines or Rollo Tomasi, and Destiny might win the debate, but that doesn't mean he won the intellectual side of the debate. He just won the aggressive side of the debate because he was a more aggressive debater. You know what I mean?
I've never seen him win a debate, so I have no idea what you mean.
Yeah, maybe not him. I'm not saying him
Destiny
specifically.
is a good debater, though.
No, he's a good masturbator.
He's good at coming out strong, and like whether he's right or wrong doesn't matter. He's just a good debater.
No, he's just super talkative, and I think people on the lower end, I think, can just mistake him for being someone that sounds somewhat like.
I think he's just a good debater. All in all, like he's just got a good grasp on how.
He's let's just be weird. He's just a fucking weirdo. Let's just keep it a stack, shall we?
He's a debater. Like whether he's right or wrong is a matter of.
Dude, he's a weird dude. Look what he's going through. He's just a fucking weirdo.
I'm not worried
I feel
about
bad
that.
for him.
What I'm
this
saying,
holiday season, we should
I
pray.
don't feel bad for him.
If you look at a debate forum, though, like if you're looking at a debate forum, like and what he's capable of, like he's a good debater.
I've
Just
only
like
ever seen
Andrew
him
Wilson,
get body. Who
like
did
Andrew
he beat?
Wilson on the other side of it. Andrew Wilson from the Crucible. Andrew Wilson is really good. Like he's a good debater. Andrew Wilson knows what the fuck he's doing, just like Destiny does. They're good debaters.
Who is Destiny beat? I'm going to vote.
Andrew Wilson is fucking. I fucking can't stand that fucking dude in roundabout gay ass fucking arguments. Like, guess what? You ain't changing no one's mind. Shut the fuck up.
Oppositional debaters, like, but they're good debaters. You cannot deny the fact
That's
that
why it's gay. Debates are gay. No one watches debates. They're gay.
Isn't that what politics are?
Debates are gay?
Literally just nothing but broad debates all day long.
Debates are gay. You're not going to change my mind.
We're debating
If
right
I don't
now.
like
We're
gays, I
debating
don't
right
like
now.
gays. Rap. It's irrelevant. I'm not here to debate. I don't give a fuck.
We're involved in a totally.
I'm level-headed.
We're debating whether debating's gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanna
Debates
love
are
all of
gay.
you.
Debate me. That's gay.
No debate.
Debates
about
are gay.
it. No debate about it.
Gay.
No, I just think. Look, there's a lot of people that I've spoke to, I've met, and I know a little bit about, and there's some really uncool, unlikable people, dishonorable people out there, and they'll get what's coming to them. Rollo is a pretty stand-up dude. Rollo's a stand-up guy. What you see is what you get. He's got a large body of work. Of course, intersexual dynamics and red pill type stuff is controversial. So you're always going to have people that disagree with it or that combat against it. But when you actually look at his work, not his debates, because most people hear a couple of his debates and they believe that is his body of work.
Right.
Maybe he's not the greatest debater. Like he's a really good writer. He's a good critical thinker. Like he just has really good ideas. He's a smart guy. But then when he's in a debate and he's getting pissed off, maybe he slips up, maybe he doesn't like express his words the way he should. But a lot of people are like that. Jordan Peterson's like that. Like there's a lot of intelligent people out there that sometimes when they debate, they just whatever, you piss them off and they get derailed. But that doesn't take away from your body
I
of
don't
work.
think Rollo gets derailed. I think he can get emotional from time to time, which is natural for any human being.
He's kind of low energy sometimes. I
Yeah,
can't
he
watch a stream of
maintains-
his for 5 hours straight or something
He
like
maintains
that.
fairly well, but all I'm saying is I don't think he's necessarily wrong in his concepts. I definitely agree with the bulk of his concepts. But what I'm saying is that I think that he still might be a little out of date with some of his dating techniques and the things that he says, because like I mean, he says single mothers or whatever and this and that, or if you're
The most
beyond
important shit.
25, like you've hit the wall and yada yada. It's like, well, but realistically speaking, in today's day and age, like single women that are in the dating realm are like 28 to 35. Like like the dating range has changed in terms of women who want to marry, you know, like our intentions to marry. If you go from like age 20 to 28, like they don't want to marry. Sorry, Rolo, but they don't want to marry.
Some of them do.
Some of
Which
them
age?
do.
Which age,
I know
Sarah?
I did. I mean, I
So
obviously
28 to
did.
34.
Like 10
I mean,
years
if you're not
ago.
getting married at that age, chances
But
are you're
10
just
years
flat out
ago
not
I
getting
did.
married, man
But
or
at
woman.
this day and age, it's
Especially
like
women.
there's a whole new realm of things, and there's 36-year-old men that are my age, and they want to date, and they have to concept the fact that, like, okay, well, I was a young mom, I was a young wife, I did all of those things early on, and like I just think he's not recognizing that there's a shift in dynamics here.
Well, we wouldn't expect you to agree with his rhetoric because, you know, some of the shit he said would say, you know, to advise against, you know, fucking with single moms and shit. So I wouldn't expect you to agree with all the shit he says because it's kind of adversarial to, you know, your situation. But that's the
Sarah-
most important thing that the Manosphere's about is fucking warnings.
Yeah. So it's not about like the emotional side of it. It's like, yeah, can a 35-year-old man with no kids fall in love with a 35-year-old woman with 3 kids? Absolutely. The emotional side, that can happen. Can they have a great relationship? Yes.
Yep.
Can they have a great life? Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing. What he's stating is a fact. And the fact is, like, men have an innate desire to reproduce, and they want the child to be their child. So if a man is like, if he skips over having a child and then he gets with a single mother and raises another man's kids, that is, from a factual standpoint, to say this accurately, he is a cuckold, right?
But like for but let's go with this realm. Like, let's go
Plus
with
the
30,
relationship with the kids, like those kids will never truly see
But
that
let's-
man
but
as
let's go
their
with the
father.
35
I
and
know
up,
those
bro.
kids ain't
going
gonna give a fuck about you,
No,
man.
yeah, they're not going to
Sarah,
see
we
you
have
as
to
their
get you on
father.
the Rolo show. We have to get you on the Rolo
Yeah.
Tomasi show.
But let's
No.
talk about a man that is 35 and up and has not married or settled down or had children or anything
Right.
of that nature. Like what is he?
Well, no, okay,
you are
so
30, you've made it 35 years, right? Like, so
Yeah.
let's assume 15 years you've made it
Right.
without having children,
So-
reproducing, marrying any person.
Yeah. So let me answer that. Let me answer that.
They don't
Let me
reach,
answer that.
men don't
So-
reach their prime till about 30 to 35.
Yeah, I mean, the
Why
saying,
is
the
that
saying
your
rings
prime?
true.
Wasn't it
Why is
63?
that your prime?
Because you've been
Hold on.
established.
Hold
Because
on.
you have
Rolo
experience,
Tomasi said so.
Why does
you're
it
likely
take you
to
an
further
extra
along
given
your
the
15
man
career or
at
have a
I thought
career.
it was
Hold up,
18 years
hold up,
old,
hold
you
up,
got
hold
to
up,
work
hold up.
for it.
Everyone's talking.
Why does it take you an extra 15 years to reach your prime? Whereas me, I hit 20 and I was at my prime, right? My prime.
Well, that's
you're born with the
another
value.
Rolo Tomasi
You're born
point.
with
So
the value.
here's the thing.
Yeah, she
So
don't know shit about Rolo.
So a man that's 18 starts out with no value, zero value. You know why? Because he's not educated. He has no wealth. You know, he doesn't own a home. He doesn't have a good job. He doesn't have
Didn't
any of
start
that.
school, you know.
Yeah. Whereas a woman has extremely high value, because what women look for in men are, they want a man that's established. You even said that yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want a man that has nothing
At this
going for
day and
himself.
age, yes.
Right. Well,
She
and-
was probably
At
20
36,
dating
yeah.
30-some-year-olds,
But-
man.
So here's the thing. Men have no problem dating down. So a man could be 30 years old and he just finished his PhD. He's going to be a doctor or a lawyer or whatever.
Mhm.
And he's perfectly fine with dating a girl who is going for her associate's degree in communications. And he's perfectly fine with that, or maybe no college at all. She's a
Yeah,
hairdresser.
he'll date the
Or
bitch that
a
works at
barista or
Subway.
something.
He's perfectly, because her value, he sees her value in the fact that she's friendly,
Beautiful
she's
and
pretty, she's cute. You know,
Fertile.
that's what he's looking for. So that's
Nice.
basically, that's the way it works. So a man's value continues to go up as he establishes himself,
Mhm.
and a woman's value, and this is just a red pill talking point, it's kind of,
Down.
yes, and Now her value as a human being doesn't go down. Okay. It stays high. She's a great person.
No, it goes down.
No,
It goes down with age.
It goes down.
So here's the thing. No, hold on. Let me
You hit
explain.
30. You hit
Let me
30
explain.
if you just
Let me explain. Your value as a human being and your sexual market value are two different things.
Mhm.
So a man's sexual market value goes up as long as he stays in good shape. Okay, when he gets older, he becomes a better socially. You know, he has more social power, more influence, more money, more status, all that stuff. So his sexual market value goes up.
Mhm.
A woman's sexual market value goes down because her market value is attached to her beauty, her youth, you know, her
And
innocence, you could say.
cultures around the world understand this. Like I always bring this up. In China,
Yeah.
for instance, they call single mothers 30 and over leftover women.
Well, but here's the thing. I want to say your value as a human being doesn't change. Like nobody's saying that. Like my grandma
we're
is.
not saying something mean like
LSA,
that.
but we're
Yeah.
I didn't say it. This is look it up. It's what the
hold on a
Chinese say.
second,
I didn't
Paul.
say it.
Hold on a second, Paul. LSA, weren't you saying earlier how isn't it sweet when you can have the high school sweethearts and you can grow together and develop together and do all of these things together and yada yada together?
Aren't those the ones that end up mostly in divorce?
Yeah, men can't do that. Men don't have that option. I didn't have an
So
option
they do.
to
It's
marry
just
my
not a
high
very
school
common
sweetheart.
one. It's not a very common one or advisable one. I think that's one of the groups like of marriages that there are high school sweethearts that end in divorce. Most of high school sweethearts end in divorce. So
I could have
literally
married the
three of
girl
my
that
friends.
I was with.
Yeah,
when I
me
was-
neither. No, I couldn't have either. Like literally three of my friends. I know this is anecdotal, but just saying, three of my friends that I knew in high school that married their high school sweethearts, all divorced now. All of them.
See, I don't promote that. Like I think more than 50% of marriages, they stay together. It's less than 50% that divorce. So I don't push this idea that that guys should be weary of divorce. I think you should focus on having a healthy marriage and not divorcing, because marriage is a great thing. Divorce is a terrible thing. That's just the way it is.
It's shitty. But inevitably speaking, like if there's 70% divorce rates, right?
I see
I
some
think it's like
feedback
70%,
gag
no, I'm
on
sorry,
it.
70% that are female initiated divorce, whatever.
Right.
Whatever the divorce rate is. So at this day and age, there are between age 30 and 40 of all of these single women on the market. How can you completely negate 50% of women to the age range of that 50% of men, right? Because I'm not gonna sly you that much, but like seriously, men, if you're between the age of 30 and 40, your chances of getting a girl the ages of 18 to, I don't know, 25 are pretty low.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
it's
competitive.
not only
They're pretty fucking low.
it's not only low based on. You're right. You're right.
Stupid. Like,
But-
I mean,
but it's-
I was attracted to older men.
But
and
when you
I was,
score, it's
I was,
worth it.
I mean, I was the 22-year-old girl having a child with a 35-year-old man. Like I was the young girl dating older men. Like I was that girl. But your chances of finding that are very slim. Like we are very few and far.
It's worth the hunt,
like,
though, ma'am. Trust me,
Yeah.
for
okay,
all
yeah,
reasons.
go.
Yeah, but
go
and
hunt
also
that.
the point is
You
that
go
people
and
of
hunt
that
that.
age,
You find that girl. All right.
people
You
of that
find
age
girl
are
and
looking for
more
women
power
in
to
that
you.
age range too.
No,
More
hey,
power to you if you can find it. But
I don't think
let's be
anybody disagrees with the fact that if there's a big age gap, it's less likely to happen.
Mhm.
But but the argument, the facts still stand. You could say,
Okay.
just biologically speaking, we just not even talking about money, status, or the way you look. Just biologically speaking, a woman is in her reproducing prime between the ages of like 15 and 29.
Yeah.
So that's that short window where she's like young and ripe, right?
Right.
Men, like biologically speaking, they can reproduce in their 60s.
Yeah,
Right.
we could wait like another 10, 20 years. We're
Al
Yeah,
chilling.
and I'm not denying that.
Yeah, Al
Yeah.
Pacino always
But
say that, but dude, that's just that's just
but
securing the
what I
bag.
will say,
He's just trying to
based
get
on
her name signed on that will, and she probably did, or at least
anecdotal experience is dating men aged 30 and beyond. They don't want kids. They love the fact that I've already reproduced. My time clock has I'm like over here like, no, there's no more. We don't want more. Stay the fuck away.
And that's the signal. That's the Batman signal that it's recreational use only. Dang.
No, but they're not recreational.
No, that's
Like,
why
they're
there's
trying to lock
nuance.
me the fuck down.
That's why there's nuance. So yeah, there's a lot of guys out there. Okay, if you're a 35-year-old guy with 2 kids and you're divorced and you meet a 35-year-old woman with 2 kids and divorced,
about single bachelor men who do not want, like, I'm
they
sorry,
don't want kids.
they don't want, like,
Okay,
the
yeah,
bulk
well,
of the men that I
yeah.
dated this summer, every single one of them was like, I don't want any kids. Like, I've never had kids. I don't want kids. And they're all
There's some
30
beta
and up,
chumps.
30 and up, and they don't want kids. They don't want shit to do with it. They're like, nope, don't want it. Nada. And I'm like God's gift to earth to them.
Yeah, but that's because they see you as a single mom. I'm just telling you, in their hindbrain, whatever you want to call it, when they meet you, they might think that it's just, easier to get your sausage wallet compared to others. I mean, because I can tell you right now, I have no kids, and if I'm really hurting,
got the sausage wallet.
Let me just tell you this, Sarah. If I'm hurting, okay, a single mom is just, I mean, that's just easy. That's just an easy target. If I'm really trying to get laid, let's be real.
I'm not.
I'm not.
But that's the point. That, like, you guys love to make all of these generalizations and like, oh, you're like,
why do they exist in the first place?
But like,
yeah, and it's backed up by years of
actually,
field work.
Because we're mothers. Here, let me tell you this. Because we're mothers, we're even more so X factor. Like, no, you're gonna cross the fucking Pacific Ocean before I let you fucking touch me.
Right, and we realize it's not worth it once there's obstacles being laid out like that.
But they all keep trying, you dumb fuck. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, the average man's a simp. 90% of men are
Well, what
simps.
I'm trying to tell you is like, they fucking, like, I'm a single mom. I'm 36 years old. I feel like I look pretty good. You know what I mean? But they come fucking running. Like the Tinder message notifications are stupid.
Yeah, I believe
you. Go to the bars, like, it's stupid.
There's a statistic that 0%
I know
of
you want
LFA
to.
subscribers.
You want to go for this because we're not interested in you.
OnlyFans
I know that you want to
subscribers.
go for this because beautiful women like us are not interested in you. We're not like taking you in under our wing and all that shit. But like, you can cope all you want, but we don't give a fuck.
It's not cope, man. I mean,
we're
no
pretty
offense,
cool
but I can
chicks.
tell that you've taken a considerable amount of pull. No offense. Trust me, it's not. You're not hurting nobody's feelings.
It's the pole beyond pole, honey. The north to the south, there ain't nothing in between it. Is that all you got? Is that all you got?
Big man ting. Yeah, dig.
There you go.
No, but we do believe you. Look, I do believe you that you have a lot of dating options out there. We all know that on this channel. Us men, we're completely aware of that. But that's due to the 90%, to the masses who haven't got this knowledge yet, that just don't know what it is.
What?
LFA subscribers are
I'm
pimps.
sorry. I don't speak stupid. I didn't hear it.
Long story short.
Say it one more time. Go ahead. I was listening. I
do want to ask you a question. So you're saying the dudes that are trying to mac on you these days, there, Miss Sarah, you're saying that they'll you're kind of making them jump through a lot of obstacles in order to smash. Is that what you were saying?
In order to smash or in order to have a relationship?
Smash relationship. It's all the same.
Because I don't smash with just anyone. I don't just smash at all. Like, I actually have relationships. Like,
so give us an example. What are some huge obstacles?
Well, you know what? If you go back like 10 episodes from LFA, back to, I don't know what it was, like August, September, or something like that, you'll get an idea of it.
Well, I won't be doing that.
You have to go rewatch the shit to understand.
Well, you already said you make them swim across the Pacific Ocean, so you're saying that you have pretty high standards, right?
Yeah. I mean, in order to have a relationship with somebody who actually gives a shit, yeah, because I have children involved and I have assets, I have a house, I have a portfolio, I have all of these things. Yeah. Like
All that stuff's for you. That doesn't
not
benefit nobody
far
else.
beyond having a prenup, right? Just the same as men are like, oh, I'm gonna have a prenup for, like, I'm a 35-year-old man dating a 22-year-old girl. I'm gonna have a prenup, right? I'm doing the same thing.
Let me ask you one. Let me ask you one more question.
Regularly.
Yes, Sarah. Can I ask you one more question? What benefit? Let's pretend you're one of my options, and there's another option, no kid. What benefit, do I have dating a single mom? Can you give me one benefit of dating a single mom? Just one.
Well, for me, it's a minimum of $500,000.
I'm sorry.
Benefit? A benefit.
Oh, you're saying that if he dates you, you have a net worth of about 500 racks. You're saying that's the benefit they get?
Minimum. It's a minimum of 500.
Okay, how does your net worth with your 2 kids? How does that benefit me if I'm dating you? How's your net worth benefit me?
Well, number one, you don't have to worry about my kids because I take care of that.
All right, I'll give you that. But your net worth, how does that benefit me?
You don't have to take care of them. You just have to be here. All you have to do is have developed a relationship with my children. That's why it makes it easy to date me, because in order to date me and be a part of my family, it's part of like just developing a relationship. You don't have to participate in paying for them or whatever blah 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 blah, like all of the other single mom concepts that most people like to say. Like, honestly, a man dating me, I'm gonna have to get a prenup. End of story.
Well, I'm sure he'd be perfectly fine with that. I mean,
oh, would he? Well,
you just said your net worth was like 500 racks. I mean, that's about average, right?
According to the manosphere, would he?
Yeah, I think
according
he would.
to the manosphere, that's a little misindependent.
Well, because I don't believe it. You're saying that you made it sound very.
You don't have to believe me.
You're selling it as if it's very easy. Like, oh,
I'm just
you might have 2 badass
I'm just some
kids.
random person on the internet. You don't have to believe me for anything, honey bun. You can just say she's a fucking hoe that hit the wall. Whatever, fuck her.
We're just chopping it up here. I know you're a few Budweisers in
I
you.
don't even care. I don't even talk about who I am or what I have or anything of that factor at all. None of it.
So I think the last time I saw you, you had a boyfriend on here with you. Are you still dating that same guy?
I do. He's great.
Oh, okay. So you're somewhat steady then. That's good. And I'm glad to hear that.
I'm very steady. I'm tried and true. I'm a Taurus. We're fucking bullheaded to the max.
Wait a minute, Sarah. You're a bull?
I'm a bull.
Oh my god! All right. So it's just not from a family. Just bulls too.
Bull the bull. Bullshit.
The bulls are creative people, man. Let me tell thee. They are creative.
We pick something and we go.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, there's so many creative people in my family. So big up your damn self. Do you guys believe in like star signs and like shit? Like,
I like astrology.
No, that's dumb as shit,
That's
man.
bullshit.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I was
trying to.
Are you guys sure?
Women speak for it. It just be like that.
I was trying to educate myself really quick, so I was looking up videos on YouTube, benefits of dating a single mom, because you guys were talking about that subject. The first video is Derek Jackson, 7 benefits of dating a single mother. But then I went down, and every video it's like Richard Cooper. I
love Richard. I love Richard.
Hold on, like
Red content saving the world.
Everything is like, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. But I think that's the grift too. But I mean, but I don't know. Let's see what Derek Jackson has to say real quick.
What's
This is a
good?
short
Snap,
video.
Derek Jackson here again. So I just saw a comment on one of my YouTube videos, the one about why it takes a grown-ass man in order to date a single mom. In fact, the comment was a challenge. This brother challenged me to name one benefit to dating a woman with children. And while I do love challenges, this isn't one at all, but I shall oblige. Before I get started, let me say this. The benefit or the benefits to dating a woman with children do not equate to disadvantages or a knock against a woman without children. So no shade intended with any of this. So the first of several benefits to dating a woman with children is that she likely already is used to cooking without anybody having to beg her because she has a child that needs to eat, right? So one, she's no stranger to a kitchen, but two, she's no stranger to spending within the budget instead of being financially irresponsible because most women with children, they've had to make a dollar stretch at some point. So that means when times get tight, you're not going to have to lecture her about not spending money on BS. She already has first things first, which is survival. So she's already developed financial discipline. The third benefit to dating a woman with a child is, she's the least likely to be running in and out these clubs every day of the week because most guys there just want to come home and smash, and she can't have random dudes coming in and out her house. The fourth benefit is she's not going to be judgmental like a lot of men and women are, or automatically turned off because you have a child, unless, of course, you don't claim or do right by that child. Number 5, you get an upfront preview of what kind of mother she would make to y'all kids. So, her child is a reflection of her. That child is well-mannered, well-fed, well taken care of. That's what she'll give to yours. Number 6, a single mom is likely to either have her own or be in the process of getting her own because contrary to popular belief, if she's getting child support, it ain't enough to live on. And I know a lot of stories get promoted about women getting hundreds of thousands in child support, but most of these dudes running out on their kids ain't no ballers. So expect a single mom to have her own grind. And since I'm on a roll, I'll give you one more. Number 7, a woman with a child is the least likely to run out at the first sign of trouble or a storm because not only is she invested, so is her child. And when I say storm, I'm not talking about you cheating or doing her wrong because with a child or without, most women will leave your ass. But I'm talking about loss of job, a sickness, or just a bad argument. You see, while a woman without a child has a luxury of jumping from train to train, depending on which ride is the smoothest, a single mom doesn't want to uproot her child over and over again. So she's going to fight, long as you're fighting too. News break, New York, New York.
Was there any legitimacy to that?
Hell no.
Nah. Those aren't benefits. Those are just
He said that
his expectations. Those are his expectations.
Yeah. He said that she,
Yeah,
no stranger to the kitchen. Doesn't mean she's cooking for your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, besides, I think, as a man, you should at least know how to cook basic stuff. And the issue about spending money, if you're dating a single mom, chances are, you already are established on some level, right? Or if you're just dating in general, you should have your own money. As a man, obviously you don't have to be making 6 figures. You don't have to, have many nice things or whatnot, but you shouldn't, and that's another thing. You shouldn't be sharing money right off the bat. I mean, I get maybe later on down the road you'll be sharing an account or something like that.
Yeah,
but you should have your own money. That's not,
you're gonna share an account with a single mom. You said,
yeah, no, there's you shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, hell no.
Facts.
Maybe it's just me. I mean, the vibe that I get from, because I'm sorry, go ahead, man.
No.
All I was gonna say was,
Listen,
I ran through quite a bit of single moms, and they all have fucking their expectations
but women
through the roof, really entitled.
Forward, women having prenups is gonna
Like
be a
sour hair.
We have portfolios, we have savings, we have assets, we have all I have all of these things. It would require a prenup to marry me at this point.
But you still want to
sign the prenup.
If I have a companion, it's because I enjoy his company. I want to be with him.
But how many are trying to marry you? How many of the people that you have dated?
I tell you how many proposals I had. I mean, it's stupid.
Well, how many have actually tried?
It's ridiculous. I have to block.
I mean, that's just
guys
creeps and
person.
weirdos. I mean, there's people
some
who are
of my close
simps
friends.
anyway. They'll throw themselves in any woman.
I love how you cope it to the idea that they're simps, assuming that they're just simp bitch assholes.
Well, I mean, a lot of guys would sacrifice their own image and self-respect to keep a girl around, even if she's not necessarily good for him.
A girl, some 36-year-old mom, right? That's what you're saying. Because you just said a minute ago that the 36-year-old single mom is like worth nothing, right? But then like all of a suddenly, if a guy is simping for her, like, oh, he's trying to keep her. So which is it? Like, because in that instance, if he's that worthy, he should be getting the 20-year-old woman, right? But yet that man, that same, I don't know, between 35 and 40-year-old man is blowing up my fucking phone, trying to simp for me, right? And trying to get on my shit and my coattails and trying to pull my shit. Like, so which is it? Like, I don't understand which one is it, because they're all simping for me.
Well, I mean, what was the
Where's their
possibility of that
20-year-old
happening
wives?
anywhere?
Where are their 20-year-old wives that they're supposed to be having? Because if they can get that and if they can pull that, then where the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's tough.
No,
Out. It's
definitely.
tough out here.
Oh,
We
it's
gotta,
tough out there now.
yeah, we got to
It's tough
compete.
out there
But
now.
when we do get it,
it's
though,
hard. My mom's laughing so hysterically right now. Like it's tough. It's tough.
yeah. But when we get that young
tough.
babe, it's always worth it.
It's
Let me
tough,
tell
and
you.
that's why they all come back to that black fucking buck, and they look me up, and they're like, "That Sarah, I remember that Sarah. Oh, where's the Sarah?" And they like blow my shit upon Bolivian to where I gotta block the fucking assholes. Like it's stupid.
Fuck those assholes.
They look at you as a good time.
Pick one. Pick a cope. Pick one. Pick which one you want to do. You
I mean,
either
those guys
want
don't have any options
and
to
I'm
begin with.
okay. I'm perfectly okay because I was the 20-year-old girl with the 35-year-old man. I was that girl, and it was not a problem. That I was 22 having a baby with a 35-year-old man.
So then you know the game. Then
I know the game. That's why
Right.
I'm totally okay with it. But
Alright,
why
good.
am I now the 36-year-old woman with 2 kids and still pulling the same fucking shit?
Because they know that if they kick it with you,
Why wouldn't you be? That's the thing. Why wouldn't you be?
Exactly. So like you guys want to cope and say, oh, you hit the wall, you're a single mom, you're just recreational use, when they're all trying to make their proposals. So pick one.
it's called we live in a world of simps. We know that. You're
No,
preaching to the choir. We know that.
Called, no,
Yeah, those guys
you
don't have
guys wanna
options to
sit here and
begin with.
say,
Yeah,
no,
man.
No,
I
no,
never.
no, 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 no. No,
I
no.
You're
never
all
go
they
back
can
to
You
begin
sit
get.
with.
here and say you hit the
Those who
wall.
have
You're
options don't
over
go back to
35.
previous
You're this. You're
relationships. That's like
that. You're
taking
blah
a
blah blah blah
shower
blah.
and
But yet
wearing
my
your old
phone.
knicker, your old boxers that you haven't even washed yet. I mean, that's what it is.
Bringing in. But yet
People have
there
options.
they are
We don't go back
bringing
to our
in
exes.
on the fucking stupidity.
If anything, they're calling us back.
They're
Right, right. Hey,
I mean, I'm
Sarah.
still on the run from my ex-girlfriend. I mean, she's been chasing me for like 6 years.
Yeah,
But
I
I'm never
broke off
gonna,
an
I'm never gonna take
engagement.
it back.
I'm not. Yeah, I had to block her and everything too. So,
Bro, she visited me while I was still like just at home with my other girlfriend. And I'm like, no, don't come up.
I mean, the base point, I think what she's trying to say, and I think really badly, is that people who don't have options will go back to people who were once options previously. And those people, like, they don't really have a chance to begin with. And you wouldn't have seen or created a long-term future with said person anyway. So,
And in addition, I mean, and we all know this, that we live in a world full of simps. I mean, you heard her, 36 years old, 2 kids, etc. She said her fucking DMs on whatever completely full. And I'm telling you, man, it's a fucking simp world. I feel like the progress that we've made just in like the small percentage of the people in a YouTube space, man, it's definitely about getting it mainstream, you know?
It's very concerning because like the thing is that the numbers of simps are rising on a daily basis. And there's nothing that's going to stop it. So, you know, we're like the minority. We just have to take care of each other, one another, and just, you know, speak our truths while we can.
maybe honestly, like, at this point, it's like single by choice, right? I mean, that's how bad it's gotten, you know?
I think it's just, you know,
And it's chill. Like, dude, I don't mind getting shit done on my own, honestly. Like,
yeah, you know, I don't know. I mean, lone wolf gang. I mean, it's not like that. You're
nah, I'm not
like,
lone wolf gang. I've got my homies, you know.
Yeah,
I got a
same,
girl
you know,
like every 2-3 months. I got a girl I can hit up, you know. And sometimes,
Yeah.
you know,
I just think, you know, it's just about keeping moving, just keep grooving, moving, and then, you know, you can never tell what's gonna happen tomorrow. You just have to take one day at a time.
Yeah, I can't boycott these hoes like all together. After a few months passes, I mean, you got to take care of that chub, man. And masturbating is, that is so sinful.
No, it's just emasculating. It's just, I don't know. It's just emasculating.
LFA retain game.
Dude, I'm gonna beat my fucking meat like clockwork. I'm gonna beat my fucking meat
I'm
like
retained
clockwork.
gang. I'm retained gang.
Fuck that.
Hey, I've been there,
No.
so hey,
Mr. Wiggins, mate.
as
Mr.
long as you know
Wiggins,
you're
join
staying
us,
healthy.
join us on the retention journey.
Yeah, hey, as long as you're staying healthy and you got your shit together, at least moderately.
Hey Paul, let me ask you this.
Good.
Here's a scenario. You got two options here. Are you going to
All right,
stay at home? Are you going to stay at home and tug one out, or kick it with Sarah, go to the bar, buy several drinks, so you know how she talks, her vibe, go back to her place, etc. Are you going to do all that to possibly bump uglies? Which option are you choosing?
No, I mean, I'm not even gonna be tucking it. I'll be out like doing what I want to do,
Yeah.
I got a motorcycle, so I'll be shredding that shit up any day.
Yeah, you can't be pussyless on a Harley, man.
Well, I've got a 650 Ninja. I don't like Harley. I mean, Harleys are cool, but I prefer just like a little street bike. I'm gonna sell that shit too because it's
Who was in the chat? There was some nerd motherfucker in the chat. He said, judging on looks, these guys don't get no women. You know what? Some of you motherfuckers in the chat, I just can't with y'all motherfuckers.
No, it's just some dudes saying they're just projecting. They're just projecting, dude. That's what it is.
Luckily, it's not even all about looks, man. Shit.
Who was it that was saying that? Which guy?
Bob Lolly.
Oh, he's just been trolling. He's been trolling for a while. Yeah. He's been trolling for a long time.
Those guys are like those guys writing that shit. Coomers all day, man. They don't know what it's about to be on the retained good milk gang, baby.
I think your mic is covered up.
Those guys are Coomers, Ryan, in the comments.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Coomers.
Sure. Christmas Inkwell? What the fuck's a Christmas Inkwell? Am I getting a whole explanation now, LFA? What is that?
Well, this guy in the chat said, hang on a second. I got to post this real quick. This guy in the chat said, Sarah, I just posted the link in the chat. This guy in the chat was saying that everybody in the chat was incels because they were on YouTube on Christmas Eve. So Inkwell means incel.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah. So he said they were all incels that were on YouTube on Christmas Eve.
I bet that motherfucker sit down when he piss.
Some of us just have family across the country, man.
Did your purple-haired mommy tell you to say that shit, Bobby?
Fucking Bobby.
Yeah, dude. Some of us are leaving the country in 2 days.
My family lives in Ohio and I live in Oklahoma. Sometimes for the holidays, I'll go back and see them. Sometimes I don't. I mean, I have friends here and I usually have maybe like one girl that I'm seeing, but I'm a fucking adult. I don't know. I don't have kids. So I just fucking, what am I supposed to do?
Hey, LFA, I gotta ask you, is Tulsa, is that close to Oklahoma, OKC?
Like an hour and a half drive.
Dude, the fucking interstate going through and past that bitch. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just basically a fucking trail. I mean, it's got to be the worst goddamn section of highway in the country, man.
Yeah.
I just drove through there, man. I just had to ask, man, if you know what the fuck I was talking about.
Are you talking about highway? Hang on.
Whatever goes east to west.
Yeah, 44.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Yeah.
The road was fucking tore up.
Yeah.
It was like off-roading.
Yeah, well, they have like all the like tribal shit here. It's like Native America or whatever. I don't know where the fucking money goes, but it's not to the roads.
I got a few tribes out here.
I read it said California, the state California has the worst roads, but I'm not so sure. I think other states might. I mean, there's people. I mean, that's what the statistics say. That's what like the research and like information says. But I mean, maybe LA. I could believe LA has the
It
worst
makes sense.
electricity.
Yeah. California's running out of cheddar fast, man.
Oh, dude, it's been running out of cheddar for the past 2 decades, man. I call it the once Golden State.
Bob Lolly says, so LFA, you'd rather be on this stream and talk to other inkwells than be with a hot girl spending time making love on Christmas.
Is that what you're doing, Bob Lolly?
What?
And I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm an adult. Getting laid is something that's not like it just happens. Like it's not a special thing to me.
Yeah.
And you
It's
know,
not the end all be all.
yeah, I can get laid tomorrow. I can get laid earlier today. I can get laid here in 30 minutes. But
Again, like,
right now I want to do the stream. Right now I want to do the stream, honestly. That's what I wanted to do. That was my plans.
And like, what is this Bob dude doing here? Like,
Dude, it's projection. I'm telling you. Fools that come in here and trolling like that, it's just projection. It's like, oh, look at you guys on this stream. You got nothing better to do. And it's like,
join the party, mate.
He wants-
Bob, please just join the party.
He wants attention. He should
Yeah,
call
he
in.
does.
He should call in and get attention like a real man.
Yeah, brother.
You won't, Bob. You won't.
I guess if there's any panel, like on any live stream, I guess in the sphere, I guess people just assume incels, man. Is that just kind of the
But
thing?
I mean, it really is like Uber dicks, you know, like Tinder is like literally Uber dick.
Yeah, establish this.
You're
Sure.
definitely speaking from experience too. Again, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, like, you definitely sound like you know what the hell you're talking about.
No, I mean from like
You've ordered up many times.
no, I mean you just swipe right, and like next thing you know, it's like you want to fuck, and you're just like Jesus fucking Christ, what
And
the
that's
hell?
when you respond, hell yeah.
Not in my particular instance, but like if any girl who was about that, like she could get it.
So you just turned down every guy from Tinder. That's your story.
For guys that just message me for getting some, yeah, of course, yeah.
I wish I knew the honest answer of how many polls you've received from dating apps over the years. I would be, I mean, just for conversational purposes. Just for conversational purposes. I mean, do you want to give that one a stab, ma'am?
Of what? Of which part?
Never mind. We already know what direction that, you know.
I mean, you can say
I don't
it.
want to get all heated. Plus, you're going to lie anyway, so it doesn't.
I have nothing to prove, honestly, to some retard on the internet, but like.
All right, I'm just some retard on the internet, but look, answer as honest as you
you're
can.
just a box that I can close. You know what I mean?
Answer as honest as you can.
I
How many dudes, how
and
many
it's like-
sausages have you had from dating apps like the last, 2 decades?
How many have been offered or how many have been had?
How many have been processed and buried?
From internet?
Just from dating, I'd say from dating apps. I'll say strictly like
Dating
Tinder, Bumble, shit like that. Strictly from dating apps.
Apps? I'd say maybe 3 from dating apps.
Just only 3 polls have been processed.
From actual dating apps.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe 3. And they've all been long-term relationships.
Of course.
But how many have like thrown themselves in the messages?
Oh, probably millions, right?
I couldn't even count that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's every girl's dating app inbox.
I mean, it's stupid.
Yeah.
Like the amount of dick pics and dick offerings that come to you, Netflix and chill, and hey, you want to fuck, and like all that stupid shit. Like it's ridiculous.
So Sarah, it sounds like you have an extremely low body count. You must have a body count of what? Shit, probably only 7 or 8 people, huh? Must be pretty low.
Body count, because that's part of my whole channel's antics. Is tune in next week for my leg count. You know, it's at least been 2. You know, it's at least been 2 because I've had 2 children. So,
Thanks.
Well, Bob Lolly, I wanted to tell you that you were incorrect because we took a survey here And it looks like only 20% of the people in the chat are incels. 80% are alpha males.
That's
So,
what's up.
Proclaimed.
actually, 76,
Self-proclaimed.
24.
Self-proclaimed.
Hey, LFA, I want to run something by you, man. I know, you give advice to a lot of these, people, I guess, that might be considered incel, right? I mean, have you ever given, or how do you feel about the pointer, like the advice, like, as an incel, they're just scared of the actual action, like going down sexually, like, with a woman. Wouldn't you say that they should just trick after X amount of years? Like once a decade goes by, they should just trick, and that would kind of get them over that hurdle there, and then go from there. Because it's the physical act. It's
It
the physical
sounds like you're
interaction
speaking from
of getting it.
experience. Have you just not gotten ass in the last?
You know what
10
I think?
years?
If I went 10 years without pussy, I probably would trick. That's what I would do if I was an
sounds
incel.
like you're speaking from experience.
Let me
I would go
answer.
monk mode.
Let me answer. I don't. For me, the reward isn't that I get pussy. Like it's so whether I'm paying for it or taking her out on a date or in a relationship, pussy is not the reward. It's the experience of a girl wanting to fuck me, and I want to fuck her, whether we like each other, we're in a relationship, or it's just like spontaneous. It's the act of the two of us wanting to fuck each other. So if I pay a girl to fuck me, it's more like, here's $400, bitch. Now do some shit. And then it would be like, I don't know. To me, it seems like she would be like fucking me, but she'd be like, we got 15 more minutes. Are you almost done?
I just mean in the sense of like getting them over, like kind of like their fear of women, like their fear of the actual physical act and like just interacting with. I just mean like that way. Of course, we would all prefer the circumstances like you're talking about. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Obviously, I'm talking about for an incel, someone that truly can't get laid. Don't you think that would take? Because let's face it, incels, they are basically just terrified. They're honestly scared of women on average, I would say. I mean, I don't know. There is a lot of points that make sense, like about them just being fed up with the way modern women behave. But let's be real, a lot of them are just scared of pussy. They're simp as fuck. I think if I went 10 years without twat, or still a virgin, I think I would just blow a few $100, do that, and then I'll be like, oh, sex is just sex, and I think
about that.
Get over that fear.
Well, I think if you're paying a woman for sex, you're training yourself to believe that you're only worth fucking if you pay.
Not if it's a one-time thing. Just I guess, man. I don't know.
Don't you think
I will
that's
never
like
pay for sex? Never.
Don't you think
Still
that's kind
sounds
of
like you're speaking from experience, bro.
I sound like a virgin.
No, you sound like a fucking incel that doesn't know what he's doing.
What makes you think I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to hoes?
The
I
fact
predicted
that you're
you pretty good.
asking another man on the internet for advice on how to get women to sleep with you.
I was talking about advice for incels. And my generation is before incels.
Incel advice. Why do you need incel advice?
Look. I'm the same generation. I'm the same age as LFA. Okay, our generation didn't have an incel.
And I'm the same age as LFA. What the fuck?
So then our generation didn't have an incel.
Yeah, and I know you're
even
a
the ugliest
fucking
dude
loser
would get
sitting
pussy,
at home in
right?
your mom's basement who hasn't got laid, and you're just mad at women because we don't like you because you're a fucking asshole. End of story.
Ma'am, I'm not an incel. I just told you our generation did not
Thank
have
you
this
for
incel shit.
coming to me as ma'am because I am your superior. So suck a dick.
A single mom's never going to be my superior.
I know. I know you'd sign a prenup to marry me.
Just because your net worth is 500 racks?
That's minimum. That's bare minimum. But like, what do you?
Why do you keep saying bare minimum?
What do you bring
I'm
to
saying,
the table? What do you bring to the table? I'm what? You're younger than LFA. What do you bring to the table?
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just an average dude. My net worth is probably about what yours is. That sounds about right. Most of those,
Right, and you're the dude. Aren't you
Right.
supposed to be superior to me? Aren't you supposed to bring it like?
But I already am because I have.
Survivor?
But I
Right,
haven't.
you're trying to go after a 20-year-old saying that she's like supposed to just come after you like you're something fucking hot off the plate.
No, she ain't gonna come after me. I'll go after her. You know what I'm saying? Because she's worth.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna go after her.
That
You're
pussy's
gonna go
worth
after
it.
her with what? The same amount that a 36-year-old woman could go after her with if I wanted to. I mean,
Yeah,
seriously, come
it works.
on.
It works at times. I don't understand. So you think that we need?
Does
We
it?
need
Does
so we
it
need to have
work?
money to get
I don't have
pussy
a
now.
problem with golf. I have a Bible chilling.
Hey, Sarah, why are you bringing up the money, the financial aspect to this? When it comes to getting pussy, my financial situation has never,
It's not a
had
problem.
anything to
It's
do
not
with it. No, it's never had anything to do with it. I've never had a bitch on the
What is
first
that?
date.
So me as a 36-year-old woman who has 2 children, you're saying that I'm a single mom, so I'm recreational use only, but I bring nothing to the table. That's what you're saying.
No, I never flat out said nothing. I
Whereas
didn't
in
get
this
that
instance,
insulting.
I
I
bring
didn't.
more to the table. I bring more to the table than you do. Right?
You bring
So
more
like
racket to
I
the
bring more
table.
to the table than you do because I've been the smart little girl. I have the portfolio. I've stood my ground. I've made my case. I've tread my waters and I've done all the hard work. So what the fuck do you bring to the table as the same age as me or at least close to it?
Same age, yeah.
What the fuck are you bringing to the fucking table?
No kids, no headache, no annoyance,
kids.
no drunk,
But they have
obnoxious
their own.
behavior.
But they have their own 529.
No 50
They have their own
polls.
college. They have their college tuition planned and paid for. So there's nothing. There's nothing.
But your
that
body
you,
took a hit
as a
from.
man, there is nothing that you as a man have to pay for them because I have handled all of that shit myself.
There is
So
one
what
thing.
the fuck? I'm not
I
looking
can
to
answer
you as
that.
a man
I
to
can answer your
provide.
question,
No,
Sarah.
hold on. I'm not
Doesn't
looking
take a
to you
genius
as a man
to
to
find
provide
out.
to
Doesn't
my
take a genius to guess
children
why you're divorced.
because I've already done that work. They have their father to provide for, and I have
You
also
sit next to the
provided
block party?
for. Hold on. I
Yeah,
have
the block
already
party has
paid.
great potato salad.
I have already paid and done all of the fucking hard ass shit for them. I've worked the hard hours. I've done the hard shit.
Can you
I've
imagine,
done all of that.
working
They're
55 hours
paid
a
and
week?
bought for.
And
All
you
you
come
have to
home
do is show up and be my companion.
and you show
What
up,
are you? What
and
are
this is what you got to
you
deal with.
bringing to the table?
Well, since you already manufactured 2 children,
Manufactured, correct?
no, I'm not gonna take that because there's physical things that happens to a woman's body after she has a couple.
Yeah,
Youngs.
the tits are so.
I think the Chinese are onto something with leftover
abs.
woman.
The abs are. I'm so fat. I'm
No,
sorry.
those kids. I'm not even talking about that. Those kids slid down that slide. All right.
Yes, I mean I'm pretty sure between LFA and anybody else on this channel can attest to the 6-pack. Like so, again, try again.
A 6-pack. You're as a female, you ain't even supposed to have a 6-pack.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
I know you got a
So
6-pack
now
at
I'm not
Budweiser.
supposed to look good. Now I'm not supposed to look good. Now I'm not supposed to. Now I'm not supposed to look like a 20.
That I can disagree with.
Like pick one. Fucking
You did.
pick.
Look, Sarah, you said that you have went through all the hardships. You've overcome all the hard obstacles, the tough things in life to take care of your 2 kids,
Yes.
etc. This has caused a lot of mental stress on you, etc.
No, it
You have to
hasn't.
understand.
Good.
You just described to me all of your baggage a second ago. Those aren't.
I have figured it out. I have done the trials and tribulations. I'm on
Right. That's
Yes,
baggage.
I'm on cruise mode.
That's baggage,
I'm on
right?
cruise mode. No, I'm
Right.
on
Now
cruise
you're
mode.
ready to settle down.
My kids are set. I'm set. We're happy.
And you're ready for some fun.
I'm
Down in Key West.
to have a person in Key West. So who the fuck are you?
I'm a fucking G. And you're gonna let me poke.
You're
That's
a
it.
G who has less than me, who offers nothing apparently.
What do you? I don't know. Why do you keep saying
You
less?
offer nothing to the
Why do you keep saying less? So I just agreed that you and I are probably like similar.
Okay, so
you said 500K net worth. That sounds
So what do
sounds
you
pretty
bring to the table?
accurate. Now
Is Riggs, are you still here? Because
look, you said 500 grand. We have similar net worth. All right, cool. I agree with you on that. What makes your 500,000 net worth so much more than like mine though? I probably have cooler toys and shit like that than you do. How does your net worth benefit me? It doesn't benefit me at all.
assets. Mine are all.
You just have the wear and tear on you from some hard times that a young 20-year-old's not going to have.
Because that pussy's been run through and it's like flapping in the wind.
No, I'm not just
like
talking
throwing a sausage down the hallway.
that too, but I'm just talking about the mental tribulations that you had to go
Chinese
through.
food? Yeah. I think I'll get some Chinese food.
Oh, it's so mentally burdening to put up with douchebags. Oh man, what a shame! What a shame.
I'm not a douchebag just because I know
You
the gang.
sound like one.
Just because I know the gang.
I mean, you're not even camming up. Come on, come on.
Well, there's a reason why.
Oh, are you?
Hey, I don't hate on you. If you don't cam up, I don't hate on you, bro.
I can drop
You
it
gotta
right
cam
now.
up.
I'll drop the reason right now. LFA might know I did right-wing activism for a solid 4 years straight, in which many people I know were doxxed.
And I'm a
and that's why I don't show my face. Well, I'm just telling you, that's why I don't. But on a scale of 1 to 10, I'll just go with 5. Scale of 1 to 10, just average. You just look at me as an average guy. That's cool.
So you're
You know?
5. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Even if I was a 5, like I'm still above par on you.
No.
Like,
Nah, hey, if you're hard right wing, you're not a 5, dog. You got to be sitting 7+ if you pushing the right wing hard in the paint. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
I'm just modest. I always going to be a modest
if I'm pulling a right wing and I'm worth over 500, like who the fuck are you?
Would you say pulling a right wing? What are you talking about? Do you even know what I'm talking about, man?
I'm conservative, and I'm Catholic.
I'm not. The reason I don't show my face is not out of fear of you. I'm not worried about that.
I'm not worried about
other
that.
people watch the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's okay. So you know that people are gonna pull you and start talking shit about you, and you don't like it.
Man, I don't care if anyone talks shit about me. That doesn't bother me at all.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
In any event, Merry Christmas. You
Where's that NASA bastard?
There he is.
Anyway, Sarah, we know you're
You
tipsy.
are a little slice of hell.
Yeah, that's true. So you said you are conservative, Sarah. Are you another person? Are you another female that's LARPing as a trad con? Would you say?
I wouldn't say LARPing. No.
What's LARPing?
I'm
live action role playing.
I'm
putting on a front, trying to say that they
essentially saying you have principles,
yeah,
and morals that you abide by, but you really don't.
Yeah, I'm not buying that one, Sarah. I don't think you're conservative.
That's what LARPing is in a nutshell.
Define conservative, Sarah.
I mean, I have nothing to prove to you. You're not my boyfriend.
Going to the bar, and going home with the band. Okay.
Yeah.
Frequently.
I just talked about not going home with the
keyword frequently.
So LFA
is not very conservative.
Verdict.
What's up?
I said, have we reached a verdict?
Oh, looks like it. Yeah. Yep. Looks like 85% have deemed that Sarah, you are guilty.
Of what? What was the vote?
Vote doesn't matter. The people's court has spoken.
It's not a
Plead
vote.
the fifth.
It's a
Plead the
petition.
fifth.
to
Guilty of
send
what?
You to the
I'm
block
not
party.
watching the chat. What was the vote?
Guilty of what?
I don't know. They said guilty. Guilty or innocent. They
Guilty
chose
of
guilty.
what?
Guilty of
don't know.
not being honest about your body count.
Guilty of being what? A single mom, a wife, like college
wino?
Like what am I guilty of?
He said a wino. Roasted.
Definitely a wino, for sure. Prosecco, but wino. Sure, I'll take it.
Hey, LFA, man. Your thoughts on the saint and the sinner getting hemmed up?
I haven't seen anything about that. I looked it up a second ago, and he did a live stream about it, but I don't know what it's all about.
How did he get hemmed up? What happened?
He apparently had 100,000 racks, like I think cash, in a Maybach. You know, he lives in Vegas, so he's always just strolling around there doing his thing. And apparently he got pulled over. They tried to accuse him of DUI, not a alcohol DUI, but a drug DUI. Try to say he was high or something like that. And he had a firearm on him. And whenever you have narcotics or they suspect you're high and you have
under
a gun
the
on you,
influence, yeah, you cannot be in possession of a gun while under the influence.
yeah, it's a federal offense.
When will rich motherfuckers not learn? You got to pay people to take those L's. I'd be like, here's $500. Carry the gun.
No, that's not the issue.
Carry
The
all the
issue is
coke,
you're going to
dog.
be doing
Like,
that dumb
god
shit.
damn.
This dude's actually innocent, though. The saying the sinner is innocent. He does not. If you ever watch his channel, like, he does not believe in any intoxicants, any of that shit. So, he's saying all the charges were false. They let him out on like pre-trial, whatever.
Did someone snitch on him and say, "Oh, this dude's"?
Son, the internet a hell of a drug. You can say whatever you want on
DUI
this motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know. I just thought I'd ask LFA because saying sinner's pretty cool, man. He's a pretty ingenious dude. I'm not sure what your opinion
he
is
was
on
a kick streamer. That guy wasn't he with the girl and he got pulled over?
I don't know.
Oh no, I might be talking about someone else.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think he's a Twitch streamer.
No, Kick.
I don't think he's on Kick either.
Okay, I'm thinking of someone else then, because there was someone recently that got pulled over, and I think he really was genuinely driving under the influence, and I don't know if he had a gun or not. That wasn't mentioned.
No.
Yeah, if you're that big on YouTube, why the fuck would you not got a gun on you? Even if you're a normal person, you go outside day to day, why the fuck ain't you got a gun? You crazy.
I'm not a YouTuber, nothing like that, streamer. I've got 4 guns, at least.
Well, there's a video, I think, at the top where he got pulled over, I guess.
I can't wait until we have the police cam footage, because I think it'll be extraordinarily comical to all who are honest and realistic. You'll be able to see that these people were trumping up charges in the most devious way. So here is the transcript that I typed out myself based on, not my memory, but based on the video that I'm going to be showing you guys shortly. So the dirty cop by name of Wolfinger, I see sirens go on behind, and not sirens, I see lights go on behind me. I look back and I immediately pull over. So that's the right thing to do in the context of this country. So I pull over straight away. He walks up my window. I roll down voluntarily all of the way, which is not legally required. The dirty cop.
Hey, this guy pay you to make these videos or what? Because I don't think anyone give a
I
fuck.
also observe that there's yet another cop to my right who's also flashing his light throughout my car. And
Do
there's
what?
A third cop on my back.
What'd you say?
No,
he's not paying me to make them.
Oh no, this dude, they say in the center, man, he's a prominent. I don't know if he claims manosphere, man, but he's fucking basically manosphere, man. He kicks some top notch game, man. He's pretty cool. He's very smart.
Yeah, well, he's been on with like Fresh and Fit and Michael Sartine and
him getting charged with multiple felonies, arrested for multiple felonies. I would definitely say that qualifies as news, Sonny.
Yeah, and I mean, no, typically in Nevada and especially in California, like anything gun related, you'll get trumped up with, they'll find any reason to trump up charges against you. There was one guy who
You get kicked earlier though.
No, it's just it's fucked. Like this one guy in LA, I forget his name, Dylan something, but he I mean, he wasn't like a well-known guy, but he basically these two guys tried to rush his house in a home invasion. And, he concealed carries. He has like a license for it and everything. He pulled out and started shooting. I think he killed one and the other one got away. But right after that, California deemed it like an improper use of a firearm, and they revoked his concealed carry privilege. So he cannot carry a gun right now. I'm not sure. He's he filed a lawsuit against the state, of course, because I mean that's fucking bullshit. It's unconstitutional. But he
don't play with them
can't carry
guys.
now. Yeah, and California's fucking bullshit, dude. It's so stupid.
California ain't horrible on gun shit.
It's not. I mean, compared to like New York and Hawaii, Massachusetts, whatnot, surprisingly not. I mean, it's not like the worst. It's definitely not one. It's one of the worst places, but not the worst place for gun laws. But I mean,
you got to shoot below the waist in California. Smack them good below the waist. That way you don't catch no long-term case.
Well, in
But I'm not a
California,
lawyer.
that's where I was during the St. Floyd protest. I was in California.
Or the George Foreman protests.
St. George Floyd, sir. I was there during those protests, and I look up the law because I was like, half of my town got burned down, and I was
Couple
fin to
places got
clap.
burned in my place.
And I read that in California, someone has to, even if someone's in your house, it's not enough. They have to have deadly force themselves. You have to prove in court that they had deadly force going against you and that you used deadly force to neutralize the threat, which is difficult for you as the victim who's defending yourself. That's difficult for you to defend, because it's supposed to be innocent till you're proven guilty. But in that case, you have to prove to the state that this person, I felt like they were going to kill me, blah, blah,
Well,
blah.
I always say, I mean, a lot of gun owners have this philosophy, and I have the same one. I always say it's better to be judged by 6 than carried by 12.
Yeah, I mean,
Always.
that's a nice old catchphrase there too. But the way things are going, I think in the future, in self-defense situations, I think it's just going to get worse. If you get an all liberal jury in some of these,
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But I mean,
because you do know they can always sue you civilly, right? And that's something I think a lot of people don't see, is they see that, the criminal charges were dropped, but they get
But
sued
you get pro
civilly.
bono, or if you have money, you can fight it, But it's not only that. I mean, if that does happen, you can sue the state itself for, unlawful conviction, infringement of your rights, so on and so forth, trumped up charges, whatever you want to claim. And most of the time, like states, even liberal states like Cali are really, really careful in doing this, because when they do that, they know that is often the repercussion, the reaction that will happen, and they will get sued out of a lot of money, and the state will have to pay like millions in settlements to the person. Like, look with Kyle Rittenhouse, he got like a fat settlement, like 40 mil or something like that.
Did he really?
Yeah, well, I don't
My
quote
man
me exactly. I'll look it up.
Cleaning house, he got 40
Holy
mil?
smacks.
Oh.
I didn't know he did. I knew the
12 million. I mean, still. I know. And he also he did file lawsuits on like a couple of the mainstream media outlets like CNN and MSNBC.
For defamation.
He's stank.
Oh yeah, he did. He had the defamation lawsuit. So did
Oh,
the
yeah.
like Covington kid or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Covington kid.
He's getting paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Covington kid and the school got paid because there was a smear campaign against the school. There, how in high school they have those like basketball blackout games where everyone dresses all in black and they paint like their whole bodies black and everything. They the Covington High School, they had
That does not sound politically correct at all. You said they paint themselves black?
Yeah, not just the face, the whole body, right? And like they take their shirts off. And like blackout, what's it called? Basketball games, they have them. But it's like a tradition in the US. Like a lot of high schools have had it. I think even my school had it once. And they tried saying, they're doing blackface, they're doing this, that. And the school's like, nah, fuck you guys. Like that is not the case at all. So they, class action lawsuit, and they got
Ryan Gosling's a good-looking dude.
Yeah, guys, I just realized what time it is. I gotta shut it off.
Take it easy here, boys. Y'all have a good one now. Merry Christmas.
All right, bud.
Merry Christmas. Good to
Merry
see
Christmas.
you. Always good to see you, LFA. All right, everybody. Peace out. Merry Christmas.
Always one love, LFA. One love, mate.
Peace. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope this video was somewhat informative, and hope you guys have a Merry Christmas. But I do have to shut this one off. And Sarah, we're ending the stream.
I heard. That's why
Yeah.
I was talking to my mom, and that's why I came back.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Thank you.
Yep. See ya.
Bye.
All right. Yeah, we'll be live again on Tuesday night. So I will see you guys then, or not. What night is it? Sunday? Yeah, Tuesday night. I'll see you guys then. But yeah, I gotta bounce. It's fucking late. Peace out.